For 54 years, the pilgrimage has been made to the sands of Florida from all across the globe. And once again, this Thanksgiving week repeats itself as it gets set to write the next chapter in history at this, the 54th running of the Thor Mini O's, presented by Pro Circuit and fueled by Dunlop Tires. Hello, everyone. I'm Rodney Tuttle, along with, my broadcast partners today, of course, Mr. Dean Diaz, the voice of Florida Motocross, Mr. Megawatt Matt Watson, the voice of American professional motocross, and, of course, Wes Kane, just the voice of great racing and amateur motocross all around the world. And the stage is set for another great day of racing, as we say. Good morning once again, guys, and welcome, Megawatt. I tell you, the sunshine of Florida, a little under the overcast today, but we're A-okay with that.
Absolutely how we love it, okay? It's going to make the bikes run better. It's going to make the athletes have an easier day. It's going to make it easier on the track crew, not having that direct sun beating down on us. I want to welcome Reverend Kyle into the booth real quick. Kyle, 6 o'clock this evening. We've got chapel service right across from KTM and EBR. Yep. If you look directly across the aisle from them, going to find you guys. So it'll be in your pits tonight, not at the pavilion.
Yes, in our pits. We'll have it all lit up. We'll be ready to rock and roll. We'll have lights on for everybody. We got 2 flags out. It's pretty easy to find.
My kind of preacher says we'll be ready to rock and roll, brother. I love
Absolutely.
it. Yep. I love it.
We
so,
will.
Hey, I was there Wednesday night. Fantastic service. Thank you very much for delivering the message that you did. So many of us needed to hear that.
Yeah.
And I include myself in that. So many of us needed to hear that. And we appreciate you. Thank you, bro.
Glad to have you as part of the encouragement.
All right, thank you.
Just having him around has been a joy and a treat. Just the chat all week long has been great. And, of course, taking this opportunity to say thanks not only to the folks that are tuning in across Racer TV on YouTube through, of course, our good friends there at Dirty 100 app. If you aren't doing that, you need to download that app. But, of course, we also want to say thanks to the many fine folks that help make this possible. And fueling our Racer TV broadcast and driving our Racer TV broadcast, of course, is going to be our good friends at Dunlop Tires. But welcoming you to this 54th running of the Thor Mini O's, presented by Pro Circuit, brought to you by Parts Unlimited, and, of course, not only that, but Thor, Pro Circuit. We also want to say thanks to many great folks like BP Racing Fuel, of course, Dunlop Tires, and United Motorsports. Thanks to FMF and Scott USA. Thanks to the American Motorcyclists Association for sanctioning this great sport, as well as this great event that we have here, and the many manufacturers that step up with contingencies and support each and every year, like Husqvarna, KTM, Gas, Kawasaki, Cobra Moto, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, and Triumph. And man, it's we've already seen history written here so far this week, and we've only done the Supercross so far, and we've got a fresh new palette with this motocross track over here. The Gatorback itself is ready to roll.
And, you know, the vibe might be very similar to what it was over there, but I think the energy level is a little higher. We're going to have 2 motos here after the divisions. Outdoors got some elevation change. Going to go a gear higher in some sections here. Going to carry a little more speed in some places. And it's the true heart of what we do. It's motocross. It's outdoor style racing, and that's exactly what we live for.
Absolutely it is. And I say we got riders on the gate. Let's go ahead and ask a blessing, and let's get this race day underway.
All right, if you guys would, let's bow our heads and close our eyes and go to the Lord in a word of prayer. So, God, we thank you. We thank you so much for today. God, we thank you for another opportunity to get out, to ride our dirt bikes, to spend time with family, to race under these conditions. God, watch over each and every rider as they go over each and every obstacle, through each and every turn. God, give them straight lines and fast minds. God, watch over them. Keep them safe. God, be with the families. Be with everybody on the gate cheering them on. God, when they come off the track, be with us in the pits. Allow us to have time of fellowship. Allow us to have time to love each other, to tell each other that we're proud of each other. And thank you. God, watch over everybody out on the track. Be with all the workers. Be with all the flaggers. Be with the medics. Be with everybody. God, keep them safe. Thank you again for this time. Thank you for the cross. Thank you for your son. Thank you that we have forgiveness through him. God, we ask you to watch over us today and keep us safe. In Jesus' name we pray every day. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen. And looks like we're about ready to go racing down there on the starting line. Riders are chopped and they are ready to go. They are stacked up, packed up, and ready to rock. The 2-cart is already up on the starting line down here. And, of course, we're ready to go racing. Dean Diaz now joining us, the voice of Florida Motocross. Glad to have you back here with us.
All right, we're lined up. We're ready to go down there on the starting line.
Making sure we're getting the right messages. And
there we go.
I know that, we got a lot of racing to get underway here today, and there's a lot of parts moving right now and a lot of parts trying to move forward, and that's exactly what we're doing here as we certainly celebrate a great day and racing action getting underway. The card is at the 1. The card is about to turn sideways, and we are about to start chapter number 1 of the motocross portion of the 2025 Mini O's here at Gatorback Cycle Park.
I seen a dad out there in the pits. I was walking around, and it was Logan Best, Trevor Best.
Oh, there we go.
Out there, Logan Best back racing with us here at the Thor Mini O motocross. It's going to be pretty sweet. He's down there on a beta. We'll have to see how he does out here. Who else we got on the track, Rodney?
All right, as we go through the starting lineup for our college boys 16 to 24-year-old class, we got the number 02 Max Devaney, also the number 7 Ronald Johnson, the 11 of Christopher Thomas, 13 Gavin Templin, 15 Preston Miranda, 17 Ryan Canniger, the 19 Kyle Paleologos, the 20 of Nathan Blackford, 22 will be Matthew Kopp, 24, Maximilo Sepulveda. The 26 is Daniel McLeod. The 31, William Jones. 33, Josh Greedy. 38, Wyatt McGrath. The 45, Travis Martin. 47 is Ethan Ruck. The 50 of Ricardo Chica. The 53, Gianardo Constanzi. We got Wyatt Kerr on the 64. Max Shane here on the 79. Deegan Bloomfield, the 94. Landon Shank, the 104. Alexander Anderson, the 115. The 133 of Miles Torgerson. 155, William Barrett. 179, Lorenzo Gioni. The 191, Austin Camden. 205, Pedro Quiot. The 206 of Logan Best, as you pointed out. The 261 of Harrison Bates. 404, Riley Bussey. The 444, Cody Cameron. The 511, Jasry Easton Thompson. Grayson Watkins on the 519. The 533 of Jacob Souter. 559, Joseph Shipley. 567, Carson Cahill. 737, Travis Tavin. Crew top, Blake Thomas. Logan Rediger, Jonathan Yelton, Harold Vagel, and Tanner Dorman are now in front of the announcer's tower, and it is the 803, or is that 883?
883, yep.
Blake Thomas out of Zephyr Hills, Florida, on the Raw Metal Corp fist handwear and roost-backed Honda machine, opening up with the first lap lead.
Solid start for him, getting that green flag. I'll tell you what, I've seen him at the Gold Cup, so he has a little bit of experience here at Gatorback, and it shows now as he leads out this college boy class. See Blake Thomas, Wyatt Kerr, one of our heavy hitters out of Canada. William Barrett showed some impressive stuff on the Supercross, continuing that trend on the motocross track. Riley Bussey and Tanner Dorman rounding out your top 5. What do you see outside the top 5, Rob?
Well, back in 6, Max Shane, Logan Best back there on that, what is that, a beta, you say? And, of course, then Christopher Thomas, 8th. Kyle Paley Logos is 9th. Giordano Costanzi. Okay, Giordano.
There you go.
Thank you. You could have said that a lot sooner.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. Giordano, I like that name. Ronald Johnson back in 11th. Nathan Blackford is 12th. Jonathan Yelton in 13th. Tavin Krutop is 14th. Wyatt McGrath in 15th. As we look at this right now, as we go down our qualifying orders for our college boys 16 to 24-year-old class, we'll have one qualifying class, it looks like, and looks like 42 riders going to make the main. So I guess if you finish 43rd, the chances that you're not going to make the second moto.
It is. I like your math,
well,
Rodney.
I tell you what usually happens, and the reason that I'm sure that they did it like this is oftentimes one person doesn't end up showing up to the gate, so there's no sense in breaking that all down just for the, so
exactly.
it only makes
one
sense.
One rider might have pulled out already,
Exactly.
They know that down there in the office. Those girls were working hard this morning, getting those divisions out, getting them posted. I'll tell you, he's working hard right now, and that is our leader as he makes his way around the tower. We got a new leader.
Yeah.
Is that the number 64, Wyatt Kerr?
Yeah, Kerr,
it is.
Kerr was just 0.4 of a second behind Thomas when they came across the finish line there at the end of the last lap. So he has definitely taken over point and stretched it out quite a bit over the rest of the field. Looks like Max Shane has also moved up several positions here as we wrap up 2. Shane now up to a second-place position. Your early leader dropping from 1st to 3rd. Now Blake Thomas, Riley Bussey in 4th, Tanner Dorman in 5th. William Barrett back a spot in the number 6 spot, moving up now into 7th. Kyle Paleologos dropping back to the 8th place position, the 206 of Logan Best. Christopher Thomas also losing a spot there on the number 11 to 9th. Ronald Johnson in 10th. Giordano Costanzi in the number 11 spot. Nathan Blackford 12th. Jonathan Yelton in 13th. Wyatt McGrath 14th. Tavin Crew Top rounds out your top 15. And again, all riders are basically will be transferring into the second moto. Just giving you a little breakdown to see, because we've got several riders even outside the top 15. You look down here in 18th place right now. You got a rider, Ryan Canniger, just ahead of him, Carson Cahill. These are riders that you would expect, if not only in the top 15, but even in a top 10 position right now. So the field is kind of spread out. Jasri Easton is back there in the number 33 position. Logan Renninger, 35th. So lots of things lots of places and positions for riders to move up.
Hey, guys, if you left your iPhone at Gypsy Soul Moto, just come by and identify it. Miss Tina down there has a phone that somebody left, and she's anxious to give it back to you.
You know, I just got to say, went down there one day. That place was stacked to the hilt with all kinds of merchandise. They're about wiped out already.
She said they are working on yesterday's yesterday's orders, and already have orders stacked up from today. It is 10 o'clock, and already have orders today. So, we appreciate Tina and everything they do down there. We love them, and all kinds of cool stuff. Got a patch press down there, so stop by and see him at Gypsy Soul. Dean, what do you see, bud?
I see Wyatt Kerr, man. This kid is putting a press on right now as he leads out this pack in the 1624 class. But I'll tell you who you don't want behind you, and that is Max Shane.
And that's who's behind you, isn't it?
What do we see down in the call? One of the riders going down, tough break for him. That's the number 51 machine, having some issues down there on the racetrack. That's the 51 of... Probably 151 or 5.
Somebody had a number. It could be 115 as a matter,
Absolutely.
The way we run numbers.
Easton Thompson on the 5-1.
Yeah, that's about who it was.
So Max Shane, like you said, not the guy you want putting the pressure on you right now on the number 79 Husqvarna. Behind him, Blake Tana, Tanner Norris-Bussey, Palea Logos, and look at there, the number 206 Logan Best. I was out in Northern California a couple weeks ago, and a young lady helping me with the podium said, Logan Best just saw you were here, said tell you hi, and he's going to see you at Minios. Man, I was pumped. We've known Logan for years. I hated to see him exit the sport when he did. Was doing some other things, very successful at anything Logan Best does. He's going to be successful, no doubt. But it's great to see the number 206 out there in the mix.
Absolutely it is. And, you're talking about Max. Look at the lap time he's peeling off there, 151.5. It's almost, about 7 tenths of a second faster than Wyatt Kerr, your leader, who's 1.6 seconds ahead, but he did that coming up through the traffic right there to get in that position right.
And I got to tell you, Rodney, I was watching this on screen right now. Shane was coming, but he made a huge costly mistake.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he lost a lot of ground out there, but I'll tell you what, this thing is far from over.
Oh, you better believe that.
What I'm seeing is that, Max Shane has made up some ground there. And that right there, in that little bit of time from that tabletop down here by the Gizmo Mods Tower to where they drop down into the Gator Pit, that gap probably lost 2/3 of the length that it had heading into the white flag lap now.
Yeah, Max Shane understands that. He just saw that white flag as well, so he's going to hold it on a little deeper somewhere, Dean. There's no question about it.
Leaders dropping down the Gator Falls now, Dean.
Yeah, he's got to be careful because here we go. We got approach a medic flag. Arla has got to use extreme caution right here and make sure no advantages are gained like that. Great job by the guys.
Wow, absolutely. And they did it at the same rate.
Yeah.
One didn't try to sneak a little speed in there, and that was awesome.
Absolutely.
Whoa, one rider just launches it. Well, in his defense.
Yellow flag now.
Yeah, in his defense, they just lowered the red cross.
Well, watching this race develop up front for the number 1 spot here in this one and only division of college boys 16 to 24. It's a mano-a-mano. The gloves are off as they head out back and towards the Gators' tail now. Max Shane has Wyatt Kerr in his sights as they head down the long sweeping turn there. And this is where it's going to get technical heading into all that bad road.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Rodney. Wyatt Kerr had a good line there on the outside. Max Shane trying to go to the inside. Obviously going with a shorter distance, but I'll tell you what, that inside, it's a little bit more deep and a little more rough. So it's almost better to take another mistake there for Max Shane. That's the same place he made his mistake the lap before.
I think he's just trying to look and search for lines out there, and he's thinking and hoping he's going to be able to get that little hook and slingshot out of that turn to keep that momentum. But unfortunately, he loses every bit of momentum that he's made up. Now, we saw him make up a lot of time here between here and the Gator Pit, but I don't think he's going to be able to make up enough time to mount a challenge, not this time especially.
And we're all racers, right? So we know a second place going to the second moto is just as good as a first. That's it. No sense in pushing it to the limit.
Well, you only feel that way when you're in second.
That's right.
But we as announcers know the big picture, and you are correct, Dean. Wyatt Kerr will take the win in this one. A hard-fought and well-ridden moto number 1 for Kerr. He'll go into the second moto with the point leads. Max Shane in second aboard the 79. Waiting now for that third place. We didn't even get a chance to watch the battling going on back there because I was curious what was going to be happening with Shane and Kerr. But Tanner Dorman will hold on for third. Blake Thomas will move back up into a number 4 spot. Riley Bussey is 5th. Kyle Paleologos in 6th. Logan Best back up to 7th at the checkers. Christopher Thomas in the number 8 spot. Ronald Johnson is 9th. And Jonathan Yelton will round out your top 10. Here in race number 1, the college boy 16 to 24. Coming up next, Mini E, 4 to 8-year-olds. And this Mini E division once again, as we look at our little fellas, 112 riders, 3 divisions. Top 12 riders will transfer in this. Our riders getting ready to take off include the number 00 Maverick Terwillinger from Burlington, Connecticut. The number 3 Bocephus Butte from Port Orange, Florida. The number 8 Bryce Farnham out of Middleborough, Massachusetts. The 09 of Blakely Naringer from Williamson, Georgia. The 11 of Wyatt Ray from Dry Fork, Virginia. The 13 Ty Schrader from New Smyrna Beach, Florida. The 022 of Dawson Lindsay from New Goshen, Indiana. The 26 Cade Swartfager from Knox, Pennsylvania. The 33 Cody Maid Lloyd from Bedford, Virginia. The 40 Noah Forty from Richfield, North Carolina. The 41, Rowdy Keelan from Brooksville, Florida. The 52, Daxton Sladovnik out of Easton, Pennsylvania. The 60, Elliot Brethauer out of Fort Myers, Florida. Gus Biesmeyer on the 71 from Cisco, Texas. The 75, Asher Thornton from Sharpsburg, Virginia. The 98, Mason Wagner from Pinyon, New York. The 100, Colt McCamey from Newport, Tennessee. 101, Carter Reneker out of Las Vegas, Nevada. The 124, Charlie Gleacher from Monroe, Connecticut. The 169, Jackson Henry from Harrison, Michigan. The 188, S.J. Meadows from Birmingham, Alabama. 201, Jackson Anderson from Pocahontas, Arkansas. Number 211, Kason Hilton from Hudson, Florida. 224, Jackson Stearns from Sumter, South Carolina. 241, Cole Jessup from Morrisville, Indiana. 314, Arina Hansen from Brooksville, Florida. 335, Jamison Hall from Florence, Mississippi. 346, Carter Adams from Goshen, Ohio. The 428 of Phoenix Rodriguez from Pleasant Prairie, Wisconsin. 4089 is going to be Grayson Boswell from Batavia, Ohio. The 616 Maverick Halsey from Johnsonville, New York. 630 Grayson Clark from Odessa, Florida. 710 Croy Boltman from Luxembourg, Wisconsin. The 711 Joel Booth from Odessa, Florida. 716 Wyatt Jack Watine from Livermore, California. 724 is Alan Walker from West Milton, Ohio. The 819 River Stitcher from Denellen, Florida. And the 829 of Dayton Brown from Virginia Beach, Virginia.
Yeah, Rodney, way to bring it, man. Great job. And I got to reiterate what Adam said in our ears there during opening ceremony, man. Great job, man. Fantastic. You brought that energy. You got us all in the mood as usual. And, you know, when it is time to go, dude, we love having you bringing the opening. I love it.
Well, I tell you, there's it's the atmosphere, everything about it. It brings it all out in us all. The best in us all here this Thanksgiving week at the Thor Mini O's, presented by Pro Circuit. And again, fueled and driven, I guess I should say, by Dunlop Tires here on Racing TV.
Man. I love it.
And thanks to everybody that makes it all possible. Not real sure. There goes the car. They're sideways. They're out of the way. The gate's down on this one. And our Mini E 4 to 8 Limited Division 1 are off and rolling.
As we listen to the chatter of the chains.
You know, I don't know. I mean, yeah, you'll eventually get used to it. It took a while to get used to the sound of the four-stroke car everywhere. Mm-hmm. And now the silence, we'll eventually get used to that. And we'll find... and I don't know, I think it's kind of neat because I really enjoy listening to all the parents. Mm-hmm. And you can really hear everything going on. And, from a spectator standpoint, and even from a rider standpoint, I know you like that sound and the feel of the motor and everything, but to be able to really hear the crowd like that, it's got to be pretty exhilarating from that standpoint.
And I tell you, it makes up for that sound because these things are just so quick. The acceleration is there. The racing is every bit as good as the gas motor style, and I just love it, man. I really do. I've come to look forward to the E-classes.
I remember when this all started, you had your haters, obviously. You've got those folks that are going to be haters right now. And then people started riding them.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden people started saying, okay, well, they're all right. They're okay. And now but the advancement, the development that we've seen in the last 2 years alone has been incredible.
That's the biggest thing. Because you remember when we rode the first Alta.
Yeah.
When we rode the first, I'm not going to say some other brands and stuff, but when we rode the first one, they just didn't live up to the expectation.
Right.
The hype. We knew that it would take some time. And like anything else, hey, that iPhone 17 is way better than that 5 you had.
Is it not?
Okay, so it's all about the technology. But right now on the track, it's all about our youngsters here as our leaders work their way by the tower for the first time. Look at this, Rodney. Now, I want to point out our current leader almost cleared the first tabletop on the Dragon's back. So keep an eye out. Want to see who the first one to send it clear over is. Going to be incredible. We got 3 divisions here of Mini E 4-8 Limited. Going to be 3 divisions there. As you mentioned on the divisions of our 85 9-11 Limited, 4 of those are going to race themselves down into a gate. That's unbelievable.
All righty, waiting. It's Carter Reneker, Noah Forte, and Cade Swartfager, names that you would expect to see up there. Reneker has really stretched things out, but keeping an eye back there on the 26 of Cade Swartfager. He's going to be easy.
Are you kidding me?
That kid is, yeah.
Landed on top of it. Okay, any other time we would call that casing, but he cleared that. All right, that kid cleared that.
Yeah, Carter Reneker is really on rails out there, and I kind of caught that out of the corner of my eye as well. I was watching Cade Swartfager out there, and it was pretty impressed. I think that Cade's the one with the bright green wheels.
Yes.
If he's anything like his pops, then he's going to shine on the track out there, and you're going to be able to pick him out from the rest of the crowd out there. But good racing going on for a second right now. Forte trying to fend off Swartfager. Colt Jessup back in the number 4 spot aboard the 241 after 1. S.J. Meadows in the number 5 spot. Mason Wager, number 98 in 6. Gus Biesmeyer 7th. Daxton Sladovnik is your 8th place ride. Asher Thornton is 9th aboard the 75. Ty Schrader, the 13 machine, is 10th. Grayson Clark in 11th. Alan Walker, the 724, in 12th. Dayton Brown, the 829, was 13th after lap 1. Wyatt Ray, the number 11, and 14th. Cody May Lloyd, the 33, in 15th. Then Jackson Henry in 16th aboard the 169. The 428 of Phoenix Rodriguez was 17th. 711 of Joel Booth, 18th. 335 Jamie Hodge in 19th. And 20th place, Dawson Lindsay, the 22 machine. I went through that top 20. I want to point out some of the changes, and we'll be looking for some of the changes. Ain't no change right now in the 2nd place position, as that is still a major war and battle that is being waged as Swartfager actually gets 40.
Absolutely.
I believe 40 is the one with the bright green wheels, and I'm a little surprised by that, to be honest with you. I expected that would be Cade, but Cade in 2nd. Noah 40 is the rider, I believe, looking at the but anyway, Cole Jessup in 4th place, S.J. Meadows in 5th, Mason Wager in 6th, Gus Biesmeyer 7th. That's your top 7 checking in. So Dovnik, Clark, and Schrader rounding out the top 10. Again, when we look at the amount of riders that we will be taking out of this one, as we said, we've got a pretty healthy contingency of riders that are vying for this Mini E division, and this 4-8 limited class, 112. So top 12 riders are what will be transferring directly into Moto 2. We'll have some LCQs to sort out the rest of the field of these riders, but top 12 in your division race, that's where you're going to want to be. And then you'll have to, if you don't make top 12, then you're going to have to sort it out in the LCQs with the rest of those that don't make it. Looking to make it right now, Carter Reneker, a near 4-second lead at the end of that first lap as we watch Cade Swartfager and Noah Forte battle it out for that number 2 position. And that battle finally relinquish just a little bit as Swartfager pulls out ahead of Forte by about 2.3 seconds is what happens on that one.
Man, our drone coverage just a moment ago, SLR Rifle Works drone coverage was almost, it was like in Forte's helmet. You're watching Reneker, ahead of him at the time, Swartfager there now, but it was almost like it's inside the helmet. You were just literally watching every move from across his handlebar. You could see his helmet, and you were looking across his fender just like you were on the bike. Incredible.
I tell you, Gabe's doing an amazing job. Did a great job out in the Supercross portion of it, and I know yesterday he was doing a lot of test flying and so forth, getting his bearings over the Gatorback course itself. And I was looking at some of his flight patterns, and you know, it maps it all out on the. And man, I forget how many miles he said he had logged over the course of the week.
I'd be curious.
Miles and miles. I mean, we're talking like maybe in close to 100 miles or something like that in flight time over the air, and it might even be more than that. Pretty impressive stuff, though.
Yeah, Adam will have to hit us with that number. Definitely, I'd like to know what that is, because it's just
that's a stat that needs to be recorded, I believe. Yeah.
How many flight hours were logged, and how many miles that resulted in?
Yep. Yeah.
Yes. Thank you.
So Swartfager still in second, Forte still in third, and our leaders are working their way around for now lap number 4.
And look at our lap times, sub 2 minutes.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive.
Okay, that's pretty big. We've got some guys right there at 2 minutes, a little over, but our leaders, 156, 155, 159, sub 2 minute here is a big deal, Rodney.
Our leaders should be coming around for another lap, nearly complete here, I think down in front of our Gizmo Mods Tower over that tabletop, and now down in front of the Yamaha Blue Crew Tower. Our leaders making their way toward the finish line. And look at that, Swartfager.
A little style.
Yeah, and he's closing up, it looks like, on your leader. If that was Reneker, I know there was about 2.9 seconds, 3 seconds that separated him. He was just a tick off the pace, so that might not be as tight as what our checkers are out. So no matter what's going down now, I think that Carter Reneker is going to get the win in this one. With a 158 that last time around. Swartfager did turn a 157, brought it to within 2 seconds for a second-place finish.
Yeah, it was a little over 3 seconds. Almost 4 seconds was the gap last time around, so Swartfager was bringing it.
Yeah, he was.
You see that, like you said, 157.1 brought it down to 2 seconds. He gave it everything he had on that white flag lap, Rodney. I love it.
Noah Forte in the number 3 spot aboard the Forte, and that would be your podium at this particular point. But again, this is the first of 2 motos, so they'll go back in and do her all over again. So Cole Jessup in the number 5 spot. Looks like Mason Wager, the number 98, will finish in the number 6 spot with Gus Biesmeyer, the 71, in 7th. There's Daxon Sladovic. He's checked in aboard the number 52. Grayson Clark in 9th aboard the number 630. And should be seeing Asher Thornton, Ty Schrader, and Alan Walker, unless there's some changes, checking in at the finish line here in just a moment. There's Asher Thornton. He's in for 10th. Schrader in for 11th. And I believe this shall be, is that Walker in for 12th now? No, Rowdy Keelan.
There it is.
Yeah, so the pass was made. So Keelan did make the 12th and final transfer position, and 12th in Moto number 1 for Division 1 of the Mini E 4-8. Mini E Limited Division 2. Got the number 2 of Van Russler, number 02 of Ko Cannoneer Simmons, the number 9 of Eli Labonte, number 12 Easton Deaver, number 14 Ryder. All right, well, let's go ahead and give them let's let them know where they're from. Van Russler's from Lewistown, Pennsylvania. The 02 is out of St. George's. I believe that would probably be down in the Dominican Republic, someplace like that. We've got Eli Labonte out of North Smithfield, Rhode Island. Number 12, Easton Deaver from Dawson Springs, Kentucky. The number 14, Ryder Drake from Appling, Georgia. The 18, Kai Borden from Muscle Shoals, Alabama. 21, Easton Craig from Okeechobee, Florida. 27, Ryder Bulger from Bainbridge, Georgia. The number 28, Beckett Pictington from Virginia Beach, Virginia. The 028 of Brantley Faber from Springport, Michigan. The 56, Jake Graham from Muskego, Wisconsin. 66, Max Russler from Lewistown, Pennsylvania. 69, Nick Black from Uniontown, PA. 76, Slade Anderson from Denham Springs, Louisiana. 92, Ryden Williams from Brooksville, Florida. 96, Maverick Duffy from Sanford, North Carolina. 111, Dallas Heiner from Louisville, Kentucky. 112, Brooke Shelton from Charlotte Hall, Maryland. 113, Piper Giles from Farmington, New Hampshire. 119, Mathis McKenzie from Medford, Ohio. Hey, that's right, like 15 minutes from my house.
All right.
127, Carter Giannetti out of Blind River, Ontario, Canada. 135, Axel Middleton out of Colton, California. 173, Jasper Collins from Taylor, South Carolina. 246, Colton Adams from Goshen, Ohio. 311, Cooper Cavanaugh from Middleborough, Massachusetts. 336, Banks Braden out of Marion, Iowa. 350, Drake Croslow from Lawrenceville, Illinois. 361, Baden LaForge from Crofton, Kentucky. The 413, Ford Edmonds from Sumter, South Carolina. 423, Denby Wheeler from Laranger, Louisiana. 567, Wade Morris from Ortonville, Michigan. 614 will be Michael Pacinda from Leesburg, Ohio. 619, Blaze Antoniak from Waukesha, Wisconsin. 712, Andrew Acker from DeWitt, Michigan. 723, Blexton Naringer from Williamson, Georgia. Colton Canninger aboard the 812 from Muskego, Wisconsin. And the 948 of Rhett Thomas from New Haven, Kentucky.
Great job, Rodney. Right now, it's the kid from Appling, Georgia, leading the way. The number 14, Ryder Drake on his Cobra. Mathis McKenzie right behind him on the number 119 Gas, and Ryden Williams on the number 92 Cobra in third place.
So Mathis McKenzie, yeah, like you said, Mathis McKenzie 2 seconds back, less than Ryden Williams, Jasper Collins, Brantley Faber, your top 5 there. As we go ahead and check after 1, Brantley Faber in 5th, Maverick Duffy in 96 and 6, Wade Morris in 7th, aboard the 567, Denby Wheeler Jr. The 423, he is 8th place. Kai Borden, number 18 in 9th. Colton Katinger in the number 10 spot. 11th will be Nick Black, and Drake Croslow, the number 350 Cobra, rounds out your 12th and final transfer spot. Again, that's after 1. Expected a lot of things to happen here, so we'll go through the rest of the field. Easton, at least to the top 20. Easton Craig. The 13 is the 21 and 13th. Max Rosler is 14th on the 66. Dallas Hayner, the 111, 15th. Slade Annis in the 76 and 16th. Blaze Antoniak, the 619, is 17th. Andrew Acker, the 712 and 18th. Banks Braden, the 336, is 19th. Brexon Naringer was 20th after lap 1.
Well, leaders making their way through on lap number 2 here. Rodney, going to be curious to see what the gaps look like. We were talking about sub 2-minute lap times. Here we go. Ryder Drake turns a 158.0. McKenzie turns a 159.1, a 159.2 for Ryden Williams. Jasper Collins a 159.6, wow. Another 159.2. These kids are killing it right now.
They are, and they're very close in talent, speed levels and everything. I think that's pretty impressive as well.
Take a look, 1 through 5, and we've got about 5 seconds of a gap, give or take. So 5 riders separated by about 5 seconds.
Yeah, that's not very much. By the way, stats we were looking at a moment ago. Mm-hmm. During Supercross, our drone flew 16 hours, 270 miles.
Just for Supercross.
Just for Supercross.
Love it. Yes. Fantastic. Thank you, Adam.
Yes, thank you for the...
That's cool information right there. 16 hours of flight time.
Just for Super... And 270. You have to wonder how... Wow.
That's 4 times across the United States on a 737. All right. Takes about 4.5 hours, maybe 5. So that's basically 4 trips across the United States.
And he flew that drone that long. That's pretty impressive.
Now, 270 miles, of course, done back and forth of 100 yards. So you did 270 miles, 100 yards at a time. Wow. That's nuts.
Hey, Uncle Dave Ozofsky. I don't know if you know our Uncle Dave. You remember Uncle Dave. He's listening back in Huntington, West Virginia.
Love it.
He's been fighting the old cancer bug on and off for the last couple of years. But, he's a fighter.
Shout out to Uncle Dave.
Yeah, he's a
bet.
fighter. And appreciate
Go Herd.
He's bazinga.
Nice.
Love that guy, man.
All right, still looks like Ryder Drake, 158.0 last time around. McKenzie taking a look on our big screen here. Of course, thanks to our friends at Dunlop, providing Racer TV coverage, and SLR Rifle Works with our drone coverage. Coming up next will be our third division, Rodney, Division 3. Mini E 4 to 8 limited, and that class will be set.
Yes, sir.
We will be in great shape.
White flag out on this one, so we'll see checkers rolling out here pretty soon again. Looking like it's going to be Ryder Drake, Mathis McKenzie, Ryden Williams, your top 3, with Brantley Faber in 4th, Jasper Collins in 5th, And look, all the way back to 6, we're at a sub-2 minute, 158.4 by Kai Borden in 6th place aboard the number 18. He's about 4.5 seconds back, about 1.5 seconds faster than Jasper Collins. You got to wonder if maybe that's some incentive. He sees what's going on there now. So this is going to get this. We could see some big changes here for the checkers, I think.
Borden threw the hook out and caught a toe, bruh. He was ready. He said, I can run that speed too. Not only does he jump in sub 2 minutes, he jumps in 158.
Yeah.
Okay, he come in hard right there. I love it. Fantastic.
Wade Morris in 7th. Maverick Duffy, the 96, is 8th. Heading into this final lap, Denby Wheeler Jr. in 9th. Nick Black was 10th. Colton Kattinger in 11th. And Drake Croslow was 12th. Just outside, about 5 seconds back, but about a second faster was Max Russler. He's made his way in the 13th place position. Don't know if he's going to have the time to catch Drake Croslow or not, but this last lap, a lot of things can happen. Here come your leaders now.
Ryder Drake on a mission right now. Look at the body position, still in attack mode as they work their way back around, of course, on the white flag lap. That number 14 simply on a mission.
Yeah, poetry in motion for such a little fellow there, that's for sure. And look at that with intent. The 119, McKenzie back there in 2nd, and Williams not far off the pace for McKenzie. We got it tightening up there between McKenzie and Williams for 2nd. Maybe a final push there. Don't think it's going to be enough, though. At the checker flag, Ryder Drake will take the win. Brantley Faber, I guess there was a passage that took place there. So that was the 028. I thought that just for whatever sake, I thought he was a lapped rider at that point. But no, he wasn't. It was Faber up to 2nd with a 158.7 of his own there. Mathis McKenzie, mistake. He dropped to a 204. Don't know if he mistaked or just thought he had it in the bag.
Right.
Could be as simple as that. 4th place then, the 173 of Jasper Collins. 5th place, Ryden Williams, the number 92. Kai Borden, 6th place aboard the number 18. Wade Morris, 7th place after 4. Maverick Duffy, the 96 in 8th. Denby Wheeler Jr., 9th. Colton Kattinger in 10th. Nick Black in 11th. And still waiting for the 12th place position. But I think that's going to be Drake Croslow. And it is. And that's your top 12 checking in. Division 3 off and rolling next in this Mini E Limited. And we look at them like this. Number 4, Payne Piercy from Monticello, Kentucky. The number 7, Colton Hawk from Lowell, Michigan. Number 10, Jackson Dotery from Mansfield, Texas. Number 17, Rowan Williams from Charleston, West Virginia. 19, Jet Cunningham from Knoxville, Tennessee. 22, Jeremiah Vogt from Rockledge, Florida. 24, Lawson Workman from Glen St. Mary, Florida. 36, Braden Burlew from Stroudsburg, Pennsylvania. 42, Maverick Francis from Belfry, Kentucky. 44, Maverick Manzer from Amsterdam, New York, and also from Amsterdam, New York, Beckett Manzer on the 48. 64, Brady Taylor from Shrewsbury, Pennsylvania. 67, Grayson Mosley from Owensboro, Kentucky. 72, Joseph Copolino out of East Waterboro, Maine. The 82 of Ryder Shoemate from Chatham, Virginia. The number 88 will be Cole Colwell from Knox, Pennsylvania. Number 95, Declan Roque out of Cortland Manor, New York. The 115, Elliott Swanson from Manhattan, Illinois. 171, Asa Linehan from Greenville, North Carolina. The 226, Otto Gardner out of Elwood City, Pennsylvania. 227, Moxon Smith from from Belvedere, Tennessee. Then Grayson Hess is the 250 from Fredericksburg, Pennsylvania. 381, Max Moreland from Stanton, Michigan. 412, Wade Lloyd from Bedford, Virginia. The 415, Wade Duezy from Pelzer, South Carolina. The 418, Caden Wood from Zephyr Hills, Florida. 519, Tegan Ostaloff from Milford, Ohio. 543, Memphis Wasima from Fremont, Michigan. The 576, Knox McCaplin from Ellisville, Mississippi. 626, Eric Handel from Manorville, New York. Then there's Carson Simpson, the 757 from Brookhaven, New York. 892, Colton Tracy from Rockford, Illinois. The 900, Henry Manley from Dixon, Tennessee. The 901, Bodie Barrett from Watertown, Tennessee. 910, Riley Shelton from Charlotte Hall, Maryland. The 911, Waylon Gibbs from Catlettsburg, Kentucky. And the 912 of Levi Bond from Burlington Flats, New York. And that's your field of 37 riders in Division number 3. Woo!
And it's the 418 coming out of Zephyr Hills, Florida. Going to be Caden Wood leading them around. Got a great start. Rodney absolutely dissected this track on the first lap. Guy was inside, outside, put together great lines, has a bit of a gap built up early here on lap number 2. Going to take a look at it. 3.1 seconds is the gap. Joseph Copolino in the number 2 position right now. Bradley Taylor on the 64 rides in third. Going to be Cole Colwell on the number 4 spot. Maverick Manzer rides in 5th on the number 44. Ryder Shoemate has the 6th position. He's on the number 82 machine. And the number 250, Grayson Hess, holds down the number 7 spot. In 8th, going to be Lawson Workman on the number 24. The 900 of Henry Manley in the 9th position, going to be Memphis Wiseman in the 10th spot. Maverick Francis in 11th. And Waylon Gibbs on the 911, holding down the number 12 spot.
Yeah, knocking on the door back there. We'll be keeping an eye on riders like Max Moreland in 13th, Jeremiah Vogt, Payne Piercy, Braden Burlew, back in 17th, Wade Lloyd, and one of Wes Kane's buddies, little Wheezy, Wade
yeah,
out there.
Weeze.
So there you go. That's your Mini E 4 to 8. That is Division 3. It is race 4 on our racetrack right now. Coming up next, we see some bigger bikes with actual motors, gasoline powered motors on them. 85cc 9 to 11 limited. Coming up after that, we've got a couple divisions of those. I think only 2. Nope, we got 3.
Four divisions.
That is the 4 one, yes.
Yeah, 4 divisions in 85, my man.
Is that the one with 149 riders in it, if I'm not?
Yeah.
Let's see. Over here. It tells it over here, yeah. Right there. Yep, 149 entries.
There it is, my friend.
Do you realize that means that you take 42? There's going to be over 100 riders that register for this event that will not be racing the second moto. They'll just be along the gate.
You bet.
So what I'm saying,
Dad said, get my money's worth. You better make that show, boy.
And even if you don't, make great memories, man. I mean,
oh, yes.
Dads, moms, that's what we're down here for. You want them to do their best, and, if maybe they're off today, maybe they're off tomorrow, maybe they're at their best, whatever the case may be, just support them anyway. We're here for Thanksgiving. We're here to make good and special memories.
That's exactly right. Talking about memories, Copolino building one right now. The gap was 3 seconds last time around, 3.2 for Caden Wood. Copolino on the number 72. He turns a 158.8 last time around. Absolutely fine. Only guy sub 2 minutes. Now we see 2 minutes flat, but only guy sub 2 minutes, and chops that gap down to 1.8 seconds. So on the move is the number 17 of Copolino. Brady Taylor still sitting there in that number 3 spot. He's got a 2 minute flat. Maverick Manzer 2 minutes flat as well. Cole Caldwell rounding out your top 5.
So with a 1.8 second gap, he's running about 1.3 seconds faster, maybe 4 seconds faster lap time. So, yeah, I mean, theoretically, they should either be side by side, or if Copolino can pressure Wood enough, maybe make him make a mistake, unless Wood can rise to the occasion, which is not going to be surprising if it happens.
No, not in the least bit. Not in the least bit. Again, this is the 3rd division of our Mini E 4 to 8, 3 divisions. So the final gate for Mini E coming up next, 85cc 9 to 11 limited. That is 4 divisions, as Rodney mentioned. 149 riders going to get whittled down. Rodney, you got a big grin on your face.
Yeah, I don't know. Was that Wood that went by on the 48 down there? I know we got. Yeah, I think that might be might have a little 1 in there. So that is Caden Wood still out front, I believe here. We'll get the official lowdown on this. It is Wood still out front with a 157 lap time.
And the white flag comes out. He understood it.
Yeah, and remember what I said. You had Copolino putting pressure, but would Caden Wood rise to? He rose all right.
He would.
He did.
He did. 159.7, 157.0. That gap that was down to 1.8 seconds, now 4.5.
You know, what's interesting, too, is this, and I saw this happen out there in the last division race of our Mini E 4 to 8 limited class. As this race goes on, these kids are seeming to get faster. We got a 157 there by Caden Wood, a 159 by Joseph Copolino, about 4.4 seconds back. Brady Taylor's looking at a 158.7. Maverick Manzer now at a 159.091. So all of a sudden we've got 4 riders that are sub 2 minutes now.
And I know that this is the fastest of the 3 divisions, the 157.0.
Yeah.
I know that is the fastest of the 3 divisions. So
he looked like a sleeper on that first lap.
He did.
But like I say, that's the beauty of it. They know when to go. They know when they got to pick up the pace.
And Wood proved that.
Yeah.
Wood proved that. You know, we compare that all the time. Adam Gordon just come in our ear right there. Only like 5 seconds slower than Pro Sport times. Now, how's that make you feel?
Yeah.
Wow, that's incredible. We always like to compare, you know, different classes, different groups. Hey, where would that put this Super Mini rider? Well, that put him in 6th place in Pro Sport. You know, so really cool.
Now, big picture, obviously, the Pro Sport has a little longer track.
Yes, yeah, no question.
But absolutely, you know, look at it apples to apples. You know, I know what you're saying. You know, if you law of averages and, you know, you put the math to it, it's still very impressive. They're probably, if you put the math to it and you break it down, they are probably running Pro Sport speeds right now.
Oh, no question. Yeah, no question they are. Appreciate that information, too. Adam, always giving us cool little tidbits.
That's what you know, there's like some of the 65s. Sometimes I wonder, especially in some classes, is it not pound for pound? Maybe they might be the fastest machines on the track sometimes.
Well, yeah, I can tell you this. We had 65s at Motocross of Nations during the Blue Crew race. We had a 65 that was about 25th place in time qualifying for Motocross of Nations.
Doesn't surprise me. Doesn't surprise me. Added checkers, Caden Wood, Joseph Copolino, Brady Taylor, Maverick Manzer, Ryder Shoemay, Cole Caldwell, Henry Manley, Grayson Hess, Maverick Francis, Wade Lloyd up to 10th from way outside of the top 15. Rowan Williams in 11th, and your final transfer spot passing into that was Jeremiah Boat. And that is your top 12 that will transfer from Division 3. Again, check the division posting board to make sure that is correct. Official results are what's posted. Coming up next, 85-9-11 Limited Division 1. And this one's got 4 of them. We'll take the top 9 from this. Shannon Tarno on the number 1 from Thrall, Texas. The number 3, Cedar Basala from Kill Devil Hills, North Carolina. The 8 of Caden Lazinski from Brick, New Jersey. Number 9, Aiden Held from East Nassau, New York. The number 11, Cheyenne Hines from Montello, Wisconsin. The 13, Christian Oxa from Santiago. I believe that would be down in South America as well. Owen Solomon, the 28 out of Brunswick, Ohio. The 31, Talon Rogers from Greenville, South Carolina. The 33, Easton Grant from Bonifay, Florida. Number 54, Parker LeBeau from Webster, Minnesota. The 66, Eli Herrick from Thornton, Colorado. The 71 of Carter Holmes from Groveland, Florida. The 72, Weston Otto from De Pere, Washington, Wisconsin. 87, Mason Wheeler from O'Fallon, Missouri. The number 88, Braden Vandergrift from Ringgold, Georgia. The 114, Mickey Fluhart from Brandywine, Maryland. The 123, Junior Gianetti from Blind River, Ontario, Canada. The 125, Mika Nix from Buffalo, South Carolina, or Micah. 161, Mason Campbell from Zanesville, Ohio. 178, Elliot Bergman from Lake Mills, Wisconsin. 201, Dominic Steele from Freeport, Florida. 218, Owen Taylor from Shrewsbury, Pennsylvania. 254, Racing Kyler from Brooksville, Florida. The 260, Absher Hall to Morgan, North Carolina. 290, Beckett Burke from Burlington, Ontario, Canada. Carson Ballinger out of Willis, Virginia. Brooks Naringer from Williamson, Georgia. Gabe Cabrera from Covington, Louisiana. Jake Smith out of Brooksville, Florida. Winston Biesmeyer from Cisco, Texas. Brooks Linehan from Greenfield, South Carolina. Hank Tix from Glenburn, North Dakota. Braven Roberts from Jasonville, Indiana. Braden Muschler from Dundee, Michigan. Raylan Seagraves from Folkston, Georgia. Chandler Powell out of Ashton, Ontario, Canada. And the 991 Jackson Keller out of Orlando, Florida. 37 riders on gate 1 of 4. Again, the top 9 will transfer in this one, and talk about needing to get things done early. This is one of those where you're going to have to do it as we check in with our BP hole shot. I believe that one pulled off by Parker LeBeau, the 54, on an Installed Building Solutions 554 Moto Clinic and FXR backed gas.
Yeah, absolutely pulled that hole shot. Has a hold of it right now, and he's got a bunch of riders behind him, like the 70. Oh, yeah, is that the 72? No, not the 72. Maybe it is.
Yes, Weston Auto.
Yes, there it is. Yes, Weston Auto.
Auto is going to be one force to be reckoned with, and as you can see, he's already pulling up side by side. We've got a battle for the lead.
Wow, and you know, just coming out of Ponca, Auto was doing the same thing. There have been a couple races since then, but Weston Auto really showed me a lot. We've called his name for a couple years, Rodney, but really, has almost flipped the switch a bit. You know, you see him make the move right there, starts to open up a bit of a gap, but wasn't afraid to get down in there, stuck that thing in the rut, went to the inside, and made the move, and that's impressive.
You know, he has been absorbing and soaking in all this stuff, and I'm sure, you know, he's kicked himself in the tail on more than one occasion, man, but to be able to find this flow like what kind of confidence builder is this going to be for this young man as he makes his way around, completing lap number 1 here at the Mini O's and heading into that second moto, and he knows one of our front runners are down.
And we had a pass right there too, as a matter of fact, right up front. Take a look at timing experiment. I'm curious who that was that went down to, Rodney. It was right there. So Weston Otto goes to the front.
Yeah,
I thought he made the pass on Parker LeBeau right at the bottom.
He actually did it a little further back on that back section. Yeah, as they were coming off the Gators' tail back there, Weston was making the pass. He got around LeBeau.
No, I saw him make the pass over there. I thought we had Beckett and LeBeau. I thought Burke and LeBau is what I thought. Okay, my bad. Yeah, you and I called the pass on back there.
I was going to say, okay. It's okay.
Megawatt, you'll be okay. Didn't you just call that pass?
There's some blue stuff on the internet that they say will help us out with this. I want to get that. I got to do something to get rid of all the parasites in my head and my belly and everything. You know, do you realize going on the internet how uncomfortable I am now in my life just because I feel like I've got bugs crawling around inside.
How insecure you are in your being and stuff. Yeah, no doubt about it. Thanks, Internet. Yeah, appreciate you.
Hey, checking out. These guys are not a bit insecure, and rightfully so. Weston Otto, Parker LeBeau, 1 and 2. Beckett Burke in the number 3 spot. Owen Solomon, the number 28 in 4th. Absher Hall opens up in 5th. Racing Kyler in 6th aboard the 254. Easton Grant, the 33 in 7th. Shannon Tarno, the number 1 in 8th place. Carter Holmes is 9th. That would be your final transfer position in this one. Outside the transfer spot right now, Braden Muchler, Eli Herrick, the 66 in 11th. Jackson Keller in 12th. Carson Ballinger in 13th. Braden Vandergriff in 14th, and 15th is Aiden Held. Now, if you're looking out there and you're saying, my kid ain't in the top 9, well, you got to think about it. There are 29 other people saying the same same thing that you are right now. So don't be so hard on yourself. Don't be so hard on your kid. Just give them encouragement. Here we go.
And we've got a battle going on in this top 4. We have seen a couple swaps back and forth between LeBeau and Burke. As a matter of fact, the 54 and it shows 290.
Yeah, I think he just made another pass on him right there coming up out of the Gatorback. He pulled up right up beside him and went right by him. So let's see. Yeah, he gets the credit for it as well.
Heck yeah.
So Otto, Burke, LeBeau, Solomon in 4th, Absher Hall in 5th. Solomon is right there with Parker LeBeau. He's not letting him get away at all. Hall, then Racing Kyler still holding steady in 6th right now. Only a second out. She's got a bird's eye view on this going on between Absher Hall, Solomon, and Parker LeBeau. This could get interesting, especially from her standpoint. Easton Grant in 7th, Shannon Tarno 8th, Carter Holmes. No change really there, but look at this. Eli Herrick outside the top 12 or top 9 in 12th place a few moments ago, or 11th. He's up to 10th place. Just one more spot to get into the qualifying position. He's behind Carter Holmes, and he's turning about a 1 second faster lap. He was only 1/10 of a second behind.
Yeah, great effort by Eli, leaving it out there, man, putting the hammer down. Still has plenty of time, and the number 66 on the move, turning a fast lap. He turned a 2:09 last time. Guys ahead of him turning 2:10s.
Yeah, he's also got Braden Vandergriff coming up behind him, turning 2:08. So he's got some push.
There you go.
Coming along with his own push. And,
all right.
So this is this final transfer spot, I think, is going to be a little more exciting than maybe what we bargained for, because we got a lot of great riders that are positioning themselves right now. Carter Ballinger back there in 12th. He's trying to get himself aside on that 9th place position, and looking all the way back through. There's several riders that are trying to make this push right now.
It's crazy when we look at Talon Rogers, Seagraves, Held, Mickey Fluhart back there as well. These guys, that tells you how deep the class is.
Yeah,
that tells you how fast and competitive and how important when it's a full gate to get that start.
Yeah. Starts are very, very critical out here for sure. 85, 9 to 11-year-olds on the track right now. Wrapping up lap number 3. Weston Otto on point on the 72 machine as he checks in with Beckett Burke behind him, 2.9 seconds now. nearly identical lap times. We're talking less than a tenth of a second separating their speeds out there. Moving up, Racing Kyler from 6th to 3rd place. I didn't even see that. I was paying attention to these lap times, trying to get that all sorted out. But we're watching this racing now. Look at this, a 2:05.3. That was coming through some lap traffic with Parker LeBeau, Absher Hall, and Owen Solomon and the boys. So Racing Kyler up to 3rd now with a head full of steam.
That tells me what line choice and stuff does. She turned to 2:08. The lap before that was Dyson was battling with some folks. Picked some good lines, like you said, picked up 3 spots, dropped that all the way to a 2:05.3. Only 3 riders turning 2:05s last time around. Guess who it was? The top 3.
Wow.
Otto, Burke, and Kyler. 2:05.5, 2:05.4, and the quickest that time around. The fastest lap of the race, Racing Kyler, 2:05.3 last time.
Absolutely.
And gained 3 positions with that lap time.
Pretty incredible. Eli Herrick back there up to an 8th place position now. Just saw him on the TV screen. So he's moving up. He was back there several positions back, now into a qualifying position with 3 laps down. And 85.9 to 11 after 3, looking like this. Weston Otto, Beckett Burke, 1 and 2. Racing Kyler up to 3rd, 3.8 seconds back. Turning faster lap times in the front 2. Parker LeBeau in 4th. Absher Hall in 5th. Owen Solomon 6th. Easton Grant in 7th. Eli Herrick 8th. Shannon Tarno, your final transfer spot on the number 1. Carter Holmes, Braden Vanderberg, or Griffin, excuse me, back there in the 10 and 11 spots outside the transfer positions.
So 3 laps in the book. Going to pick up white flag, I believe, this time around, Rodney. I believe. Yep, white flag is coming out.
And that might be getting ready to head to checkers, too. So I think the white flag may already be out. Let's double check this, though. Yeah, white flag is already out.
Right.
Or is that your leader going through? That wasn't Otto, was it?
Yeah.
Was that Otto going through?
I believe it was.
Yeah, it was. You're right.
Yeah.
Beckett Burke in 2nd. So white flag is out. Burke a little bit faster, almost a full second faster. So we're seeing that gap down now to 2 seconds as they drop down the Gator Falls now. And into the Gator pit. Are we about to see a battle for the number 1 spot?
We are.
KTM heading up over the dinner table, as they call it here at Gatorback Cycle Park. And in the number 2 spot, the 290 Beckett Burke. Racing Kyler about 5 seconds back. Not going to get to see much of what's going on as far as this battle is concerned, but she certainly could be the benefactor if something goes awry for either or both of these riders up front on point. Otto, though, I think he's sensing what's going on back there. We just saw him pick up that pace coming off the Gators' back.
As he came down off that hill, Rodney, he grabbed a handful. Like you said, he understood what was happening back there. He knows exactly who's there. Beckett Burke getting a bird's eye view, was trying to close the gap just a bit. Racing Kyler, like you said, about 5 seconds back from that battle. As they bring it down in front of the tower here in just a moment, coming back into sight.
Well, right now, I think, they got some free racetrack ahead of them, or they did have. It is starting to tighten up that free air that they've got up there. They're going to get in some lap traffic pretty quick, which could bode well for Burke, the 290 machine, which we're riding behind with right now on the SLR Rifleworks live drone. And just ahead of him is the 72 of Weston Otto. You see him getting through the lap traffic. They choose up different option lines there, heading down in front of the Gizmo Mott's Tower now.
As they work their way down past our tower, going to drop into the pit one more time, going to work their way back out, going to race back up through the bottom, and going to be Weston Otto under pressure, number 72. Going to be able to hang on, grab the handful, look at Rodney on that rear fender, stretching that throttle cable out to take the win. And Beckett Burke doing much of the same, giving it everything it had.
Hey, just this reminder from Live View, they're letting us know that in my laps in Live View, charge your transponders, guys. I guess there's some that are going dead out there and not getting the proper scoring. So charge your transponders. If you need a charger cable, stop over and see our friends at the scoring trailer, and where you got it from. They've got cables there that can help you out. Just make sure your transponders are charged. All riders. Division 2 coming up next. Number 7, Bradley Gardner out of Roughdale, Pennsylvania. Number 12, J.O. Ferrara out of Claremont, Florida. Number 21, Gunnar Lusk from Lincoln to North Carolina. 22, Nicholas Congalop out of Naples, Florida, 23, Beckham Smith out of Amarillo, Texas. Going to be keeping an eye on him, as well as the 27 of Oliver Silvestri out of Quebec, Canada. Kristen Fahrenbrook out of Delano, Minnesota. Caden Sedgwick out of Creston, California. Mikey O'Donnell from Stuart, Florida. Bryce Williams from Powhatan, Virginia. Deegan Sugamelli from Ocala, Florida. Kyler Pruitt from Pittsburgh, Texas. Joseph LaCapra from Bristol, Connecticut. Tate Bono from Leetonia, Ohio. Asher Honstein from Culbertson, Montana. Adam Aguirre from Odessa, Texas. Mason Giles from Farmington, New Hampshire. Zachary Reimer out of Grove City, Pennsylvania. Deegan Toth from Valparaiso, Indiana. Austin Kukikelka from Vanessa, Ontario, Canada. Ryder Palmer from Loxahatchee, Florida. Lynx Lacey from Grants Pass, Oregon. Kyler Fitzgerald from Poplarville, Mississippi. Peter Matos from Hamer, South Carolina. Parker Beckington from Saline, Michigan. Jason Wiles is out of Lakeland, Florida. Owen Ducharme from East Jordan, Mississippi. Michigan, I should say. Bo Engel from Faribault, Minnesota. Levi Letty out of Oxford, Florida. Thor Thrasher from Orlando. Kaysen Neck from West Lafayette, Indiana. Luke Cipri from Orlando. Jet Raw from Big Sky, Montana. Mason Westergaard from San Jacinto, California. Huntley Hatcher from Thompson, Georgia. Braxton O'Brien from Durant, Mississippi. And Addison Likens out of Bellefonte, Pennsylvania.
Well, Rodney, we've got a burner on the track, but one last mention there, that last motor. We talked about Otto Burke, Kyler, 1, 2, 3. Look at Eli Herrick. Props to that youngster, man. Brought himself outside the top 12 or top 15, I believe.
Yeah, he was started out in 15th, was 11th by the end. 4th place position to Eli Herrick.
Unbelievable effort. You bet. Number 66. Unbelievable effort. Right now, though, Beckett Smith out front. Oh, yeah, Beckett Smith, 23.
Yeah,
still out front leading the way.
All right, so Beckham it is. And
Beckham. I was looking at Beckett Burke. It's Beckham Smith.
Yeah, we'll get you all right. We'll make her happen.
By Saturday, we'll figure it out.
And if not, by the time they reach the pros, you'll have them figured out.
That's exactly right. I'll know your name by then.
Yep, absolutely. All right, Beckham Smith, that's out front. Oliver Silvestri in second on the gas. Levi Letty opening up in the number 3 spot aboard the 469 with Gunnar Lusk 1 second back and fourth. Lynx Lacey, the 227 in fifth. Deegan Sugamelli is sixth. Adam McGuire, the 131, is seventh. Austin Kukelka in the number 8 spot. And Caden Sedgwick rounds out your 9th and final transfer spot. But Tate Bueno back in 10th. Thor Thrasher is 11th. Bo Engel in 12th. Kyler Pruitt in 13th, Zachary Raymer in 14th, and Jet Raw in 15th. And can we go out on a limb and say, I don't expect that this we're going to see a lot of passes taking place. You got Kaysen Nick back in 16th, Braxton O'Brien 17th, Peter Matos in 18th, Bryce Williams. Yeah, these are Parker Beckington all the way back in 21st
right,
place. So we're going to see a lot of changes. Now, whether or not these riders are going to be able to make that push to get up in 9th place is pretty tough to make it.
Right.
I don't care who you are. Unless you're maybe Eli Herrick there. He seemed to make it look pretty easy.
He handled business, no question about it. No question. Of course, now 4 divisions here, Rodney. This is our second division of our 85 cc 9-11 limited. 2 more divisions of that coming up. So, really going to be interesting to keep an eye on these lap times, all these 4 divisions. Going to be very interesting to see which one of the divisions was the quickest, who was the fastest rider, basically, of those 4 divisions. After that, going to move up to some big bikes. Race number 9 going to get our vet 35 plus. Number 10 going to get into those 250C limited. 3 divisions there. So going to change paces here in just a little bit.
Well, I tell you, Beckham Smith has pretty much made himself untouchable in this one. It's going to require something going awry because he has amassed, well, it was 6.2 seconds at the end of the first lap. I'm going to say we're well over 10 seconds now is the lead for Beckham Smith. And this might be the largest lead that I've seen all week long here.
Yeah, especially on lap 2. And did not get the whole shot.
Nah.
Had to make a move or 2 on lap number 1 to put himself in position. Go ahead and point that out to him, Rodney.
15.8 seconds ahead at the end of lap 2 over even the likes of Levi Letty. What kind of rail is Beckham Smith riding on out there right now?
Whatever rail it is, it produced a 2:02.0 lap time. We've seen some lap times right there in that 1:59, 1:58. So going to be very, very curious to see where this plays out. But take a look just a little further back. You're seeing guys still turning 207s sitting down in 9th place, 208s back in 11th.
Oh, yeah.
Guys ahead of them running 215, 212. So as you mentioned, there's going to be a lot of passing going on. One of the guys we mentioned, or we pointed out a minute ago, we didn't mention it. Jet Rao was outside the top 15, up into 11th after that lap right there. Rao turned to 208.
Beckington was 21st.
Right.
Yeah, he was 21st. He's up to 16th place now, turning a 209. Some riders back there in the 211, 218, 224 range. So I expect that we're going to see Beckington making some gains on this lap. Now as we turn our attention visually back on the racetrack.
Hey, guys, you got to get off the fence down there. You guys sitting on the fence need to get off of the fence. Thank you. Just a safety issue, that's all. Just a safety issue. Thank you. All right.
Beckham Smith again at amassed a 15, almost 16-second lead over the rest of the field at the end of lap number 2 as he takes a white flag in this one. Levi Letty, Oliver Silvestri, Gunnar Lusk running in that 2, 3, and 4 spots. One rider to keep an eye on, Thor Thrasher in 5th place, turning a 206. I expect that Thrasher is probably close to, if not in a 2nd or 3rd place position. I will be surprised as riders are checking in now in that position. Last time around, Levi Letty was holding on to 2nd. He's still in the number 2 spot, but I believe that he's got company coming out of Silvestri, Lusk, and and even Thor Thrasher. Thrasher, most importantly, there with a 205. Now, here's the thing. This might be the wall that Thor Thrasher may be hitting against as he now sees a 6.5 second deficit between himself and 2nd place. But what Thor Thrasher did was pushed himself up into a position now where he, with even the 3rd place position finish, could set himself up for the championship and the overall win in this 85-9-11 limited class.
That's exactly what he's done. And you got to realize he turned this number coming through traffic. Okay, it's gonna be a little harder with the front runners, but he's going to be able to throw out a rope, going to be able to get it, going to be able to find that pace a little easier than he did back in the traffic, Rodney. So going to be very interesting to see as the laps continue to wind down. Lap 3 in the books right now.
That's right. Again, just want to remind you, charge your transponders, and we're going to try to keep reminding you that we shouldn't have to, but we're going to mention it every once in a while just to make sure that you can remember to do that. If you need a charging cable, you can stop down and get it.
And you even put a reminder up for us to remind you all, because that is so important. My goodness, need to have that thing charged up. So,
well, I mean, we got so many things going on. Why let that be the one little thing that slips through the cracks, you know?
Yeah, you didn't forget to charge your phone.
Nope.
I'll promise you that. You didn't forget to charge your phone, so charge that transponder. I
don't know what happened to Silvestri on that one, but he drops from in that 207 range down to a 212 lap time. Gunnar Lusk back in the number 5 spot now. Kyler Pruitt in 6th. Jet Roth the 7th. Lynx Lacey is 8th. Egan Shukamelli after 3 is 9th. We're on the white flag with the 4th lap complete now by Beckham Smith. Parker Beckington now up to a 12th place position, well outside the top 20 on the drop of the gate on that one. Theoretically speaking, we should be seeing him at least passing into or close to the 10th place position by the end of this 4th lap. Lap 5 is going to be very critical as to whether or not he's going to be able to make the grade and get into the 2nd moto. And man, would 9th place, with a 9th place finish, ever feel so fine as it would today for Parker Beckington, I think.
Yeah, I'm going to agree with you 100%. That's the spot to be. And you know what? That's a hard-earned 208. He was in unbelievable traffic, and what just happened?
What did just happen?
Parker Beckington, did he give one up?
He gave one up.
Wow.
Drops back down to the 13th. No, he didn't. He hasn't checked in yet. He does.
Oh, okay, there we go.
But he did slow down. Something did happen there.
Yes.
I think that Heater Matos got around him. Yeah, that's what happened. Matos
that's
got
what it is.
Up to 11th now. Matos is actually the
look at
Matos.
that.
Matos has got the steam. Matos is coming out of nowhere on this, and Matos the 300. He had a 2:07, and he was right behind Beckington, by the way, and that's where we're seeing that change. He gets around. McGuire turning a 2:14. Beckington actually drops behind Adam McGuire to now 13th place position.
Yeah, that 2:08 for Beckington turned to a 2:14, so there was a mistake, a tip over, something there, and he's been pushing for 4 laps. So, you expect that to happen back there in traffic, something, and unfortunate situation for him.
Could be the pressure applied by Mattos. Checkers in hand now for our finish line flagger as Beckham Smith, a near 30-second lead at the end of lap number 4. The checkers fly on this one, and Beckham Smith takes the Moto 1 win in Division 2 of our 85 9 to 11-year-old class. And we were talking about breakaways and things like that. This has got to be the biggest win that I think that we've seen so far.
Right.
Now, you don't expect that on the Supercross side of things, but and I think a lot of these are going to be farther and fewer between than what we recognize and realize this week. This is might be a one-off.
Get division racing out of the way, and you're not going to see it.
Yeah, right. I think you're right.
And not that any one division was slower than any other division, that type of thing. But you're going to have your best opportunity to open that up with the more divisions.
How about Levi Letty, man? I mean, he got under pressure, and, Thor Thrasher was coming with a vengeance right there. But even at a 34.5-second gap between himself and Beckham Smith, Levi rode an amazing ride out there, kept Thor Thrasher not only that at bay, but he actually put some distance on him in that final lap to where it brought it up to a 7.7-second difference between second and third. But Thrasher had an amazing race himself. I mean, just to get to that third-place position was amazing. Kyler Pruitt in 4th. Jet, look at that Jet Raw all the way up to a 5th-place position. Silvestri 6th. 7th is going to be Gunnar Lusk. Lynx Lacey in 8th. And Peter Matos in the number 9 spot. The
How
final
about
transfer spot. There you go. We were talking about it for Beckington. Beckington will finish in 10th, just outside the transfer position. How much, he might be thinking that 9th place position sucks, but I bet he wishes he was 9th now,
Yes, absolutely.
Hey, Matos, he loves it. He's like, hey, man, that's just the way.
He likes it in that neighborhood.
Well, he'd much rather move on up, I'm quite sure. To the east side, so to speak, but
That's right.
So you can't get there. You got to start someplace. You got to start working your way up, and that's the way to do it right there. He's in Moto 2 straight away. All right, coming up next, 85-9 to 11, limited Division 3. Parker Langer out of Bonita, Wisconsin. Deegan Mullen out of Coatesville, PA. Deegan Kime out of Three Rivers, Michigan. The James Ellis out of Marietta, California. Aiden Maxkey out of Eland, Wisconsin. Joey Snyder out of Kent, Ohio. John Everett Pastoral from Smithville, Texas. Ryan Ciceretti out of Brooksville, Florida. Jack Sipes is out of Greenwood, South Carolina. Braxton Roth out of Richland, Indiana. Owen Seeley from Bellevue, Michigan. Skagit Williams from Port Angeles, Washington. Jax Baker from Leland, Illinois. Luke Shelton out of Lawrenceburg, Indiana. Tanner Butte from Daytona Beach, Florida. Abel Milhorn from Worley, Idaho. Gavin Welzine out of Orlando, Florida. Eli Self from Catawba, North Carolina. Logan Lustig from Effingham, Illinois. Lily Eller out of Clarksburg, Georgia. Jacob McGinnis from Columbia, Kentucky. Zayden Hampshire out of Hudson, Florida. Baltazar Goni out of Santiago, Georgia. Hunter Clayton from Browns Mills, New Jersey. James Woods with us out of Alva, Florida. Samuel Portia out of Florence, South Carolina. Kellen Drone from Dubuque, Iowa. Cade Dupius from Alberta, Canada. Jace Porter from Chesapeake, Virginia. Benson Levan out of Bellefontaine, Ohio. Caden Brady out of Millerstown, Pennsylvania. Haley Kasinger from Langhorne, Pennsylvania. Cooper Zink out of Poland, Maine. Julian Lebensky from Poland, Pennsylvania. Armani Nunez, I should say. Trenton Foote and Maverick Gresham Lewis. Nunez out of Camden, New Jersey. Conway, Maryland, home to Foote. And Yuba City, California, to Gresham Lewis.
Well, out front, Logan Lustig leading the way. John Everett Passero in the number 2 spot. Braxton Roth rides in 3rd. Gavin Welzine 4th. Luke Shelton in 5th. James Wood 5th. Jack Sipes in 6th. Jax Baker 8th. Skagit Williams in 9th. Kellen Drone in the number 10 spot. Benson Levin in the number 11 spot. And Tanner Butte in the number 12 spot. The 134, Eli Self was your early leader. Eli had a nice gap and fell over in one of the big sweepers out there. Took him just a minute to get that grip up out of that deep dirt, Rodney, and had to dig the throttle grip out and that kind of stuff. So cost him pretty big right there, but back on track right now. back in action is your early leader, the 134, Eli Self.
How about that? Baltazar. That is an amazing name, isn't
Love
it?
I
love Baltazar.
Love it.
And, so Baltazar, by the way, back in 13th place position. And another name, Skagit?
Yeah, Skagit. I like it.
I do too. Very unique and interesting. He's running back in 9th place, the final transfer spot right now.
Hey, the general over there at Pro Circuit, Camille, just sent Wes a text. Said we just received 2 KTM Gas Husqvarna 85 2025 Works bikes. So if you need it, come and get it. 2 pipes out there that fit the KTM Gas Husky 85 25 models. Only got 2 of them, folks. I got to tell you, we're going to see a foot race going on out there. We're going to see people knocking each other down, running over here. Got to see Camille, but only 2 of those pipes. So stop by the PC tent. Make sure you get yours taken care of. But outside of that, got our Suzuki 4T pipes on sale. Camille said, you know what? Come buy a Suzuki pipe. I'm going to give you a T-shirt. Come by. Come buy a 4-stroke exhaust, buy a pipe or a silencer. We're going to install it for free. All right? Everything on sale. And also, they have CRF 110, KLX 110 exhaust in stock on the trailer. Come get them. PC, the place to be.
Come get you some, is what John Everett Pastro's saying right now, with a 207.4 on lap 2. And now the lead over the 167 of Logan Lustig. It's just 1.1 seconds. But, man, those guys are nip and tuck. Braxton Roth back in the number 3 spot aboard the 77. And the 132 of Gavin Welzine in 4th. Luke Shelton in 5th. Jack Sipes is 6th. Jack Baker 7th. James Wood in 8th. Kellen Drone, your 9th and final transfer spot. But then it's Skagit Williams, Maverick Gresham Lewis, Jacob McGinnis, Eli Self, Baltazar Goni, and Caden Brady rounding out the top 15. So those riders in somewhat position maybe to do some moving up. 2 laps down on this one, dude, looking at some lap times. Maverick Gresham seems to be one of our riders stuck back there, turning a 2:10 in amongst 2:19, 2:20, 2:16. Skagit just ahead of him, though, is a 2:16. So this is going to get interesting. Once you get to 10th, starts to get a little bit tougher. But he actually, I mean, he's looking at 4 seconds gap. He's 5 seconds out of a transfer spot right now. So a lap and a little more than a lap, if things stay consistent and you put those 2 lap times, we could see him back up. We could see him in a transfer position. But getting there and staying there, getting in that spot, as we've pointed out so many times, is the tougher part. You can catch him making a pass.
What are you going to do when you get there?
Yeah, exactly.
Rodney, and you point this out so well when you talk about getting into position, and we've got 2 laps left, but if we look at a 4-second gap, you do a good job of pointing that out, and that's being real with it, because we talk about the gap, we talk about the lap time, but what we don't talk about a lot of time is true distance. How much time's left really in the race? A lap and a half. It may look like 3 seconds, but when you look out on the track, that 3 seconds might be 2 corners that you have to really make up. So you have to put it into perspective. And I want to give one more prop to PC. Forgot about the Ethica. They got Pro Circuit Ethica and Adult in stock. And they've got the static hoodie down there. This is a $100 hoodie. This thing's about $80-90. $25.
What?
$25. Look at Rodney. Rodney's like, do they have a size medium?
I got to get 3.
Make my way down there. I need 3 of those. So, yeah, unbelievable. $25. You can't buy a T-shirt for $25.
Oh.
Camille said, hey, we're going to throw a static hoodie at you for $25.
Well, I'll be right back. All right. This Gavin Welzine in the 2:06, and this, if you look at the lap times right now, that's the fastest lap time, but he is turning a full 4 to 5 seconds faster than anyone. The next fastest riders out there, Jack Sipes in 5th, and all the way back in 11th, Maverick Gresham. White flag should be coming out, I believe, this time around for Gavin Welzine. See some yellow flags out there, but all in all, 1.8 seconds is all that separates that front run. It has changed a few times up front, and it's just amazing at the talent pool, the competition, the competitiveness of this class. I mean, you got Welzine out front now. Pastero was a challenger and a man out front at one point. Lustig was a man at battling for the front. I mean, and look at this, moving through the pack ever so slowly and slightly, but he's making gains each and every lap. Jack Sipes on the 64 up to 5th now. He's got about 6 seconds between himself and Braxton Roth, so we'll see if he's able to bridge that gap. Still only running about a second faster. It's going to be tough for him to do it, but you never know.
Hey, the corporal looking to pick up some more stripes there. The general got a watch fly over him right now and looking to pick up some more stripes.
This is how you earn your stripes.
This is how it's done right here. Rodney, something just popped into my brain. I'm thinking to myself, I'm looking out here at our competitors, at our numbers. How thankful. Go right ahead, buddy.
No, you're good.
Right down there at the top of Gator Falls. I see that. I turned around the same time you did.
I think he's good. He's moving. It's going to be okay. But anyway, go ahead.
Yeah. How thankful that you're not at a soccer tournament right now.
Oh, you wouldn't believe it.
Or a swim meet. My buddy has granddaughters that swim. And I'm talking 12 hours in a steamy gym with a pool. Okay, you got 1,005 classes, breaststroke, butterfly, age class, all this, much like we do, and they can't get it done like we do. They can't be near as efficient. They can't roll through as many competitors as we do here by any means, and we are not standing on the side of a field watching somebody kick a ball for 14 hours. All right, we are not on the side of 6 T-ball fields where they're having the tournament where number 1 plays number 6, number 2 plays number 5. Dude, we were out here getting it done, mano a mano, having a blast with each other. And you know what? When it's all said and done, only 1 or 2 people pissed off. Only 1 or 2 people really mad at the end of this. And there's 30,000 people here. Man, I am so glad that we are not on a field somewhere, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Or in a stinky gym.
Oh, yeah. Whew. Yeah.
Well, Dean's eyes lit up. He got a big smile, boy. You put it into perspective there, Mega.
Yeah, it makes me really happy. I was already happy, but even happier now. All right, 4 laps down. White flag out in this one. Roth, Sipes, Everett Pastero, I should say. Baker, top 5. Luke Shelton in 6th. Kellen Drone in 7th. Maverick Gresham now 8th. James Wood in the 9th place position. Skagit Williams back up to a 10th place position. Logan Lustig is back in 11th now on the 167. A 2:32 lap time that time around for him. So you win some, you lose some, I guess.
That's it.
You get the good luck and you get the bad luck. You got to, but I'm not saying that he can't turn this around. Now, obviously, it'd be tough to take the overall win, but there's nothing saying he can't come out and win. Maybe an LCQ, win the second moto, and really put himself on the map. He's already
so to speak, so to speak. Already there, no question about that. Checker flag continues to fly. Checker flag comes out. Welzine, Roth. Looks like Sipes going to be able to make it happen.
I believe so.
Yep.
Yeah, so it goes Welzine, Roth, 1 and 2. Jack Sipes in 3rd. John Everett Pastero up in the 4th place position. Maverick Gresham Lewis moves into 5th. Kellen Drone moves into 6th. Luke Shelton drops, I believe, from 5th to the 7th place position. Jax Baker also dropping back a spot there into 8th, but still qualifying. And look at this. Skagit Williams, the 97 machine for Port Angeles, Washington. Port Angeles, Washington will be your final transfer spot here in Division 4. That's unofficial again. Check the posting board. But that's
that was Division 3 or 4?
That was Division 4. Oh, that was the 3.
That was 3. There we go.
Yep. All right. I'm getting ahead of myself. Sorry about that. Division 3. Thank you very much. Hey, we got one coming out next. This one will be a good one. Some big names in this one. Jaden Smart is going to be out there out of Berry Creek, California. J.C. Ray Jones out of Brooksville, Florida. Hudson Workman out of Glen St. Mary, Florida. Nolan Cobb out of Palm Harbor, Florida. Trevor Gustav out of Hudson, Florida. E.J. Dutton out of Graham, North Carolina. Colin Clifton out of Ivy Land, Pennsylvania. Tucker Tix from Glenburn, North Dakota. Steele Leonard out of Carmel, Maine. Tatum Taylor from Huger, South Carolina. Martino Spina from St. Cloud, Florida. From Baltic, Ohio, Caden Schneider. Landon Floor out of Madisonville, Kentucky. Matias Gomez Orula out of Bogota. Daniel Gomez out of Zapopan, Texas. Tanner Bruckman from Spencerport, New York. River Monk from Vinemont, Alabama. Brock Woodford from Leavittsburg, Ohio. Brindley Shepard from Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Brim Brockmuller from Whitesboro, Texas. Flynn Johnson from Lake Geneva, Wisconsin. Forrest McPherson from Peru, Maine. The Mason Hooley from Pembroke, Massachusetts. Jorge Herrera from Catamarca out of Venezuela, I believe. Archer Dorm out of Lake City, Minnesota. Also Cash Knecht out of West Lafayette, Indiana. Deegan Stewart out of New Smyrna Beach, Florida. Blake Hall from Keystone Heights, Florida. Revan Thompson from Bowling Green, Indiana. Kay Nightingale from Mounds, Oklahoma. Levi Zappa from Danbury, Wisconsin. Reese Max from Elizabethtown, Pennsylvania. Tanner Cannon from Orlando, Florida. Anderson Waddell from Lazella, Georgia. Cade Rock from Newberry, Florida. Hometown boy. Inman, South Carolina, home to Carter Hoop. And Matthew Simino out of Zachary, Louisiana. You know what I find interesting is our chaplain here this week from the FCA, Kyle, is right here. Grew up in Newberry, Florida. Came out here, worked at the racetrack, and just had a love of motorsports and motocross and everything. And just the story that he told this morning, I loved getting to know him so well this morning. That was great. Thank you, Kyle, for being here and bringing church to the racetrack and being there. More importantly, just to chat with folks.
Out front leading the way, Waddell on the number 674. You mentioned Kyle. I'll be sitting in an airport coming back from a national, and I'll get a message from Kyle. Checking in on you, brother. Love you. Everything okay? If you need me, let me know. Out of the random, dude, for a solid year. Met him here last year, and the guy has stayed in touch. And it's not coincidence that maybe when you're bothered or something's agitating you or something, you'll see Kyle's name pop up on the phone. And that's not coincidence by any means, man.
Divine intervention right there. Anderson Waddell out front. Jaden Smart in second. We're looking at a 1.5-second deficit between the two. Martino Spina, another 3.5-second back in third. Kate Nightingale back in the number 4 spot. Tucker Tix is fifth. Forrest McPherson on the 198 running sixth, and seventh. Caden Schneider, he's the 113. The 818, Cade Rock, the hometown boy out of Newberry, running in 8th place. He's got himself, as of right now, a transfer position with Nolan Cobb, who we've seen turn some blistering fast laps out there on the Supercross track. Can he pull them out here on the Moto track as well? Number 25, Cobb out of Palm Harbor here in Florida. Outside the top 9, E.J. Dutton, Jorge Herrera, also Tanner Cannon and Brindley Shepard. Just some of the names you'll be looking at. Matthew Simino might be one you might see trying to check in and make a bid for one of the top 9 spots. Race 9 on deck. Coming up next is going to be the 35-plus class. And if you look in staging, we got Division 1, 2, and 3 of the 250C Limiteds, race 10, 11, and 12. And then following that would be the 85, 12, and 13 Limited. So we're rolling right through this first moto of racing and these division races. And right now out on the course, they are sorting things out, getting our final few riders off the racetrack. Give us an opportunity to say thanks to those that are helping drive the Racer TV broadcast. Thanks to our friends at Dunlop Tires. So Waddell, Smart, Ospina, and Nightingale still your top 4. The gaps there, look at this. 1.2 seconds, the lap times, 2:03.2 and a 2:02.8. So Waddell and Smart are virtually riding the same lines out there and the same speeds, and they are keeping us on the edge of our seat as this battle continues. It drops down into the Gator Falls itself. And we got ourselves a battle. We got riders that are trying to work now through some lap traffic out there. And we are now working on 3 laps complete in this battle. Waddell on the 674. Jaden Smart on the number 4. Martino Spina, the number 112. Cade Nightingale, the number 4 spot, is the 467. And Tucker Tix, the 96, is 5th place. Now, the gaps, 1.2 between first and second, about 5 back to the 3rd place position. But that means that Ospina has problems and challenges coming in from Cade Nightingale. They're turning nearly identical lap times, only a few tenths of a second difference in them. Same thing going on for our front runners out there, only a couple tenths of a second difference in them. It's a matter of, it's a nip and tuck. It's any little bit of mistake or just moment can change the face of what's going on out here.
And just like Wes says, we're talking about 85 cc's, but some of these kids playing checkers and some of them playing chess. There's no doubt about it. Playing the long game, looking at the big picture, knowing exactly how to work these numbers. Go ahead, Rodney.
No, I was looking. I was trying to find it, and I thought I seen it, and it is. I will confirm it. We do have a new leader. Jaden Smart has made the pass on Anderson Waddell, and it's a 1.5 second difference in the gap between those two, but a 2:01.6 to a 2:04. So there was the mistake, that little thing that we were talking about. Gets out of his flow, gets out of his groove. Smart takes advantage of it there and takes over the lead spot.
And in Smart's defense, he's the only guy in that neighborhood. He's the only guy in the 201 area code. Okay, now, everybody else, Waddell, Ospina, Nightingale, 204, 204, 204. So Smart out there doing what he does. The number 4 put the hammer down when necessary, made some passes, and drops down the fastest lap of the race.
201.662 there on lap 3, and again getting faster as the race wears on. And I'm sure he had some trouble getting around Anderson Waddell. It's going to be tough to do, but once he did it, man, he has just put the hammer down. White flag will be coming out this time around. And Heat 4, again, the top 9 will be transferring. They are looking like this. Jaden Smart, Anderson Waddell, Martin Ospina, 1, 2, and 3. Cade Nightingale in 4th. Tucker Tix in 5th. Nolan Cobb up to 6th now. He's clawing his way up through. He was outside the top 9 at the end of the first lap. Forrest McPherson in 7th. E.J. Dutton is 8th. Cade Rock, the rider from right here out of Newberry, Florida, still holding on to a transfer position, but he best look out. Less than a second behind. Tanner Cannon, Caden Snyder also get this, that 9th place position, 0.844 back to 10th, 0.130 back to the 10th place position, or the 11th place position. So 3 riders shooting it out right now. And Caden Snyder, who's 11th, is the fastest of all 3 of those on that previous lap.
Wow, way to find those numbers, Rodney, because now you're talking about 3 guys separated by 1 second.
Yeah.
1 second.
And
absolutely incredible.
And not only that, that is for the final transfer spot.
Yes.
Jaden Smart, I believe, is who we're watching right now, drop down Gator Falls. As 4 laps are complete, white flag is out. Waddell back in 2nd, 2.6 seconds back. Martino Spina, another 8 seconds back, but he and Nightingale, that gap is now stretched out. Nightingale having an issue on that last lap, dropping to a 2:10 lap time. Tucker Tix and Nolan Cobb, these are a couple of riders that I want to keep an eye on. I think it's going to be tough to bridge that gap between 5th and 4th, but Cobb may be well on the way to taking over. I think he has taken over the 5th place position now. But the big question is, we're going to see it. They're going to be coming around right here in our face. We're going to see what's going on for that final transfer spot between Cade Rock, Tanner Cannon, Caden Snyder, who were literally less than a second. Those 3 riders less than a second apart when they came by heading just a lap ago.
And that's incredible. This is what we expect to see down here. And we're seeing this time and time again with these divisions, Rodney. These youngsters able to identify that and know what they need to do. They've read the pit board. They know exactly where they're at. But we're seeing these gaps of 1/10 of a second.
Yeah.
1/2 of a second. And this is for position. This is for qualifying.
Man, what a heartbreaker for Cade Rock. He's not even there. He checks in at 16th place position out of Newberry. Drops from 9th place position. But, he's got a lot to work with and a lot to count on as he heads into the LCQs. And, coming out here, whenever you're looking, what did we say, 149?
149.
149 riders, and you're only taking the top 9. And, under normal circumstances, this would be what you would call a very respectable ride and one that didn't have as much pressure on it to finish as solid in a top 10 as what it did. But today, it's imperative that you finish. You don't go to the next moto unless you're finishing top 10. Not top 9. You got to be 9th or better. So there's a lot of pressure on these kids going into these particular motos for the 85 9 to 11 limited, I would have to think.
You just put it in perspective right there. Top 10 doesn't get it.
Yeah. No.
All right, top 10 is not good enough today. That you just put it in perspective right in this class.
Right.
In this class. So, wow.
I'll tell you what, we'll get it. Jaden Smart will in 1st with Anderson Waddell taking checkers in 2nd. Martino Spina in 3rd. Cade Nightingale in 4th. Cobb up to the 5th place position as expected. Tucker Tix, Forrest McPherson, E.J. Dutton, and Tanner Cannon are expected to check in those final 4 transfer positions. Again, the top 9. But, man, heartbreaker there for a young man from right here out of Newberry just a few moments ago, Cade Rocks. He's probably going to be around the 16th, 20th place position. Maybe he found the wave to ride back up to a challenge. I doubt it. But anyway, 35 plus coming up next. We got Aaron Cannoner from St. David's, Michael Klinger from Lehighton, Pennsylvania, Juan Bruzula from Kissimmee, Florida, Brent Ginzentanner from Crystal Beach, Florida, Louis Smith from Kingsport, Tennessee, Alec Ford, 40 from Richfield, North Carolina, Matthew Dorn from Lake City, Minnesota, Matthew Hogentogler from Wrightsville, Pennsylvania, Anthony Caparelli from West Palm Beach, Lothar Merrick from Hamer, South Carolina, Kyle Jennis from Fort Pierce, Florida, Eric Kraut from Summit Hill, Pennsylvania, Jonathan Archibald out of Cartersville, Georgia, Joshua Clark from Apollo Beach, Florida, Dustin Jensen of Okeechobee, Florida, Ryan Robertson from Seneca, South Carolina, Diego Matiola from Tewksbury, Massachusetts, Emmanuel Tello from Kissimmee, Florida, Derek Fisher out of Kathleen, Georgia, Louis Bonini from Kissimmee, Florida, Michael Stevenson out of Bonifay, Florida, also Stacy Crew from Chardon, Ohio. It is Austin Edwards out of Claremont, Cody Adams out of Goshen, Ohio, David Bacon from Ortonville, Michigan, Brandon Hughes from Run Mountain, Tennessee, Curtis Batson from West Terre Haute, Indiana, Jason Lawrence from Hamassa, Florida, Michael Fowler out of Beach Creek, Pennsylvania, Samuel Forrest of Elkton, Maryland, Shelby Rowland from Blaine, Tennessee, Brad McCullum out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Lexington, Tennessee, home to Bradley Greer, Jupiter, Florida, Christopher Cook, Expert, Pennsylvania, Stevie Roman, Zachary Hetzler out of Robinson, Illinois, Noah Espinoza from League City, Texas, Cody Willis from Wisconsin Rapids, Wisconsin. We got Shane Keller out of Cumberland, Rhode Island, Kenny Henry out of Canton, Ohio, Keegan Labonte from North Smithfield, Rhode Island, and Jed Dry from Aberdell, Marl, North Carolina. Names in this one, to say the least, and riders that we'll certainly be looking out for. Steve Roman, who's got some championships under his belt already, and a few others, but I saw a post by Jason Lawrence last night that said, feel like I'm going to be getting me some wins at Mini O's. He said, I rode the outdoor track, and I feel like I'm going to be getting some wins at Mini O's. Will that post stand and hold water?
Rodney,
he's feeling good. We'll see if he's riding good.
He's feeling good going into it right now. He said about 5th place. Got a lot of work to do to withstand that promise that he made. Well,
we'll see. We still got a lot of time to get her worked out in. But even that, that's a vote of confidence. That says a lot about J-Law coming into this, he recognizes where he's at, and that he's just hopeful. That is an actual hopeful statement. Right now he is 4th, unless he drops back. I'm not sure. But Steve Roman, then Derek Fisher, the 199 in 2nd, was running about 4 seconds back. Kenny Henry and Fisher were literally side by side, so it could be at either or as far as 2nd is concerned than that one. J-Law back in the number 4 spot. Bradley Gear, the 574 Yamaha rider, in 5th. KTM rider number 101, Dustin Jensen in 6th. Alex Forte in 7th. Jed Dry in 8th. Jonathan Arch-Amani in the number 9 spot. Michael Fowler then rounds out your top 10. And this only being one division, so that everybody will go. These are moto scores, 42 riders, 42-man gate. So everybody's qualifying. And this is just a normal first moto ride right now. So that's your top 10. We'll give you a top 20 to give you an idea of how it's shaping up. David Bacon in 11th, Juan Bruzella in the 12th spot, Michael Stevenson in 13th, Louis Bonini in 14th, Samuel Forrester 15th, Zachary Hetzler 17th, Brad McClellan 17th, Shane Keller in 18th, Aaron Connier in the 19th place position, and Eric Kraut rounds out your top 20.
Thank you for that top 20 rundown, Rodney. That was an amazing job out there. Again, watching Steve Roman trying to stretch it over Derek Fisher. But Fisher, I think he's figured something out here as he's trying to ride the rear wheel of Roman. Because look at there. That's Henry. Henry's made the move into 2nd place now, got on Fisher. So Henry now trailing Roman, your leader. There's your 3rd place rider, Fisher. And then J-Law, Jason Lawrence starting to reel in your 3rd place rider. He knows what's on the line right here. It's motocross, not a supercross format. So this first moto, it really matters.
It does matter, and, with the bigger track, it gives you a little bit more time, you feel like, to play with. I mean, the laps might be the same, but there's a lot more course out there that you can make up time in. Competitors can make mistakes in, or even you make mistakes in. So there's a lot of variables. It changes. You know, obviously Supercross has its challenges, timing and speed, getting in and out of the turns. You know, it's the same thing on a big moto track, but just a little bit different, you know, the way but still.
A little bit, but a lot of it.
A lot of it, exactly. But, you know, again, out here, you just feel like, you feel like you can breathe a little bit more. That's the point that I'm trying to get to, because not everything's like, you know, bam, 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 one turn, you know, over a jump, into a turn, over another jump, another jump, another jump, into a turn, back to a switchback. You know, that's the way you ride. Here, you get a little bit of time. Now, you got those ruts you got to go through. You got those kickers you got to watch out for. But still, you get that. You can get a chance to get that flow going, and you get a chance to just really settle in on the moto track.
You're exactly right. I'm watching on time and scoring right now. Steve Roman was your leader, but I'll tell you what, I told you Kenny Henry was coming. He's about 3 seconds faster than Steve Roman last time through, so Kenny Henry is on a tear. Derek Fisher at a 202, at a 201 for Jason Lawrence. J-Law, that's where we've seen that gap get closed up as J-Law tries to advance in that third-place position. You got to watch out, though, because they had a fifth-place rider out there of Dustin Jensen. Jensen doing a solid job out of Okeechobee, Florida on the number 101 Motor Bros KTM. Alec 4 and 6. 7th, Jonathan Archibald. Jed Dry in 8th. 9th is David Bacon. Michael Fowler running your top 10. And Bacon is on a move now up to 9th. Check them out now as they're making their way through into the pit again and come up to finish line area.
All right. You got me, Little Dean? You in there? All right, Steve Roman out there doing a great job out there. Roman, we're watching him now. Roman, Henry, Fisher, J-Law out there. J-Law, no podium for him. Well, he did get a third, Little Dean. But I wasn't coming to collect. He said he's going to turn it around now. I don't know.
He should have been. He was so excited last year. Yeah, he should have been up there.
Jensen, there's Alec Fort, Archibald, Dreyer, Bacon, and you can see up at the top of the Gators back. Here they come on Racer TV. You can watch them now on Racer TV, on YouTube, on your streaming device. Also, right there in the palm of your hand on the Dirty 100 app. Got it right there. I love the modern technology, all the knowledge, everything. A lot of good guys out there. Archibald now at that 206, but the man with the plan, we talked about it, is Steve Roman.
Yeah, absolutely. I talked about how Kenny Henry was reeling him in, but as soon as Henry reeled him in, Steve Roman,
Roman's got another gear, so he dropped another second. A flat, almost 2 seconds. Yeah, there it is, 2.8. Henry, Derek Fisher, Lawrence, Dustin Jensen, all the guys out there. Shane Kelleher has met some of the Spears competition here. Good to have Shane Kelleher out there, and great job out there by these competitors. And a lot of C Riders going to be coming in. That's loading the gate. Look at that, Little Dean. Every gate full down there.
Oh, yeah, it's full. I love the C Riders, man. A lot of newer riders coming into the scene, coming into the ranks, the gate here to Mini O's. And a lot of them are kind of blown away about the turnout here. And they're a little bit nervous. They get those butterflies out the first moto.
Yeah, a lot of people tell me their first time here, and they're simply amazed by what they are seeing and witnesses here. So, yeah, this is the end of the 225 season ending. Dirty 100 D1 is going to start the new year. We're going to be going to Daytona. Then once we're done there, we're going to pack up. And we're going to go to Springading at Oak Hill, and that is an amazing facility, folks. If you have not been there, you just want to mark your calendars for D1 for Daytona Amateur Supercross. You want to do that. Hit that up. As soon as that's done, you want to get on I-10, jump up to 20, and come on across. And let's go into Decatur, Texas. But right now I'm watching, hey, Steve Roman might just head out the gate and head right there right now, because he is laying it down right there. Roman, Henry, Fisher. And what we talked about with Mike Jones, Steve Roman has been around since mini bikes, and he's done his tour at Outdoor National, Supercross. I spent a lot of years with him on Arena Cross. And to see him now just blossom and just in control and having such success this time of his life, he says he's having fun. You know, he's having fun riding his dirt bike. His family's here. And he is just showing you the 731 that I got it, man. There he is watching. Go ahead, Dean.
He's definitely got it. I'm watching him now navigate through the lappers. Luckily for him, he has a little bit of a lead, so he can kind of take his time and pick and choose where to go. But the racetrack, it's got a lot of lines on it right now. What do you think how it's been this year?
Oh, it's great. I love it. You got Gatorback will detect how it's going to be, how wet it is. Yesterday it was wet. You have to have it wet.
Mm-hmm.
If you do not have that track soaked and have to wash your bike after practice, it's going to be dry and it's going to get away from it. Once you get away from it and it's hard-packed blue groove, you can't put water on it.
No.
Because all you're going to do is create ice.
Yeah, slimy conditions.
It's going to be 100 degrees, but when you get a blue groove, you get ice. So these guys know what they're doing. That's why you have the track the way it is right now. It's perfect. It's a field of dreams, and it is amazing. So track crew did an amazing job. Checkers fall for Steve Roman. You are getting after it, man. You've got a 1 going into Moto 2, and we've got a couple of divisions of 250C out there. And Little Dean, you are going to tell us. I'll tell the top 10. In this one, it's going to be Roman, Henry, Derek Fisher, welcome back. J-Law, you laid down the law. You took the top 4. Justin Jensen, you're a good friend. Know him really good from South Florida area, Okeechobee, Thundercross area. Dustin Jensen, Alec Ford, Archibald Dreyer, Porkchop Stevenson, 9th. Shane Kelleher reels in the top 10. Dean, we got 250C Limited Division 1 out there. Let's go down the roster. Who's out there?
Yeah, thank you for that top 10. I'm going to give you race number 10, 250C Limited Division number 1. We got the 321 of Jack Dawson, Dayton Lowry, Keon Majors, Gabriel Hongach, Chase Roberts, Austin Hustash, Reed O-Ring, Hudson Byrne, Simon Curtada, Piper Bell, Jack Pruitt, Logan Bedenbaugh, Hayden Graves, Blake Mara, Blaine Westbrook, Jaden Barrows, Braden Binns, Jose Goni, Cannon Tyler, Braden Dorval, Dario Vargas, Thomas Scopanaro, Lucas Carvalho, Charles Hale, Jaden Smeltzer, Avery Rosenbaum, Peyton Steffner, Mike Plodzine, Carter Dressel, Joachim Gomez, Lucas Bubach, also got Talon Ekholm, Zachary O'Brien, Aiden Conklin, Chase Landis, Kyler Kubik, Wade Gravitt, Jet Lewison, and Talon Vermillion. Going for the million out there, Wes. There they go. Up to the top of the Gators back and drop back down.
A beehive of activity out there. And I believe it's a KTM rider out front. I wasn't able to get a look at him.
Hey, he's making a break for it right now. Could it be the number 17 machine of Blake Marr? Did good stuff over there on the Supercross track, and I expect him to continue the trend here in the Moto track.
Oh, those guys were on it out there. Big, and you got a really good look at them all the way back to top 10 when they come to the award ceremony last night. A lot of young talent out there. There's some guys going for position. There they are. Dean, you got to pay the toll to rock and roll down 20 miles of bad road right there. I mean,
something must be wrong with that inside.
He didn't pay the toll. He didn't have the speedy pass on his bike, so they had to hold him up just a second. He was able to get going again, but that is just how different things happen out there. Man, if you're out front, you got to feel good, Dean.
Absolutely.
Look at those guys.
Clear racetrack.
Because you can check over your left peripheral vision and see that, hey, there's a lot of guys behind you when you go through those turns and straightaways like that. But look at her. He's about to buzz the tower here. A KTM rider looking good, and here he comes. We'll get a number on him when he...
It's number 17. I was right on that.
17.
Yep. Blake Marr, man, leading that thing out. Doing an amazing job out there. Moto Bros KTM.
Those young eyes of yours did not deceive you. I need to get my eyes checked. Right now, there they go.
Oh,
wow.
Was Jaden Smeltzer, but it looks like he's going to get passed up real quickly as they're dropping the pit. I think Aiden Conklin's taking that position. A lot of things happen down in the pit, but thank goodness we got a Racer TV camera down there, and those guys fire out side by side. Here they go, a drag strip as a hand salute. That big Dunlop arch over there on the right behind the starting gate, and these guys rifle down into what you would call the first turn, and down Gatorback Falls they come. Watch them now. They hook handlebars a little bit. It was close,
They're
man.
getting a little. That's going to be Conklin and Smeltzer. Meanwhile, Blake Mara is over the dinner table already. Bladenbaugh, Landis, Vargas, Elcom, Kean Majors back there. Scarpiano and Quebec is the top 10. I'll look down there. Piper Bell back in 15th. Great job out there. Got to get going out there. Pruitt. And we're looking at a couple of guys, the Lowry, Graves, Gomez, Calavaro. All you guys got to get moving. There's plenty of laps in here to go. Division 2 is loading the gate. And we got our leader out there, Blake Mara. Smooth sailing ahead. 3 sheets in the win as he is doing a little hide and seek with the rest of the field out there.
Yeah, definitely smooth sailing for our leader, Blake Morrow, but not smooth sailing here for that battle we're seeing on screen. The 67 Jade Smeltzer has made the move on Conklin, but Conklin trying to answer back now. As you see him, 20 miles bad road, he's got a little middle line right there. I think he's going to make it work. Well, must use that express pass.
He used the total rock and roll right there. He paid the total rock and roll. He makes the pass, but where's our leader? There he is. He just clips by there. You can just see him in the Racer TV clip right there, and the 3100 app, you guys are right there. It's at your fingertips. We're at the fingertips right now. These two guys out here. Mara out front. Conklin, Smeltzer, Bowdenberg, Landis, Vargas, Elka, Major, Scarpano. Major's now looking to make something happen here. Had good luck over there on the Supercross track. Remember, these guys are going for those overall Olympiad awards, too.
They want that Olympiad.
The Scott Golden Goggle and so forth like that. So they have a goal. But right now, business at hand is 250C Limited Heat number 1.
Absolutely. Just behind him, we see Scopanaro and Kubik. But take it back to the top. Looks like Blake Morrow now able to get a lot of distance. I think it's because second and third, they're dicing the jockey for position, and that's really allowing the number 17 to make a break for it.
Yeah, those guys are playing some offense and defense. Hey, I'm watching them real close. You got Landis trying to work up in there on the number 12 ride. Meanwhile, our leader's like, hey, I did a checkup from the neck up. I'm dropping down Gatorback Falls right now. Feet on the pegs, never lifting out of the throttle. Now, could our second-place rider, Conklin, finally break away from the grasp of Smeltzer and Landis, and now he might set sail and try to catch our leader, Mara. Watch Mara now. He's already past the dinner table, up at the top of the Gator's tail, and there's a great view of what you see right there on Racer TV of our top 4 in this 250C Limited Extravaganza Heat Race number 1.
And it looks like Landis on a move right now. If you look at time and his scoring, he ran the same lap time as Blake Morrow, your leader, so he just shows he has the speed. Maybe he didn't get such a great start, and he's trying to work at position, jockeying for position, because these first motos, these qualifiers, they're important to get a good pass here, get a good run going into moto number 2.
No, you got to carry these in here. If there's three divisions, you're going to carry some points into moto number 2.
Yeah, exactly.
And when you have to go to LCQ, you're going to carry some points, but at least you're going to make it into that second moto. So divisional races, they take X amount. LCQ will cap it off. And then we're going to have the best of out of those motos, and then we're going to have top 3 on that podium. So a lot of business at hand to get between here and Saturday to that outdoor Olympiad Awards banquet, and it's going to be a dandy.
Definitely going to be a dandy. Right now, though, Chase Landis, like I said, he's been making a push, and the number 177, I think, feels it. Conklin knows what's on the line here. He's got to get going because I'll tell you what, a second and a third makes a big difference here in moto number 1.
Well, I'm also watching Kean Majors out there make the move. He was started out 9th on the first lap. He's made his way up to 6th. He's running at 207, and he's got third-place speed right now. A couple of guys in front of him. Landis is running at 204, so he's got a little bit of work to do, but he's definitely on the move. The young Kean Majors from California, trying to make something happen here. And he's a big burly guy.
Yeah, dude, he is.
He's big like you, Dean. He carries a lot of weight. He's tall. He's strong. Can handle that bike without a problem. So Mara, Conklin, Smeltzer. There's Landis now jumps up into the top 3. Mara, Conklin, Landis. Where is Smeltzer on the radar screen?
He's dropping back, and he better get going because I'll tell you what, here comes Bedenbaugh and Majors, your guy right there. I think he might have, oh no, didn't make a move. He's chasing down that rider out, Logan Bedenbaugh down that hill on that Honda. Check him out now, pick him up there at the bottom of the pit. Majors goes to the outside. Oh, that was a close one right there. Good job by taking different lines. That's what you got to do. You got to navigate this racetrack and really pick and choose.
You know, if you're Majors and you're from California, and I've been out there, I've seen the tracks, Paula and Glen Helen and all the Victorville and all that. When you get here, it's a different animal. There's only, and Larry Brooks and guys like that that's been here with pro teams and so forth, they will tell you there's no track like Gatorback. No. I don't care where you travel in the world. It's like Lommel over in Europe. It's one of a kind. It's world renowned. So you have the advantage here, Dean. You lived here and you got the race here. You had that little bit of something you could get here during the Gold Cups and Winter Am. A lot of these guys only see this one time a year. They can only get here. And now their eyes and they're getting educated.
And what we're watching right now into the 5th place position is Keon Majors. Majors made a major move out there and moves into that 5th spot. So look for him to chase and keep on running forward in this one. All right, they're making their way back into the pit now. It's Mara, your leader on the number 17 ride. Chase Landis has reeled him in. He's got it on the 177, so the 177 at Conklin now back in a third. So Landis doing what he needs to do as they go in the white flag. There we go. Blake Mara is your leader. He's still got a nice gap with Chase Landis, but I think Landis is happy to charge and make it up into second. Third place running the top three is Conklin. So Conklin also doing a good job there. Taking a podium position in a heat race is a good move, but you got to make it happen in the second moto, the second and ever so important moto. Look at Keon Majors. See him on the board, Wes. He's going to jump up in there. There he is, fifth spot now. 2:05 lap time for him.
He's dropping it down there. He's definitely come up. He's been the guy on the move. Yeah. Mara had the best seat in the house. Got the whole shot. I'll let all you guys dice it out behind me. But Majors definitely stepped it up. Fifth, can he get another spot? I hope so. White flag out. We're going to see how this one shakes down all the way down to the wire. And right now, it is a good race going on, an amazing race. But more to go. We only, look at that. How many races we got?
Oh, my God.
I got
amazing,
2 inches.
And, everybody wonders, why are we going so quick at Supercross? I don't get it. This is why, right here. We got a lot of motos to go, a lot of motocross action for you guys right here.
Yeah.
Make sure
I don't think we were moving too fast.
No,
I thought everything went like a well-oiled machine.
We had Mike up here earlier saying perfect, smooth, everything flowed good.
Good pace.
Yeah, exactly.
Got a good pace. And we're getting done. You get to go back, have dinner. I mean, it's going to be great. Thanksgiving dinner here. I know, Dean, you've had Thanksgiving here your whole life. I have, too, so I enjoy it. I'm here for the week. When I punch through the gate there, I'm here to the end. I'm riding her down like a kamikaze pilot, on a Yorktown. Let's
Absolutely.
go, baby.
This is family out here at Gatorback for sure.
All right, Mara looks like he may have this one wrapped up. Landis, Conklin, Smeltzer, Majors is going to definitely have some. Hey, but you know what? First time for Majors out there.
Yeah.
Guarantee you by the time he gets the rest of his classes, he knows what he's up against now.
Better and better.
He got to see it in practice, and he is ready to go. I can guarantee you we will see Keon Majors move up the ladder. Go ahead, Dean.
I think we might see a fast lap time as our leader and winner, Blake Mara, comes take the checker flag. Not too far behind him is Chase Landis. A solid ride there for Landis, as he's going to beat out Conklin, Smelter, Majors, Bedmont, Ekholm, Vargas, Lewis, and Scopanaro. Solid ride for all those boys making their way across the line. There we go, a 2:03 that last time through for the second place rider, Chase Landis. 2:06 for Blake Mara. I think he knew he had a lead there. So he's able to relax in that one. 250C Limited, Division number 2, getting ready to take off onto the track. Race number 11. We got William Vanderford. That's K-Dub's boy. Vanderford out there. He's been working with him, Yep. We got William Vanderford, Ian Washik, Gabriel Morales, James Teague, Aiden Landris, also Leandro Segovia, Josh McGuigan, Jackson Hoylock, Parker Murphy, George Cosenza, Charlie Morrison, Jackson Flynn, Owen Thiel, Maverick Gold, Christian Volley, Sebastian Benavides, Kate Stallo, Wyatt Inman, Camden Anthony, Lucas Liorchik, Shelton Freeman. Also got Damian Engel, Ryder Gorbert, Alexander Ciceretti, Quentin Miranda, Wesley Maneri, Andrew Schiatarelli, Jacob Souter, Brody Neerding, Cedric Tondier, Christopher Seaman, David Vesca, Wayne Powers, Xavier House, Travis Laranger, Kenan Martin, Parker Shalosky, Caleb Likens. That's your lineup here in 250C Division number 2. And we got us a little issue there down the pit. A couple riders getting tangled up, but they're making it through and making it happen out here on the racetrack. We're trying to get eyes on our leader as they make their way through the Gator Tail. And that Gator Tail looking good right now. Lots of different lines right there to choose from out on the racetrack. And I want to tell you guys, if you have a race coming up, get up here, up on the fence lines, check the track out. I know you can't get out there, walk, you peek at it, but you can definitely go around this facility and see how this track is shaping up. Even if you head to the store, take a look at that Gator Tail. As we're watching our leaders right there, I see McGuigan, he's on the top 3 ride, but they're all chasing down the rider out there in front. I believe it's Owen Thiel leading it out. Tough ride for that 15-year-old out there. That would be Owen Thiel on his Mid-America Salt, Flex Bars, Eco Guard, Ice Melt, Paul Guard. Also Slick Transport helping that young man out on the number 77 ride as we see him come through the split lane. All the riders choosing the right side of that split lane. That's something you also want to pay attention to if you're a racer back there watching Racer TV in the pit area. Check it out. Watch it live. on Racer TV. Had that SLR drone coverage out there.
Our leader's got bogeys to the left and right of him. There he is, the number 77 dropping in there, Dean. And he has got company, not like Mara. Mara got a break and got to go away. There is, he checks over. It's like, I can hear you barking back there, big guy. You know what's cool? You can take a break and go down to the store, do your laundry, do whatever, and you download that app. You can keep up with, because nobody can drag their TV or their laptop and do all that. You got this right at the palm of your hand. You are watching these guys go at it. Down Gatorback Falls, look at that drone shot, the SLR live drone. And I tell you, they've got a great drone flyer over there, and he's doing good, just like these riders over at the dinner table.
Doing an amazing ride. Charlie Morrison is the rider that's putting pressure on our leader, Owen Thiel. Thiel, though, has done a good job answering. He took a look over, seen what he's up against, and he put the hammer down. And he's doing it right now as they make the way back down. And eventually be sliding into the Gator Tail. But I'll give you a top 10 rundown real quick. Owen Thiel, Charlie Morrison, Josh McGuigan, Maverick Gold, Shalonsky, Brody Needing, Maneri in that 7th place position. Cannon Martin, Lucas Liorchik, and Jackson Hoyluck round of the top 10.
A couple of guys out there that did get it. Soretti, Freeman, Tondur, Murphy, Kazinza, Morales. All those guys trying to make something happen out there.
Yeah, they're any top 10 kid right there.
They got plenty of time. That's just the first lap.
Dicing it out, going back and forth. That was a good line right there. I like that outside line. That we've seen Charlie Morrison hit it. Oh, big mistake there for our leader. He's able to hold on to that wild ride right there. Looks like he's on it for about 8 seconds. Here they go into the split lane. Let's see what happens right here. They follow each other to that right lane. So I'm telling you, that right lane must be where it's at. But McGuigan, he's going to take the left side. He's like, hey, I see you guys. If I do catch you, I'm going to have that left side dialed. But he's got a lot of work to do to catch our leaders. And we see the battle right now unfold as they make the way across the tower, dropping this left-hand bull berm.
Woo,
yeah,
look
Charlie,
out.
Look out for
side
Charlie
by
Morrison.
side, down at the bottom of the pit. Who's going to go? What's going to happen? They go left. They go right. He goes to the inside. Watch him now. They're going to fire out the pit. Thiel still has the upper hand, Dean.
Yeah, Morrison, he tried to make a run right there. And I think Thiel knew it was coming, shut him down quick as they made their way into the pit.
I mean, if you're in that situation, you got to keep fighting. You got to stay there. But do you push it? Do you push it if you're Morrison and take yourself out of contention? Or do you go, hey, you know what? If I stay here, possibly a top 4 gate pick, top 3?
Yep.
Versus, look, you got guys behind you. McGuinn, Shalosky, Gold. They're going to be there for any mistake. Any of these two, they're going to capitalize on anything they make. So if you're Thiel, you got to keep pushing. If you're Morrison, you got to wait for a mistake. There he goes.
Yeah.
A little bit. A little woolly there. That could have cost him.
I think Morrison's got to do it, but it's like one of those things. You're there. You try to make a pass. You make a mistake. You lose time. You try to take different lines. You can lose some time. Where's he going to make it happen out here on the racetrack is the question.
Morrison's a second and a half off of Thiel's 205. So he's just hanging in there waiting to make something happen. If he was a little faster, a 204, he might already made the pass.
Yeah, I believe so as well.
Man, look at
that's deep right there.
Get after it, son. You got to keep your feet on the pegs and your wheels on the ground as they come down around the Gator's tail.
They got that thing so thick and good right now. It almost looks like a sand section back there for the Gator tail.
I mean, I like it. I like it. It evens out the race, and ruts are good. Hey, you know what I heard? Jumps are for show, corners for dough, and ruts are for the bucks.
Yeah, ruts are the bucks for sure.
That's right. You get them ruts, you get some bucks.
Check it out on screen now, Wes. It is McGuigan now putting the pressure on our second-place rider. So Morrison might have pushed the envelope a little bit, got a little arm pump, ride a little tight, trying to make that pass. So he's got to keep his eyes up ahead.
He's going to have company here in a minute. That's going to be Joshua McGuinnen. And McGuinnen's running about the same lap time, at 2:06. So we'll see how this one unfolds. It might be a 3-man split here in just a moment. There's your leader right there. The 77 dives in. And here comes Morrison still. Shalowski, you can see firing out of there, Dean. Coming out of the pit.
I don't see a flag yet, so we got at least 2 more to go in this one. As they're making it with that left-hander, they're going to be drag racing down after that first corner. A little switch back to the right, to the left, then drop down Gator Falls. SLR Rifle Works drop. There they go. The number 77 machine, your leader, Owen Thiel, followed by Morrison and McGuigan. McGuigan is the one on the move right there on that Honda, the number 33 Honda. Actually might have lost a little ground as we see our second place rider. He got a deep breaths that heard me say he had an arm pump. He's like, I don't have an arm pump. Watch this.
Yeah.
He's making a push for it as he's got away from McGuigan. McGuigan, though, got to dive way down to the inside, trying to make something happen. And 77 done a great job. Look at the lap time is scoring a 2:05 for his fastest time, 2:06. But look at the rider, Shalonsky there in fourth. His fast lap time is 2:03, so he's showing you he has the speed.
Everybody's starting to settle, though, at 2:07 mark. And with the sun, how it is, overcast, you don't see the water trucks out there at all.
I don't think we will.
I haven't seen it. We're going to be good. And just think, at the end of the day, Dean, how much amazing this track's going to be when they turn it and get it ready for tomorrow. And then they still might add some more water.
Absolutely.
Because we got a lot of racing to do, a lot of bikes out there, a lot of hours and laps and Dunlop tires being turned around out there.
Hey, I don't know if our second place rider Morrison has a bad line or McGuigan just has a good line, but every time they go through that gator tail, McGuigan, he's right there on the rear wheel of Morrison.
Closes up.
Yeah, absolutely.
But Thiel's just got some, what's he got? He's got about a second and a half out in front of those two.
Yeah.
And then it goes on. So you got Thiel, Morrison, McGuinn, Shalosky, Minery, Gold, Hawklook, Needing, Martin, Flynn. There's Costanza out there. Vanderfort looking pretty good. K-Dub's guy, you better know K-Dub's listening. On his smart device while he's out there working.
Yeah, he's definitely that Dirty 100 app for sure. There's no denying it.
He's in there. He said, man, Harold, you made this easy for me. I can train. I don't have to have a laptop or a TV out there while I am working with kids. I got this.
Absolutely. Who else I think's got this? Is our leader, Owen Thiel, as he picks up the white flag. One more to go for your leader, the number 77 of Owen Thiel, who's been doing this from the start. He had a little toss-up, a little battle with Charlie Morrison, but able to make a break for it. Morrison feeling the pressure. McGuigan trying to reel him in, but as he's reeling him in, Shalosky's right there. Look at the lap time. Shalosky 2 seconds quicker than McGuigan, so he better put on the throttle.
He better drop that throttle, switch that throttle.
Exactly.
But you know what I like? We got another division over there, and all that is going to make for a great second moto.
Yeah, I believe so far out of the both divisions, that 2:02 lap time, I believe, will hold up here as Owen Thiel and Charlie Morrison McGuigan make his way around. Yeah, 2:02 is very solid. You know, it was solid in the 85-911 class. Beckham Smith had a 2 flat. That kid was on rails.
But the track's changing now.
Yeah, it's getting rough and definitely get more beat up.
Hey, it is.
It's ever changing.
Oh, this track's, changing as every lap you go by, But these guys are on top of it, and we like it. It's going to be good. Can't wait to see more racing. What do you see, Dean?
Oh, a challenge. Yeah, I told you he's fast that line. He put a move on Morrison, but wasn't able to capitalize. Now he's going to wait at the outside. Where's the rider behind him? There he is. I told you he's coming. That is Shalonsky out there trying to make some moves. Not able to make it happen just yet, though.
A battle for second is erupting. Third, fourth, and fifth right there in the same Racer TV camera shot. And what's that? Shalowski jumped in there. There's your leader.
Right in there.
Your leader 77's like, okay, you know what? That was the white. I'm going to make this thing. You guys dice it out. Who's going to be second, third, and fourth? Oh, could it be Morrison pushed out?
Oh, it's going to be a good
There's your leader, guys. Your leader looks good. He's cruising the bottom of the pit. He said, I don't hear anybody barking. It's kind of quiet. Let me cruise up here and get this checker. Sees it. Boom. Feels safe. He's in. Looks back. Oh, but here's the battle. I think Morrison's going to make it, too.
He did, yeah. Morrison going to make it. McGuigan going to drop back. Shalonsky going to pick up third. Then we see McGuigan in fourth. Hoyluck looking around like a top 5 out there on the racetrack. Solid ride out there for these guys.
Yeah.
Bring us home. Bring us to the top 10.
You just got to race. You got to get in there. You got to get every point you can out there, because when you get down into the final, the second moto, that's where things are going to get a little wild and woolly. I see a little bit of equipment starting to make its way out on the track. Right there on the starting around that, dropping down at Gatorback Falls. You can see it right there in your Racer TV Pro Circuit finish line. And a lot of cool things, man. Hey, it might be overcast, but don't be afraid to go to the Alpine Stars Cool Zone.
No.
They got all kinds of stuff over there. They got a couch, TV. You can watch what's happening on Racer TV. They got that going on. They've got a couple couches over there. All right, guys, and we're going to take it to break, and we'll be right back in just a moment.
Nihilo Concepts, where American ingenuity meets precision engineering. We proudly craft parts and solutions right here in the USA, designed to elevate your motorcycle's performance and riding experience. Durability, aesthetics, usability. We consider every detail to create products that are not just functional, but truly exceptional. 7/16 cleaning formula, brake components, frame and engine upgrades, specialty tools, grip donuts, and grip tape, and the secondary on switch. From essential upgrades to unique customizations, we offer a diverse range to personalize your dirt bike. Choose from a variety of colors, or make it truly yours with custom engraving. The perfect gift for yourself or the motorcycle enthusiast in your life. Trusted by factory teams and world-class riders, Nihilo Concepts is your choice for peak performance and unparalleled customer service. Visit NihiloConcepts.com today.
Daytona Supercross, Daytona Speedway, Daytona Supercross. And this is the official.
The beginning of the motocross season for the amateurs.
Official start of the amateur motocross season.
This is officially the start of the amateur season.
The official start of the amateur season. This is the official start.
This is the official start of the amateur motocross season.
This is the official start of the amateur motocross season. Daytona starts at D1. 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 D1, baby. D1. 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 D1.
D1.
D1. D1. D1. D1. D1. D1. D1. D1. D1. D1. D1. D1. D1. D1. D1. D1. D1. D1. D1. D1. D1.
How would you like to go to a school where we take into consideration how students learn best? Well, we do that because we find if we can build the curriculum around the things you are interested in, you're going to do a better job. The mission at On Track School is that educational success is possible while chasing your dreams. Not only will our staff help students to achieve success, they will cheer you on to the finish line. We encourage you to check out On Track School at ontrackschool.com, where we can help you chase your dreams and still get a quality education.
OnTrackSchool.com. Check it out.
The start of the 2026 amateur season. At a place where limits are tested and champions are made. Daytona RCSX, the world center of racing.
many records, is the greatest of all time. He is indeed Ricky Carmichael.
K-Tech Pro Valve plug-and-play tunable suspension tech provides a wider adjustment range for precision tuning, giving you precision, grip, and confidence. Built for the world's toughest tracks and proven in super enduro, K-Tech Pro Valve gives you ultimate control and confidence. Developed with top riders from all around the globe. K-Tech Pro Valve transforms front fork and rear shock suspension, working seamlessly together to give you the most personalized ride. A true plug-and-play upgrade. K-Tech Pro Valve.
The last time I won a Daytona, I think I was 7 years old on a 50. So I've been here every year since, and I just always felt a little bit short, but it feels great to be up here in the college class and to be on top.
We're back live here with 250C Limited Division number 3. We got
Welcome back, everybody, to Racer TV here at Gatorback 2025.
Guess who we got in this one?
Take it away, Dean.
We got Jagger Egger, Logan Figueiredo, Lucian Curtis, Jack Shea, Estardo, Javier, Lucas Scopanaro, Cody Bryce, Caleb Hoey, Caden Vanzel, Stoney Hutton, Gavin Wilson, Aiden Proctor, Blake Atkins, Carson Schmidt, Nathan Ruff, Caleb Moran. Also got Hunter Trumbull, Davey DaCosta, Travis Haynes, Cooper Levin, Jackson Thompson, Rylan Spohr, Paxton Zavitsky, Balaam Lockard, Gian Benini, Seth Carter, Carter Glista, Connor Fitzha.
What?
Yeah, Fitzha. It's got to be Fitzha. I mean, they can correct me, but it's Fitzha for sure.
Got to let it roll off. Got to let it roll.
Exactly. Jacob Slicer, Noah Shue, Lena O'Brien, Caden McCaffrey, Walker Brown, Noah Stoles, Sebastian Sari, Mason Wright, Diego Laguna, Levi Bedenbaugh, all out here on the racetrack.
Well, there's your leader right there. We got to look at him coming through.
I knew that's who it was going to be when I was calling those names.
You knew who was going to be out there.
Stoney Hudman.
Stoney Hudman out front. Stoney Hudman's made a few statements out here, and he's done a great job. He was a factor.
Oh, no, yellow flag.
Yeah,
I think that might have been him.
I got
no,
him.
Hudman
I got him coming through. 59 out front. Stoney Hudman.
I just didn't know because I was watching the drone coverage, and look at the lead that Hudman has right now.
Oh, that's what you want to do, Dean. You want to hit that nitrous and be gone.
Mm-hmm. And he's done just that as he leads out Cooper Levin, Mason Wright, Travis Haynes, Pat Savitsky, Caleb Morin. Also, Carson Schmidt, Lucas Scopanaro, Logan Figueredo, and Cade McCaffrey running your top 10 in the opening lap.
All right, looking good out there. A couple of guys outside looking in. Trumbull, Shea, Bryce, Sarah, Slicer, Shue, Adkins. They're outside like taking a stroll down the pier in Newport Beach. Just looking around out there, trying to get in that water and see how the surf's up.
Got to get in there. Got to get in it.
It's always good out there in Huntington Beach as well. Here we go.
Watch that 128 battle it out now, trying to stay in front of the rider behind him. It's the 544 of Mason Wright on his gas.
I like that analogy. He's trying to stay out front of the rider behind him. That's his mission. I like that. Well, he's having a tough time there as those riders are jousting, taking inside, outside, left, right. Goldman up the middle. Goldman to the right. Johnny Goldman to the left. Just get in there. Look at that line. That line was pretty smooth. Go ahead, Dean.
Well, they prepped it out, and you see how he slid right into that outside, like you said. It's a real smooth, real good line. Heads up riding.
Well, what's good, you can actually be watching this on your app on the phone. If you're on the gate and you're looking at drone shots, you're looking almost like getting a sight lap.
It literally is a sight lap.
Right there in the palm of your hand.
Right there on that Dirty 100 app.
Big shout out to Racer TV and the Dirty 100 app for bringing that right into the palm of your hand.
That collaboration. That collaboration.
You know what? The more the merrier. The collabs. Everybody's collabing. It's about engagements. It's about reaches. It's about, how many views now. And that has power. That brings power to your brand, your product. So you got to embrace it. And I'm watching this guy embrace this Gatorback fall and drop right there, Stoney Hudman. What do you see, Dean? Burning a 157. Hello. Wow.
Wow.
5 seconds faster.
On the move.
Would you not say this might be the last we see of Hudman?
He's
ready for the next skill set class.
I'd say this is definitely the last we see of Hudman.
I mean, we're going to keep an eye on the Tristan Pruitt, this and that and the other, and we see what they stack up to. Dean's going to make a little note of that lap time. That is the fastest of the three divisions of C-Class Limited out there.
Super good ride there again for that leader, Stoney Hudman. Can't take anything away from him for sure as he is stretching out of this one. He's got 3 seconds faster than second. And look at that, man. I'll tell you what, to be 7 seconds faster than third place.
Well, granted, I'll take into consideration they touched up a few spots on the track.
That's true. You're right about that. Yeah.
But now if we give him 2 seconds for that, you're still not going to deny that he's definitely dropping the hammer.
Yeah, definitely.
So
I can see like the 2 flat for Mason Wright. Okay, they cleaned up a little bit, 2 seconds. But this man is on a move.
Yeah, they're running 204s, so that's respectable for the other one. So I'm okay. 204s were in the other division, and seeing it here again in 207, it could be Stoney Hudman just has a little bit of a quicker lap time.
Yeah, the kid's
we're not going to deny it.
Kid's talented. Nothing to take away
We're
from
not going to deny it. Noah Shue out there, Thompson, Curtis, Hoey, Fitzpaw, Bedbaugh, Lockhart, all those guys doing a great job out there. Spa, Laguna, Trumbull, Slicer, all outside looking in, but the man with the plan is Stoney Hudman, Wright, Ledman. Haynes Jr. been watching the 117 at Loretta's Baja. That guy is a gamer. He's in there trying to make something happen. Stavitsky. Mm-hmm. Everybody's got one in their platoon.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, Stavitsky. Get the Claymore. Everybody's got one in their platoon.
Solid representation.
We got one here. They got one over wherever they're at. There's always a Stavitsky in your platoon.
You got to have him.
You got to have that guy. He's the guy. He's got glasses on. He don't look like he's much, but he gets it done. Throws those claymores together.
He's a doer.
He's Stavitsky. Get up to the front line. I need you now. Yes, sir. He's in there. Running top 4. Number 210. What do you see, Dean?
Stoney Hudman. Got to turn down to 156 lap time. Got to cross it out.
So he is picking this part. What he's doing, he's stringing this track together. And a lot of people don't understand what that means, but he's already been out there a couple laps. He's seen a good line. He's seen a bad line. Maybe he sees something out of his peripheral. He wants to tie into it. So he's stringing this thing together, turn by turn, obstacle. And I'm sure that's what you did out there. And you drop that lap time.
Yeah, exactly.
He doesn't stay in the same line. The track is 20 feet wide, and he's stringing this thing together. And that's just what a lot of guys do when they turn pro. They go out there, Supercross or Outdoor National, they string this thing together. And when it comes time for qualifying, after practice, bada boom, bada bing. Those guys are looking for those first gate picks because they string it together.
String it together. They got it dialed.
Together. Yeah, they put it together.
Yeah.
They're not in the same line lap after lap.
And here comes Stoney Hudman back in the pit. He's going to hop out with a white flag this time to go, and one more to go for the number 59 of Stoney Hudman.
I will give a credit. I'm going to shout out for our top 10, Schmidt, Scarpiano. No? Scarpinaro. There's an R in there. Okay, Scarpinaro, Gavin Wilson, Haynes, Buron, Atkins, Davidsky, Levin, Wright, and Hudman leads the field.
Yeah,
this, honestly, I can't wait for this 250C Limited second moto.
It's going to be a good one.
There's so much talent. It's deep, and there's still guys that are going to have to go to the LCQ that are going to be in the mix to make it even better for the second moto.
It is amazing, right? You got all these divisions, 3 divisions of these C riders. We're taking, I don't remember what we're taking in this one, but the top. It looks like to me.
He's got the look.
Yeah, I got the list here.
Give me the look-see.
It is 12. We're taking 12 out of this heat right here. So the top 12 is going to go. So we're looking at the top 12 on screen right now. That is Hudman, Wright, Levin, Zavitsky, Atkins, Muron, Haynes, Wilson, Schmidt, and Scopanaro now finds himself back in the 10th place position. Sari's in, and Logan Figueiredo going to round out your top 12 right now. So Figueiredo, he's on the bubble.
Got to get on the gas. Figueira. What is it? F-I-G. Figueiredo.
Yeah, he's a Florida boy.
Hey, Logan Figueiredo.
Hey, Figueiredo.
Get in there. Forget about it. Just get in the main. Yeah, Sebastian. Sorry. Up there they are. Another gate. You got a bunch of guys out there, but we're going to bring this one in. As this one winds down, there's that white flag. Hudman, Wright, Levin, Zawinski, Atkins, Muron, Haynes Jr., Wilson, Schmidt, Scarpinaro. Okay, we're going to get it right. Sorry. Trumbull, Proctor. Hey, we're up here helping each other.
Absolutely.
That's what it's all about. It's a learning experience. We're not here to hurt. We're here to help.
Ronnie said he had Jal Ferreira dialed in last night, and I already heard him. Joa.
Well, he got shot down.
It's all good.
Hey, you know what? I love when parents come up and they finally tell you. Wes, we love hearing you guys. Been saying it wrong for 5 years.
5 years, that's exactly what I was going to say.
You over here, and this is what it is. And I'm like, thank you.
Yeah, it makes sense now.
Finally.
That's like,
but they love it. They still love it.
Hey, Canniger. Why we all call it Canniger.
Yeah.
BB will tell you.
Hey, you know what? We're making you famous all the way through.
Absolutely, through and through.
They'll call you out, dude.
Checker flag's out now.
I see Hudman, right. Zabisky moved up a spot.
Nice.
He moved up there. He crawled through the barbed wire. He got up there. He got his mission done. He's going to the next round. Hudman, right. Zabitsky, Atkins, Levin. And looks like Atkins moved up to 4th. Wilson 5th. Muron, where did Levin go? All the way back to 9th so far. Or he hasn't come through yet. So wrapping this one up, I can look over here. Yep. All right, so it's going to be Hudman, Wright, Savitsky, Atkins, Wilson, Muron, Haynes, Schmidt, Sara, Scarpinaro, Figueiredo, and Trumbull. Those top 12 are going to transfer. Big gate. Who do you see, Dean? Look at him go out there.
Big gate. I see a whole lot of them. We got the number 6, Tucker Cott, Owen Strong, Chance Olberg, Mason Phones, Travis Edge, Joaquin Burbano, Grayson Dempsey, Adam Graham, Jake Wheeler, Connor Hensley, Lucas Bergman, Bryson Howell, Easton Kirby, Luke Clark, Jackson Wright, Kaysen James, Gavin Reynolds, Weston White, Gary Macinzio, Ernesto Lopez, Charlie Fitzmaurice, Waylon Ballinger, Chad Prince, Austin Keller, Benjamin Jorez, Keegan Schoen, Moto Harris, William Shipes, Brantley Shod, Tucker Donato, Parker Hack, Ethan Plaza, Mason Murdy, Jackson Jones, Carter Gray, Brody York, Ross Anderson, David Rich, Ryder Lane, Jax Donata, James Gleason, and Macklin Christopher. And that's your lineup here in the 85cc 12 to 13 limited. Looks like we're watching Easton Kirby on screen right now. What do you got over there, Wes?
I got something happening over here. We're going to keep our eyes peeled. We're looking here very closely as things tighten up. Watch him now.
Watch him now. It's Easton Kirby, Tucker Coet in that second place position, but takes that right side lane, and those guys have been taking it all day long. It's gotten a little rough. And it looks like we have a pass there in the second. It is Carter Gray now in second. Tucker going to fall back to third. So can Tucker come back? Or no, here comes Waylon Ballinger. Well, Ballinger put the pressure on. Looks like Murdy in there as well, right? A lot of heavy hitters in there. See Keller. Also number 57, a 317. So, man, a lot of riders here. This is a stack. There's no heat race in this. So this is like the legitimate first moto. We get to see who all the players are. There's 42 of them in this one. They're going to be going at it on the racetrack right now. And we're watching our leader, Easton Kirby, Carter Gray, Tucker Coack, Waylon Ballinger, Mason Murdy, Jackson Wright, Grayson Dempsey, Austin Keller, Moto Harris, and Chance Olberg running your top 10 on the opening lap.
All right. Got a lot of guys that are listening on Racer TV back home. And they're saying the whole team's commentary is the highlight of their day. They have it going on in their shop at home. So shout out to you guys back there listening, and we appreciate you tuning in. Good job out there.
Go ahead and shout out. You have one guy that's really in there watching and texting. Who's the guy? Who's the shop?
Motesh. Moto-esh.
Big shout out to Moto-esh.
You know those guys? Power Motorsports? Yeah, those guys repair shop. They are somewhere. They're in Pennsylvania, Shippensburg.
Nice.
So you guys are listening
Tuning in.
Racer TV. Appreciate you guys listening. I hope you download the Dirty 100 app. You carry it, but hey, they're listening back in Shippensburg, Pennsylvania.
Well, you know what's cool too?
You've been there. I've been to Shippensburg. There's a racetrack out there that those guys.
Dublin's out that way.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what I would do. I'd Bluetooth it. I wouldn't even pay attention. I'd be driving my car. I'd be listening to us talking about the races and calling the action out here. That'd be the way to do it.
Yeah. And
lots of ways to do it.
Never know what's going to happen out there. But big shout out to those guys. Thanks for tuning in, guys. And it's lets you know that everybody out there don't think we don't know what we're talking about. All right, Kirby, Gray, Choke, Ballinger, Murdy. Hey, I just want to shout out to everybody that came to the awards last night, Supercross Awards. Not only were the recipients there were fans that were actually there to watch the thing go down.
And they hung there. They hung there.
They hung there. It wasn't just like, hey, give me my award, I'm going to go away now. They hung there. It was an amazing sight to see so many people show up for the Supercross Awards last night, and it's even going to be better on Saturday. Mm-hmm. And I know people got to leave. They got to go, and it could be a little thinner, but thank you to everybody that took the time to come down there, and we got you in and out in an hour. And the whole outside of the pavilion is just full of people. So thank you very much to each and every one of you guys to come down and share the moment, share the joy, share the happiness. Mom, so many new kids coming into the sport, and you know what? That's what it's all about. It's all about family and celebration, camaraderie, and unity. And that's a word I learned, Harold, and I'm all about it. Harold Martin told me it's about unity. Let's collaborate, join hands. What do you see out there? Kirby, Gray, Ballinger, Little Dean, you're watching close.
I'm watching, man. I'm watching Waylon Ballinger. He is pushing right now hard, pushing that envelope to try to get up and get around Carter Gray. Greater feet off the pegs to the 20 miles bad road. Here they come. It is bad. Here comes Ballinger. Ballinger got an outside. That was a good line right there, but Ballinger hits that middle line, gets a good drive through the roller. He's going to set up to the inside here as he makes the pass on Carter Gray. Gray, though, with a risky inside line right there.
A little risky, very
business.
Risky. Him and Tom Cruise sliding across the floor. Risky business. Take it away, Dean.
Oh, yeah, here they go. Carter Gray trying to make a move on the number 89 machine of Waylon Ballinger. Oh, Gray is really trying to answer back. We'll have to see what happens. Good wheelie down that backside as they go up into the gizmo table. Watching now as they make their way down as he chases Ballinger. Ballinger, second place position, doing a good job of keeping his feet on the pegs to those deep ruts right there. And he is trying to catch Easton Kirby, but Kirby has made a break for it. Here they come up the finish line now. It's still Kirby, Ballinger, Gray, 1, 2, and 3. Calais, Murdy, Wright, Keller, Dempsey, Olberg, Harris running the top 10 right now. On the outside top 10, we see Strawn, Hat, Lane, Macenzio, Donato, Wheeler, Howell, Reynolds, Juarez, and Prince running your top 20. Making the way back into the pit, it looks now like Ballinger has gotten away from Carter Gray. And Ballinger trying to lock wheels and get up onto Easton Kirby. I think he has enough time to do this out here. As they make it up this ski hill. Look at those ruts. Beautiful racetrack right now. Difficult racetrack, challenging racetrack for these competitors.
But well put together. Everything's good. Look at the traction coming off those Dunlop tires out there. And we are going to have a dandy here. Kirby, Ballinger, they're running at 157, 156, 159. There's Carter Gray out there. So Carter Gray is starting to step up a little bit and get in contentions here. Oh, yeah. Leader, leader, leader. Austin Keller looks good. Big shout out to Sonny Leonetti. Back listening at home as well. Big Sonny. I call him Sonny Black. Kirby, Ballinger, Gray, Joe, Murdy, Keller, Wright, Olberg, Dempsey. I see Moto Harris. Big fan of Moto Harris down there at Pack Track. Donato, Wheeler. There's Reynolds. Outside looking in. Adam Graham. David Rich. Jax Donato. Bodie York. Luke Clark. Mason Bones. Little Dean. All right. I had a newspaper clipping one time. Florida's FLMX. I cut the paper out, and I was sitting on a Yamaha, I forget what year it was, 93 Yamaha or something. And then the other side of the picture was Little Dean, 5 years old, holding a trophy. With his little face up against the trophy.
Yeah.
I wish I still had that.
That was the Palm Beach County newspaper, actually.
Was it? I wish I still had that.
That was a good one. I got it, actually. My grandparents kept it.
I need to see it. Because we could tape it right here. There's you as a 5-year-old holding your trophy, and there's me sitting on a YZ250 fixing to go out for a moto. And that was probably the end of my whole career. Man.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah, that's cool, man. Way back when. All right, Kirby, Ballinger, Gray, and here we are together, side by side, commentating races like Gatorback.
That is really cool.
Nobody would ever bet that happened.
No, never.
The odds on that would have been 100 million to 1 in Vegas that Little Dean and Wes were going to be calling races. And, yeah, it's happening. So somebody would have either won money or lost money. All right, Kirby, Ballinger, Gray, Choate, Murdy, Keller, Olberg, Wright. There's Hat, Parker Hat, Dempsey, Moto Harris in there. And a couple of notables still trying to get in there. This, I believe this is just a one race, no divisions here. Girls do have division races. And as you know, they're very fast, and there's a lot of them. Mm-hmm. 2 divisions, and I believe each division there is 68 women, 12 and up.
That's awesome.
That's a lot.
Absolutely.
That is a lot. That is very respectful, and I love to see where it's going, what we're doing out here. And Frank Jarvis, a big, big part of making that happen.
Check that guy out. Wheel Ballinger going to take the win, looks like right there.
Well,
yeah, take time to score right there. That's
so
he made the pass. Ballinger made the pass. He's a Kirby getting his second. Carter Gray going to run your top 3. Looks like Cowett going to finish up in that 4th place position. Mason Murdy, the run of the top 5.
Yep.
Solid ride for him.
Murdy, Keller, Olberg, Wright, Hat, Dempsey, Harris. Hey, Carter Gray's a businessman. Yeah. That guy will pop a resume out of his backpack on the podium and go, take my resume.
No way.
I've got 2 or 3 from that guy. Nobody's ever done that on the podium but Carter Gray.
That's a good idea.
My whole career ever, he's like, hey, man, take this.
Yeah.
I was sitting in class. I got this resume, Wes. Take it. Little Carter Gray.
That's awesome.
So he's a businessman. He's doing his thing, but it's pretty cool.
Definitely cool. I'll tell you what's cool. Women's 12 plus coming up.
Hey, just take that resume and walk over and give it to Midge Payton and say, here you go, man.
Here you go. Here you go.
You look at it and call me tomorrow.
Yeah, keep handing them out.
What?
Just keep handing them out.
Yeah.
Keep doing it.
I mean, dude, he's a marketing genius.
He'll pick something up eventually.
Hey, let's pick up who's in the next race.
Women's 12 plus. We got Madison Casimir, Gabriel Espinoza, Grace Gokenhauer, Tinley McCoy.
Oh boy.
Elena Falk, Natalie Torlinger, Ella Salomon, Danielle Ellerman, McKinley Hayes, Sage Tangler, Zoe Moore, Macy King, Caitlin Lane, Kaylee Frick, Mila Baltic, Brinsley Dias, Javier Koch, Isabella Likens, Zoe Basala, Rosalie Silvestre, Addison Bowie, Chesney Anthony, Emerson Judge, Danielle McDonald, Lucy Barker, Amy Lauren Meredith, Samantha Cruz, Lottie Van Drunen, who I believe might be leading this one out right now, Shelby Rowland, Elena Capsamer, Cody Cattinger, Jacqueline Ross, J-Ro, Kayla Smith, and Piper Harris. You know, J-Ro brought us up some donuts. I'm still feeling it in my stomach from the donuts, man. They were good, but I think that was the problem. I ate a little too many.
Oh, yeah, Jane's Donuts. Got you rolling, huh? All right, well, it looks like the 401 might have had the start. Is she in this one, Dean?
Yeah, absolutely. Lottie Van Drunen.
And European champion out there. rides the, I think she rode the either MX3 or she qualified for an MX2 over in Europe. Didn't finish how she wanted to, but hey, qualified for either MX3 or an MX2 over in Europe in the US, in the GPs over there, is a statement in itself.
We got a lot of overseas out there, Wes. Look at there. You can see your second place rider, Danny McDonald. Looks like she's from obviously across the pond there. And Lucy Barker, I believe she's out of England or the UK. She's a national women's rider out there doing work out here in America. Love to see it at the Mini O's.
That's the international flavor it brings. I mean, years ago we got, hey, there's Big Swole coming in. Big Twig coming in. Look at that guy right there. You don't even say nothing to him. Just do what you got to do out there. You're in. You're qualified. Love Big Swole. Nicest guy you ever wanted to meet. True fact. All right, green flag out for your leader. They will check in at 104 with the hand salute. Full send out of the gate. You know, you got your European, you got your trophy case with all this stuff, but to come over here and take back Van Duren did.
I got an update on Danny McDonald. She's an Aussie, an Australia rider out there dicing
so
up with
they come from both directions. So there's Van Duren all the way up over. Now she has an edge. She was here a couple years ago. Danny Lewis brought her over on the NSA team and gave her some support and was a big winner 2 years ago. And now back, Van Duren. Put it on the calendar. You're going to Thanksgiving to Florida.
Yeah.
All right, give me my bag. Where's it at? You know? I got my passport. I ain't afraid.
Definitely. Super positive, motivated girl out there as well, Lottie Van Drunen.
Yeah. Watched, I think it was McDonald. Mila might have been on the podium. Cap Samer, Barker, Jacqueline Ross. You know, in the best shape of her life, she said.
Exactly.
I looked at her down there. She gave me a shout out. And J. Rose says, I'm ready. I'm in shape. I'm like, what? When you were racing and you were a racing pro, you didn't look like you did now. Her dad was just laughing. He's like, yeah, finally. I mean, she is in shape.
Yeah, definitely.
There is no ounce of fat on that. If she talked to Jace Owens' trainer that he has up there at Lincoln Trails, he would probably be like, you're in shape. What's your secret? I already know what you're doing. You know, that guy's pretty smart. I talked to him, and he's like, Wes, you look like you did when you were up at Lincoln Trails for the Abe. You need to get in shape. Lose 25 pounds. I go, okay, I'll try.
Let's do it.
All right, Van Duren out there, McDonald, Waldeck, Cap Samer, Barker, Ross, Tinley McCoy, Rowland, Zomar, Catlin Lane. There's the family. Brinsley Dias. Got a lot of laps here, Brinsley sure does. And Folk, Casimir, Tangler, Hayes, Salomon Cruz. A lot of talent out there. And let's see how they stack up here as they come through the stripe. What do you see, Dean?
That's pretty cool. I was thinking of, you see like a lot of vet riders, they come back. And the women riders, they come back as well. I'm sure Jordan Jarvis will be racing right now. My sister, Brinsley, she's back out racing. Jacqueline Ross back out here racing. So it's really cool to see that in the women's class.
She comes back as a mom.
Exactly, as a mom.
And I'm like, come on, Dean, fourth-generation racer. You know,
Gotta happen.
your grandfather, your dad, you, Brinsley, and now the little guy. It's moved up a spot.
Hezzer can't talk yet, but he said he wants to come up here and see us in the tower.
Yeah. Bring him up. He's got to stay sick. We'll shoot him down the stairs. We'll see how durable he is right off the bat.
That's how tough.
Your dad would say, shoot him up. Get him out there.
He ain't on a bike yet?
Give him a bologna sandwich. All right, so Van Buren, McDonald, Baldick, Barker, Cap Sammer, Ross moves up a spot. Tinley McCoy coming through. Shelby Rowland, Zomor, Diaz, Caitlin Lane. There's Casimir. What do you see on the Racer TV?
I'm watching right now. This battle really starting to tighten up. It looks like 310 of Lucy Barker has reeled in Mila Baltic. Baltic trying to come through those rollers to the inside, but look there to the outside. It is number 310, Lucy Barker, riding that wide line. That's a way outside line right there. But she tries to make it work as she sweeps through and comes in with some momentum.
Oh, yeah. No strangers riding this kind of track.
No, not
Aussies or Euros. They don't even groom those tracks over in Europe. They're just there. You ride them. There's rocks. There's whatever it is. The grass is 2 foot tall, and they say, we rode here a year ago. Just get out there.
Get out there and race.
And they're like, pow. There goes my wheel.
Yeah, they say we're spoiled over here in America with our racetracks.
You know what? When Gavin Towers left and went and spent a season over there doing the MX Street class, he learned a lot.
Yeah.
His first race, they told him when he left Utah, they said, you got 7 days you're going to Europe, and 7 days you're racing in Germany for MX3. Get ready. And that whole transition of pack your bags and relocate, he had some good rides over there and had some get-offs and some, but I think the learning and everything he learned, when you mature, you're going to look back at that and say, wow, I did that. Because normally guys go to Europe after, they get a ride or they, a couple of guys are over there now.
Yeah.
Now, when you leave Loretta Lynn's, it's very, very not heard of that you're going to go to Europe for a season.
Exactly.
I don't think I've heard of one guy going to Europe. They have to get a couple of years in their pro career, and then they get a chance to go over there. Or they ride Paris or so forth like that. But I mean, pack your bags. You got a season in Europe. You're like, wow.
I mean, honestly, if I could do it again, I'd come to the ranks. I would go right over to Europe.
Now you would. Jump on it. Because that's what Jeff Cernick does. He takes these guys over there. Now, in his junior U.S. the Nations, look at the experience they get.
You can't beat it.
Yabanik is a 65 world champion. That don't go away. That experience you have. Or taking Tristan Pruitt over there.
Yeah.
Probably by going to that race before Loretta's has given him the maturity that we're seeing right now at the end of the year of going over there and becoming worldly,
world
knowledgeable.
Too, yeah.
So anytime you get a chance to go to Europe, folks, get your passport and take your rider over there and go get it done.
I mean, as a racer, too, I encourage you to get your kid a passport. Get it going on.
You got to go. You got to be seasoned. Shelby Rowland, look out.
Speaking of riders that hang around, still hang out.
I mean,
doing an amazing job on the racetrack. Shelby Rowland is in the 445. She's trying to get around Zoe Moore right now.
Zoe Moore, here she comes. Duran, McDonald, Baker, Baltic, Capsammer. Tilly McCoy looking good up in the top 6. J-Row moves up to 7. Shelby Rowland rolling right up into 8th. Zoe Moore in 9th. Brinsley Diaz in the top 10. A lot of riders out there. Madison Casimir, she was on the podium yesterday, right there in the top 11. 2 divisions, though. 2 divisions. Can't wait to see who's in the next division.
That blows me away.
It is going to be a barn burner. Oh, we're going to see a notable here. Hannah Hodges is in the next one.
Yeah, I'm excited to see Hannah out here.
So you didn't see those twos going at it now. You'll see the best, when they get motor number 2.
And we'll compare lap times a little bit. Lottie Van June at the 159, Danny McDonald 202, Lucy Barker to 201. She must have had a mistake there early in that one because she was in second right off the bat, found herself, I believe, in the 4th place position, but now back up into 3rd. So shout out to Lucy Barker for turning some good laps out there.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be a dandy.
I see this little van pulling in at night. I was like,
little van.
At the track in Orlando, I was like, hey, can I help you? Like, yeah, we have a bike coming. It was Lucy Barker. She came in to get some laps in before she headed out here to Mini O's.
You let her take some rides, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Right now we're watching our leader, Lonnie Van Drunen, running a good moto, a great race. She's opened this gap up to over 12 seconds now as she hits the Gizmo Tower and buzzes the tower. She's going to look sharp, too, running that Fox Moto gear. Charging hard, really using her legs to navigate that bike. You see a lot of guys go through there. They're using their arms, they're pushing, they're pulling. It's all in the legs.
That's what Ricky did.
I tell everybody, I was like, you look at the pro motocrossers.
Ricky.
They don't have big arms, but their legs, they look like NFL football players.
And your legs take the pressure off getting that arm pump.
Yep,
as soon as you start using your legs to navigate, like running a jet ski and so forth, a stand-up ski, your arms get a lot better.
Across the line they go to take the checker flag. Your winner will be Lottie Van Drunen, followed by Danielle McDonald. Lucy Barker putting in a fight out there. She's going to finish up not too far, about a second behind Danielle McDonald. And of course, these positions, they are very important here. There's 2 heat races in our women's class as the rest of our girls make their way through to take that ever so important checker flag. And everybody's been racing that checker flag. I think might have had one where had maybe a courtesy flag once or twice, but they raced to the checkered, and that's what you got to do.
Nah, race to the checker is what it's all about. It's been like that since day one. You don't pull over. Tim Ferry found that out while shooting one time, or Wyndham did when K-Dub, big-time pro, pulled off on a white flag, and Ferry got him a Washrootle win in the 450 class.
Wow, that's pretty
big
impressive.
mistake. Wyndham says, let that one go.
Hey, but it happens.
Yeah, it happens. All right.
Before I let us know who's coming out, run me through the top 10.
Yeah, go ahead. It's Drennan, McDonald, Barker, Capsammer, McDonald, Baltic, Ross, Zomor, Roland, Diaz, Casimir in the top 11.
Big shout out. Thanks, Connor Morris, for some barbecue.
Yeah, go get some.
All right. Women's.
Big Swole, they want to offer you a job being security here.
He likes it. He thinks it's a good idea.
Hey, man, I told him, I said, you are the nicest guy ever. You are really, truly. I travel the world. I meet people. They become my friends forever. You, my friend, are a good dude, man.
Hey, I bet he wants to know who's out here on the track right now.
Yeah, tell me, Dean. I'm waiting to know. I thought you'd never ask.
Macy Skaggs, Piper Bell, Chloe Doucette, Alexandra Mercone, Katie Nalder, Emma James, Carmen Robertson, Ana Gutierrez, depending on which way you look at it, Piper Carver-Coons, Tiffany Finola, Emma Dangler, Angela Martin, Shay Sayre, Kylie Hayes, Addison Platt, Kelsey Morris, Charlie Fitzmaurice, Kirsten Roding, Carmen Frick, Kiana Kurtz, Sophia Williams, Mayla Herrick, Tatium Ashan, Hannah Hodges, Camille Bailey, Quinn Sonnen, Nevaeh Gretsch, Lena O'Brien, Valentina D. Prima, Audrey Rosser, Callie Sutton, Harley Wood, Kinsey Watain, and Lexi Gower round out the field here in this women's 12-plus division number 2.
All right, here they go. Mayla Herrick out front. Herrick with a good jump. Great job, Mayla Herrick out front. Harris, Piper Bell, Sutton. We'll see how this one unfolds as laps continue here. All right, so it's Herrick out front with a good jump out of the gate. Kelsey Harris or Piper Bell, Howard Sutton, Kylie Hayes, Quinn Sonnen, Neva Gretches, Tatum. Let's take a look. There's Lexi Gower out there. And riders are now working on the far side of the track, down the Gator's tail. We're watching very closely this class. It is shaping up to be a dandy.
Yeah, watching Kelsey Harris. It's watching her navigate her way through that 20 miles bad road, the Gator tail down there, into the rollers. Really bouncing hard on those rollers behind your leader, Mayla Herrick. Herrick doing a good job out in front. There we see the number 74. We see that back. You read those numbers well on her gas. That's Kelsey Harris. Beautiful SLR drone coverage. As soon as I say SLR drone coverage, we pop it back to the real cameras. Going through that split line right there. Again, the rider's using that right side right there. That left side looks much smoother than that right side does, because literally, Wes, everybody is hitting the right side in that split lane.
Yeah, they're trying to find a way through right there. Herrick.
Hey.
Bell.
There's a single down there now? I didn't know there was a single down there before this one.
Dean, what have you been watching?
I just seen it.
Oh, boy.
I like the addition.
Love this kid, man. Love this kid. Love it. He said, wait a minute. Well, thank goodness for the SLR drone, or you wouldn't have been able to see it.
No, definitely not.
Looks like the sun's going to try to start to burn off out here.
Ooh, getting close, getting dicey out there. Check that out, Wes. Race TV picking up SLR drone coverage, picking that up as well. It is the number 74 battling out and dicing out with the number, I believe, 6 of Piper Bell. And they're trying to chase down our leader. Oh, no, my apologies. That's the 522 of Callie Sutton and the 74 of Harris, as Piper Bell has made a break for it. But Bell, 10 seconds behind Herrick. Not sure what happened to Hannah Hodges, but I do not see her out on the racetrack. I do know one thing, though. This battle is good right now. The 522 of Callie Sutton is pushing hard on the number 74. Watch him now as they make their way into the gator tail. Watch how nice and challenging and fun this gator tail looks.
Well, I think they decided they're taking the inside and outside line. That middle, if you get shoved in there, can be a little challenging. But all in all, that inside and outside.
I like the inside. That inside looked good. It was rough, but it wasn't ruddy. It wasn't sideways.
Stuart always says, take the inside.
Shortest
take
distance.
the inside. Do not give it up for nothing. That's the shortest way around the track. There's the 74 ride of Harris. And going to be a good one there. Herrick out front. Bell, Harris, Sutton. Nice. Oh, yeah.
Very nice. Good racing out
Very
here.
nice. Very nice out there. Good job.
Very nice. Very nice.
Very nice. Oh, wow.
Look at that SLR drone cover. See this little single right here. Rep.
Yeah, lunch coming over there. Rodney, enjoy, man.
Oh, yeah.
Who brought
Rodney
that
came
lunch
right
up?
on time. I think it was Connor Morrison, the barbecue guy.
Yeah.
Didn't
So
look
if
it
you
up.
need barbecue, how is it, Rodney? Just give me a smile. Thumbs up. Yep.
Yeah. He didn't even have time to get a mouthful.
Hey, he said thumbs up to you guys, so...
He ain't putting down the sandwich, put it that way.
He's over here mumbling. Just keep eating. So, pork barbecue right there in a black trailer right just past the Thor Parts Unlimited display. Mayla Herrick out front, Piper Bell, Kelsey Harris, Kelly Sutton, Quinn Summin, Kylie Hayes, Tatum Ashan. Hey, this guy. Good job, Lexi Gower out there. Come on, Dean, help me.
Lexi Gower. No, Nevaeh Gretsch.
Yeah. Nevaeh Gretsch, looking good. Piper Carver-Coon starting to come into effect.
Yeah, and Lexi falling back just a bit.
Katie Naylor.
Place position.
We're giving shout-outs, we're just going down the top 10, but we're going to holler out some names that are just out there.
Yeah, like Emma Dangler out there.
That's right.
Out there ribbing.
That's Kyle's daughter, correct?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Not Chloe Doucette. Yes, Macy Skaggs. Hey, there's 2 Macy Skaggs out there, right? No?
No, it's just duplicate.
One.
Yeah, typo.
I'm just trying to catch you, Dean. Trying to catch you. Got a good one coming up next. If you love Bruce Lee, if you love Enter the Dragon, you're going to love the Masters Plus 50 class, because these are the skilled, surly veterans with the discipline of Moto. All right, Herrick now. There's a 23 ride. The 1-2-3, Mayla Herrick. Herrick down at the bottom of the pit. Going to bring that machine up, fire out of there, get that white flag, and off you go. Our live timing and scoring, they are working feverishly around us to make sure we get to bring you everything on the race call. Man, can you imagine this track tomorrow, Dean?
Oh,
they
man.
turn all
It's
this
gonna be
goodness up
amazing.
and then pickle it, do all the tilling they do. It's holding that moisture, and they're still probably going to add water to it.
Good stuff.
I can't wait. It just makes for a great day of racing today and more tomorrow. Dean, you're putting that big, long, crickety finger up there on the screen. What are you looking at? Mela Harris lap time. Tell me.
I'm trying to remember what our first division, our first heat race was of our women's 12-plus class, but Mela Herrick doing a good job there, running 2:02 flat for fastest time.
It's gonna be close.
Yeah, main event or second moto is going to be amazing.
It's going to be great. Plus, there's somebody back there in the LCQ that's going to emerge a winner and take some confidence down there as well.
Absolutely.
Dean, when your finger goes across here, it reminds me of E.T. The first thing that comes to mind as you're pointing the lap times, I'm like, they're good. Look, Rodney,
E.T.
got that E.T. finger. He does. Now, all fun and good. We're just trying to get through the day. We are so happy up here, enjoying it. And Herrick now, one more to go. So Mela Herrick out front is going to have a gate pick split with Van Dern. Van Dern will get 1, 2. Herrick will get 1. I don't know how they do it at the faster qualifier.
No, I think it's his first heat race, second heat race. But it's just like that.
And,
we're looking at Herrick, Bell, Harris, Sutton, Son, and Hayes, Kurtz, Sean, and Piper Carver, Coons, and Gretsch rounding your top 10 on the racetrack right now.
I mean, when you fly from Europe to come over here, you've got to race Mela Herrick. You know, those riders out there that's been here, you've got...
We got household names.
You got some work to do. We got some work to do. All right, I can't wait for the next one. We got Masters 50, and on deck, you guys better make your way to the fence. The Stupidity Pro Sport is in staging. I'm looking at them right there, and that one, these are just appetizers to what we're going to see in that Pro Sport race.
It's going to be a good one.
It's always good when the Pro Sport guys are out there.
I like watching that pro section over there, too.
And we got 37 entries, so that gate is going to be buzzing with talent.
But as our women riders cross the line, again, Mela Herrick, Piper Bell, Kelsey Harris, Callie Sutton, Quinn Sonnen, Kylie Hayes, Kiana Kurtz, Tadia Ashan, Piper Carver Coons to make their way through. And we got coming up next, taking off the line here in just a bit as we see the one card is up. It's the Masters 50 Plus. Got Daniel LaPlaca, Larry Bank, Eric Handel, Wayne Powers, John Harris, Gabriel Catala, James Dobbs, Claudio Sepulveda, Francisco Rosario, Jason Clark, Barry Karsten, Chad Gockenheim, Kyle Bowie, Joe Buskirk, Sean McCarty, Earl May, Greg Bull, Raymond Bonds, Mark Powers.
Not interrupting, but our leader with the whole shot went to drop in Gatorback Falls, and he tipped over.
Man.
Don't know who he was. We'll check him out when he comes through.
Looks like it might be Dixon.
But a definitely front runner. That guy was about to get this one gone and tipped over. Tough break for that young man.
I'm pretty sure it's Baby Galen.
Wow. Baby Galen Dixon's got to go to work. All right, back to you, Dean.
Yeah, 1 and 2 Mark Powers. That's Matthew Simpa, Tony Lang, Nathan Miller, Frank Villages, Murray Kamen, David Brewer, RJ Stanley, Juan Duenas, Mike Bottas, Charlie Pasina, Clayson Camargo, James Max, Jeffrey Pate, Teresa Rao, Bryce Phillip, Jeffrey Curry, Michael Bear, Galen Dixon, and Christopher Opliger all out there on the racetrack right now. We'll have to see. I mean, I'm pretty sure it was Galen getting that whole shot because Galen's been getting good whole shots all week, so I'd imagine that's who that was who's leading this one out.
Tressa Wow out there.
Yes, Tressa doing it down for our women riders.
You know, Jeff's got to be
She missed her gate job. Women's class was the moto before. She wants to ride with the men, though.
Let's jump in there, jump out, get it done. All right, well, they're back there, and we're watching them on Racer TV, and could that be our leader right there?
978 is who we're looking at. It's Opliger. Christopher Opliger doing a good job on the 978 machine. Just behind him looks like the number 907 of Jeff Curry, a name you're familiar with.
Curry has been coming here forever. Used to bring his dad. Dad's probably back home listening. But if you came to Mini O's, you always saw Jeff Curry. That's how I met him.
Look out for the number 31 machine of Barry Carson just behind him.
Guy was riding pro back then. Now he's in 50 plus, so I'm not dating myself. But Curry still gets after it in the 50 plus. I mean, imagine 50 plus dude out there rolling around like he's 30-year-old pro rider.
I just had somebody ask me what the last moto was. I didn't realize it's already almost 1 o'clock right now. This day has just flown by.
Yeah, we're crushing it.
Absolutely crushing it for sure. Looking out there on the racetrack again, our Masters 50 Plus. It is not a breakaway in this one, I will tell you that. Buskirk is our leader. Brewer, Bonos out there as well. So I had a bad read, I guess. Now it looks like Opliger hasn't pulled up on the screen just yet, so maybe it was a timing and scoring issue, as I'm pretty sure it was the 978 lead. Now Jeff Curry and Barry Karsten. I apologize for that. We'll get that updated as soon as possible. Man with the plan, though, is Barry Karsten. Look at him now. He's in the number 2 position. He's able to get on the 970 of Opliger. Actually, Opliger's going to go from 1st to 3rd right there. So 2 advancing to that 1st and 2nd place position. As we see Curry now trying to fight off the number 31 of Barry Karsten. Karsten there doing it for the RM Army, Wes. We're real familiar with them RMs.
Yeah, he's looking good. Got that big chain out there. They are restructuring that program. Good to see those guys back out there. John Harris out there. He's doing good. Larry Bank, the old Rev, going as fast as the Lord will let him out there. Rider number 13, the old Bank. Galen Dixon was probably the rider, Dean, that went down.
Yep.
Because
he's way back.
You don't see him
at 33rd
in that. So, yeah, they were gone by the time he picked up and got going. He had dreams of grandeur. And like we say at the ranch, the dog days of Thanksgiving has reached up and pulled down Baby Galen's dream of a championship win here.
Yeah, it's tough.
At the Mini O's. But it's not over yet.
You know, that's why I kind of like the Supercross format, because even if you have a bad first moto heat race, you know, you got a bad gate pick, but you still have a chance.
Now you got to go to work.
Yeah, but you come in 33rd, you don't have a chance.
I don't know what happened to Jeff Curry, too.
Oh, no, that time and scoring's messed up.
Okay.
These are our leaders right here.
All right.
Starting with Curry.
We're in there. Galen Dixon's just back there. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, here we go. I'm watching Joe Buskirk. And what a great name for a guy that makes a living using a Buzz chainsaw.
Yeah, that's impressive.
Call Joe. The only one missing from this roster, and probably Meg and everybody else and you, is Frenchie. Don't know where Frenchie's
Where
at.
is Frenchie?
I don't know.
I was talking to Megan the other day. We need to get us some moto kicks. You know, some nice orange moto kicks for the the game of orange, Tennessee versus the Gators. But we didn't see him out there.
Frenchie would have definitely set you guys up.
That's Frenchie from Moto Kicks, our buddy down there.
Yeah, you got to make sure. Buskirk, Powers, Pape, Baby Galen, Jeff Curry, Barry Costin. Costin's doing it for the seasoned veterans of the RM Army. All right, good job out there. Tubity Pro Sports going to be a good one, Dean. Let's bring the heat on this one. I'm going to bring the heat.
Bring the heat.
You guys back at the campers, get out. Come along the fence. Hang out with Big Swole on the fence. He takes 2 spots up on that fence. He's so good.
Yeah, he has to. I imagine he buys 2 seats in the airplane, too.
He's a big guy. I'll let him sit by me. I don't care. I'll sit close and tight like that.
West Gate will cuddle.
Got to worry about no craziness on the plane. You want to get in? I know guys that will push us right out of the way to get in here.
Absolutely.
They'll be like, oh, yeah, I don't start shift for an hour, but I'll move you guys out of the way so I can hog it up. Oh, Meg, we know those guys. You don't see them all day till it comes time, but just let us handle it, boys. Me and Dean got it.
Got it.
I got my backup back here. I'll tag them in. They're more than welcome to jump in. All right, Curry, Karsten, Oplinger, Buskirk, Powers, Pape, Gocher, Brewer, Max, and Buttos. I believe I'm saying it right. B-O-T-T-O-S. Meg, can I get a ruling on that? Is it Buttos? Bottos. Okay. There's Mark Powers, Michael Bayer, Jason Clark, Rosario, R.J. Stanley making some moves out there. I see the Rev. We're going to try to find Baby Galen. How far did he come up? Where's he at?
Only in 30th now, man. Well, we haven't checked in for lap number 3 yet, so he's probably made some progression. Making their way through. There's Bonos checking in with us. Jason Clark back there in the 13th place position.
Guys are making moves.
Yeah.
There's a good shot of Barry Karsten. the richest RM Army Moto Consistency recipient. I mean, lifelong. He started getting Suzuki Consistency in the 7 to 11 class on an RM80 and has not stopped yet.
No.
Got all the scholarship bonuses they said you could get. Got everything. No, I don't think Barry Carson's ever rode anything than that Suzuki.
Nothing I can remember.
As far as I know. Whole pro career, amateur career.
And Suzuki's have a strong contingency program. If you're one of the riders, you got double contingency.
You rode for him.
Oh, yeah.
You made money with him. Willie Manning brought all you guys through. He brought every one of you guys. Gerke, Skinner, Brian Johnson Jr., you. The list goes on. Martin Davalos. All came through Willie Manning's shop on that RM ride. Had Mad Mark driving your bikes around. Wild times, man.
Good times, for sure.
Always fun in the back of that box van. He had a spread of you guys. Super cool.
Treated us well, too. Really well.
Cooney is out there. And you guys were rolling, dude. Cole Gress said everybody gets bikes. Ryan Gray. Curry, Carson, Opplinger, Buskirk, Powers.
Gochenhauer, Max, Pate, Brewer, and Mark Powers. I know there's two Powers out there. They're related. We got Wayne Powers and Mark Powers out there showing the power.
There's Wes and Dean Powers up here. Part of the Power Hour.
Got Triumph up here in the tower with us to watch their guy at the Pro Sport.
Hey, there's no shortage of power up here now on the mic. There's no power outage going to happen here. All right, well, here we go. Jeff Curry looks like he takes over the point. Fires that machine out of there. We're going to look for him. There he is. There's Jeff Curry. Surly veteran. Up on the pegs, balls of the feet. Curry. He's made some laps around Southwick before. Got the boss up here, got the crew.
Doing some lap riders right now, it looks like.
Yep. Curry's gingerly starting to come around.
And when you get these rutted, like 20 miles bad road back there, you don't want to get stuck behind that guy going 10 miles an hour.
Curry just powers you up and moves you out of the way. Got bark busters on that bike, jab you in the rib section. He ain't playing. Jeff Curry's a soldier.
There's no denying that for sure.
He came up with some tough guys up there out of that Northeast.
Mm-hmm. And look at the 2 second fast lap time. He's 2 seconds faster than Barry Carson.
Barry Costin. Carson's a good dude, man.
Yeah, super good dude.
I see Joe Buskirk, Powers, Gochner, Max, Pate, Brewer, Powers, Bear, Buttos. Checkers Fall for your moto winner. Happy times up here. Got all kinds of kids up here. We're about to do it. Everybody wants to see what's going to happen. All right, I'll give you the top 5. And, Dean, you're going to let us know about Pro Sport. I got Curry, Carson, Opplinger, Buskirk, Powers, Jauncher, Max, Pate. We're about to light this thing up.
Light it up.
Be good. Katie better bar the doors down. It's about to be a barn burner. Sit back, Ronnie, enjoy it. Jump in if you like, but we're going to roll this thing out. Oh, got the heavy hitters up here.
All the heavy hitters.
Who's minding a ranch if you guys are up here? These are the guys right here. I know I'm safe. I got my bodyguards up here.
Taking cover of the tower. Oh, well, I'm glad you asked, Wes.
Hey, Dean, who's on the gate?
Hey, thank you. We got Gavin Templin, Dawson Cobb, Thor Powell, Ryan Kenninger, Deacon Dino, Jonathan Getz, Owen Koval, Vincent Way, Florent Lambillion, Wyatt Kerr, Gavin Batson, Ryan Sampson, Max Shane, Clayton Stockstill, Will Kenninger, Noah Stevens, Mikkel Harrop, Russell McCherry, Kate Johnson, Kate Bradley, Ryder Johnson, Kevin Bond, Joshua Bose, Alvin Hillian, Carson Wood, Harrison Bates, Corey Carson, Christian McCauley, Charlie Heyman, Ryder Thompson, Ashton Outman, Cole Forbes, Joseph Shipley, Sage Powers, Jaden Wolf, Braden Ellerman, and Jonathan Yelton.
Well, it looks like a Kawasaki is now powered out of the gate, but here comes a Yamaha to the inside. The Kawasaki
watch out for that Triumph.
Drives down to Gatorback Falls, and here comes Deacon Dino. Dino now to the inside of the Kawasaki rider. It looks like Kay Johnson trying to make it wide as he heads over to dinner table.
Yeah, look at it now as he goes to the ski hill. The 177 Kawasaki doing a great job out here charging hard as he makes his way down the hill. And this is, I believe, a Race Tech moto. You know, Race Tech is known as a longtime leader in suspension business. But did you know that many factory teams and some of the most respected engine builders in the industry trust Race Tech for their engine machining services? I bet you didn't. Follow the Race Tech power plan to get a world-class engine that will create reliable, lasting horsepower and won't break the bank. Skip the wizardly claims, smoke, and mirrors. Stick to the facts. Race Tech is the science of horsepower. And what do we see, Wes Kane?
I'm telling you what I see. It's Benny Way out front. He leads the charge as they head down 20 miles of bad road, and he brings along Deacon Dino. Dino with fire in his eyes as he sets fire to that Triumph as he heads down the twisties and now trying to chase down Vincent Way.
Look at him in the front of the pack. They're getting diced up and bundled up after that roller section. It is Vincent Way leading out. He's got that whole shot. We've seen Vincent Way get a lot of whole shots lately. That Kawasaki is really doing works there on the starting line, but watch out. Here comes the second place rider charging hard. It is Deacon Dino. We've seen his lap times. We know how quick he is, and he's showing us out here on the track right now.
Deacon Dino now buzzes the tower as everybody from Triumph is up here in the tower looking. It's Nick, it's Benny Way, Deacon Dino. Let's see who's in the top three. Benny Way now to the base of the Gator. Here he goes. He fires out of the pit. It's Benny Way, Deacon Dino, 1 and 2. If you got a camera, use it because you can see those riders now jousting back and forth for position.
He went by so fast. You didn't see third place there. Jonathan Getz, Carson Wood, Thor Powell, Mikael Harnum, Cole Forbes, Sage Powers, Kay Johnson, and here he comes. Vincent Way drops in the pit now, makes his way up into what we call the dinner table.
Here goes Jonathan Getz. She's riding a ride that dreams were made of here at the Mini O's. Getz now on the number 22 Honda now trying to make hay while the sun shines, but it's all about Way, Dino, Getz, Carson Wood, Thor Powell, Harrop, Forbes, Powers, Johnson, and Joshua Bowes in the top 10. Dean, what do you see as they head to the far side?
I see the pro section coming to life right there. Hit a little step up, a little mini elevator, making the way back down. It is Vinny Way leading out, but I'll tell you what, Deacon Dino is hot on his heels. He's starting to put the pressure on. And Jonathan gets in third, but look at there, Carson Wood, he's turning up the power. Thor Powell out there as well, trying to stick in with Carson Wood.
Owen Covell, Jaden Wolf, Thompson, Ryder Thompson, Noah Stevens, Pachuri didn't get the start they needed. They're just outside looking in, trying to get in that top 10.
Yeah, look outside the top 10. We got Max Shane. He's coming through the pack. Dawson Cobb, Gavin Tippett, Will Kanigher off to a bad start, so they're working through this one. And we got a lot of time, Wes. 20 minutes of battling action here in the 250 Pro Sport.
Leader. Ryan Holiday's got to have a little quiver in his knee right now, watching Vincent Wade lead this one out. But the boys are breathing with a sigh of relief back there as they know the Triumph rider of Deacon Dino has got fire in his eyes, and he's going after Way.
And it's Way into the split lane first. He's going to take the right side. We see Deacon Dino is trying to take the left side. That left side looks good. We now see Dino bite into the rear wheel of Vincent Way. Here, a little slip up there for Dino, but Dino's still on a charge as he comes up on the rear wheel of Vincent Way as they drop back down to the bowl up to the finish line.
Knock on the door. Vinny Way, you better look out and do a checkup from the neck up because here comes Deacon Dino.
Dino doing a good job. Watching out. Drummond hitting the left side, taking a little different line. That's what I like about Dino. He really changes it up and rides this racetrack.
Deacon Dino is all over Vincent Way like Russian radiation as they fire out of the pit.
Here they go, dropping back down to the pit. It's Vincent Way, Deacon Dino, and look out. Here comes Jonathan Getz. Getz is on a charge now. He felt the pressure behind him. He knew it was on the line here. He felt Wood and turned it up. You know who would?
I tell you who would. Right there, Carson Wood. He's in the top 4. Like a shark in the water, he's ready to pounce. He smells blood. He's ready to put the bite on Jonathan Getz, Dino, and Way.
They better watch out because here comes Hara, Powell, Forbes, Johnson. Johnson back in 8th. Noah Stephen, Russell Bacheri rounding your top 10. Take it back to the top, Way.
Hey, I'm watching Vinny Way now. 20 miles of bad road. He still leads Deacon Dino. I believe the patience in the young Deacon Dino is starting to pay off. He looks like he's starting to close the gap. He's watching lines. Dino to the left. Dino to the right, but all eyes are on Vincent Wade. How long can he stay out front and take the pressure?
I don't know what happened. Vinny Wade might have found some good lines, or maybe Dino made a couple mistakes out there, but it looks like Vincent Wade starting to make a break for it as Dino is hop skipping and jumping through the 20 miles of bad road.
You got to play a quick game of hopscotch if you're Vinny Wade, because you got to win this game. If you mess up and you miss a square, Deacon Dino will take the point away.
Yeah, here we go. Carson Wood now really starting to turn it up as he sets his sights on Jonathan Getz and watches the top two get away. That's where Carson Wood's at, a little cat and mouse game as he's playing with Getz and watching Dino and Wade pull away in the front.
I tell you what's going to happen right now. Carson Wood, Getz are just laying back there. They're being patient. They're letting these two guys play offense and defense and see what happens. Hey, they're young, but they're also mature enough to know you got to be patient. Vinny Wade at the base of the tower. Deacon Dino, John Getz, and here comes Carson Wood. It's a top 5 split. I'm watching a few more riders coming to the fracas.
It's Mikkel Harp with the number 107 Triumph. Triumph making a statement here in the 2D Pro Sport class as they make their way over the finish line. Side by side, we see Wood now and Harp. They are battling out and jockeying for positions. And Vinny Wade now under fire. Here comes Deacon Dino.
I'm still looking for Cade Johnson to shift that bike out of second gear and get in a fight. Here he is back in 8th. Forbes, the GNCC champion. Here he goes. We're watching here. The pass has been made down at the bottom. Here they come as the race goes over to the dinner table. Dean, what do you see?
I see Wade. I see Dino, but I see the battle for third really tightened up between Getz, Wood, and here comes Harp. Harp is pushing hard now. Riding a wide racetrack, trying to make some moves. He's a very creative rider. We've seen him even in the pro ranks.
It's a 2-man split there. 4-man enter, 2-man leave. It's still going to be Wade and Dino and Getz now with a 3-bike breakaway.
This top two battle really started to make that breakaway, like you said, and I see a battle on screen right now. Deacon Dino has reeled in and got back on the rear wheel of Vinny Wade as they make the way into the Gator Tail.
He got that. Deacon Dino was up late last night and got that pocket peel fisherman out. He bought off the infomercial, and he's slowly reeling him in. You better look out, Vinny Wade. Here comes Deacon Dino.
And also Carson Wood. Carson Wood now to make a breakaway as he gets around Jonathan Getz. Getz now feeling the pressure from Harp. So Harp, he was all over Wood. Wood knows what was on the line. He gets around Getz. Now Harp has to deal with Getz, and we know how Getz rides.
I'm watching now. Carson Wood has got the tourniquet on. He's got it around Jonathan Getz, and he's applying pressure. You better look out, Jonathan Getz. Here comes Carson Wood.
Yeah, Carson Wood has made that move as Wood now sets his sights on Dino. Dino still putting the pressure on our leader Vincent Wade, doing an amazing job withstanding this pressure, but Dino has some good lines as they make the way back into the pit.
Vinny Wade riding cool, calm, and collected, but he can hear the Triumph machine back there barking. It's a who's who in this 250 Pro Sport Extravaganza.
Like you said, old man Stewart, guard that inside, take that inside, and we've seen it right there. Dino carving a deeper inside than Wade, side by side of the finish line. I hope they got that shot.
There is Deacon Dino. He's getting the word by his pit board. Take the shot. And he says, not yet. It's not good. I got to wait. No, get in there. Take the shot, Deacon Dino. Make it stick now.
You got to make it stick now for sure as we're watching him on screen. I'm telling you, Way has something there on the far side of the racetrack by the mechanics area. He's got a little room on Dino, and Dino had to watch out because here comes Carson Wood.
Jonathan Getz under attack now by Harp. Harp now starting to move. I'm watching Carson Wood now at a 5.155. He's the fastest on the track right now. Vinny Wade at 157. Dino at 157. The fastest on the track at a 155 is Carson Wood.
Carson Wood all over the rear wheel of Dino now as they make the way back down the hill. So it's Vinny Wade making a break for it. Deacon Dino, Carson Wood are going at it, but Mikkel Harp has run a fast lap time.
Keep an eye out there. Bobby Regan watching right now on the Racer TV Moto Playground app with a little quiver in his knee. He says, I can't take the pressure. Loretta, give me an iced tea.
Solid ride out here watching now as they're making their way back down and around into that roller section. It is the Kawasaki rider of Vinny Wade. Second is Deacon Dino, but feeling the pressure now as Carson Wood is barking up the rear.
You better look out. Jonathan Getz, Harp starting to go. The push also is coming from the surfer from Hawaii. Thor Powell, number 15. Noah Stevens, Cade Johnson, Bertrari, and Joshua Bose, all in the top 10.
Solid ride for him now, but we're really watching Wood. He turned the fastest lap time of the moto, so you know he is hungry. The pit board is out. It is time to attack if you are Carson Wood.
Tough break for Cole Forbes back in 15th. Max Shane, 14th, and Jaden Wolf in 13th. Those riders didn't get the start they needed, but you better believe it, they'll get recalculated and be ready for moto number 2.
Halfway flags are out there halfway through this one, so 10 minutes in, 10 minutes to go as they make their way through the mechanics area over to this left-hand corner. Oh, Vinny May makes a little slip up, but Ditto not quite close enough to make it happen.
Here comes Carson Wood. Deacon Ditto now finally starts to hear somebody barking in his rearview mirror. Don't look back, Carson Wood. Don't look back, Deacon Ditto, because here comes Carson Wood.
Yeah, these guys are definitely not going to look back. Only racing forward here in the 250 Pro Sport race number 17, charging hard. We're now over halfway, Wes. What do you see?
I see right now the charge is starting to happen. A little offense and defense by Deacon Ditto and Carson Wood is allowing Vinny Way to gain valuable real estate now between second and third. Here comes Carson Wood. Watch him now. He sees him. He smells him like a shark in the water. He's ready to pounce on any miscue by Deacon Ditto.
And look out behind Carson Wood. We see Mikel Harup. He's coming in the screen now trying to get around Wood as Wood tries to put the press on Ditto. And like you said, Vincent Way's starting to run away with it a little bit.
You got to be careful if you're Deacon Ditto. All the boys up here in the tower over there checking you out. 20 miles of bad road you're on. You got to pay the toll to rock and roll, son. And Vinny Way pays it, and he checks out and heads out of town.
What a great moto we got going on again. Way, Ditto, Wood, Harup, Getz, Powell running top 5 right now.
I'm watching Ryder Thompson, Kanigher, Outman now, right out of the top 20. Those guys got to make something happen. Owen Covell now drops his machine from back in 15th all the way up to the top 10. Great job for the young man, but you got to keep charging.
Got to keep charging for sure. We're looking at time and scoring some great laps still being ran by Vinny Way, Deacon Ditto, Carson Wood, Mikel Harup, and Jonathan Getz there. Watch it now as they're making their way back up to the finish line. Obviously, there's no flags out. We probably got at least 3 to go, I'd say, in this one. It is definitely a great, solid ride for your leader, Vincent Way.
If you're Vinny Way, you're riding a ride that dreams were made of down here at Thanksgiving week here at the Mini O's. You got to be careful, though. Any slip up, and the boys are ready to go.
Carson Wood better watch out. Look at that. Here he comes. He's charging hard.
If you got a camera, use it. And that's what the SLR Live drone sees right now. They can see the top 3 in the same drone shot. There he is. He's headed up to the dinner table. It's Vinny Way, Deacon Ditto. Then you got Carson Wood and the 107 of Mikel Harup, the European, trying to get in there and give him a little European flavor.
He's definitely picking up, getting faster and faster as this moto goes on. You can see all 4 of them starting to make a break for the rest of the competition. These guys are pushing it out here, looking for the pro deals, getting themselves set up. It's Way, Ditto, Wood, and Harup out there battling hard.
Little Dean, it's like a crock pot. You got them all in there. The ingredients are in there, and it's boiling and it's steaming. The lids are out of the blow off. I don't think it's going to end this way. Carson Wood, everybody up here from Chad, they're holding their face. Carson Wood's going on outside. Did somebody fall down? Who is
Get that drone back to life. What's going on here?
Look out. Carson Wood, a blink of an eye has made the pass. Rodney Tomlin's looking with his eyes. He can't believe what he sees.
I can't believe what I'm seeing either now. It is Way.
Harlow.
Look at Harup making a move. Ditto fading back. He's back to that 4th place position.
It's a twofer right there.
Yeah,
Carson Wood has already made the pass. Hey. Can he hunt down Vinny Way? Vinny Way, you've been cool, calm, and collected out there in front. You've got to drop the hammer now.
I got my eyes on Mikel Harup. Harup's been tracking these guys down every single lap after lap. As Vinny Way tries to make a break with it, he doesn't look back because he's going to see the action.
Harup is a man possessed right now. He's possessed by demons as he sees one thing ahead. Vinny Way, I'm coming to get you.
Vinny Way, Carson Wood, Mikel Harup. There you see them all 3 on screen right there. What happened to Deacon Ditto? He's still there. He's in the picture, but definitely losing ground to our leaders.
Well, here we go out there. I'm watching some of the guys back in 15th. Wood, 4th, Bose, Max Shane now in the top 12. What do you see out front? Little D.
You know who I see out front? It's Vinny Way. He's been out there from the start, getting that great hold shot on that Kawasaki, trying to take this thing home. You know, take it all the way down to the wire, take that checker flag in first. But Carson Wood and Mikel Harup have something to say with it starting to make a break on Deacon Ditto.
There's so much electricity in this stupid pro sport. It's like sticking your finger in a lock socket, Little Dean.
Watch it. Look at it. They're making the moves. Oh. They're coming through hard. They're side by side, hitting the dinner table.
Wow. You better look out, Carson Wood.
Yeah.
The push is coming from Mikel Harup. There they go. Vinny Way, cool, calm, and collected. 3 sheets in the wind. He's out there riding, whistling Dixie, hauling. They got the board out there, letting him know where he's at. But the race behind him has been a total fracas.
Hey, there's no white flag flying. You can't govern this one. Vinny Way, Carson Wood, Mikael Harm, Deacon Ditto, Kate Johnson, Noah Stevens, Russell Bacheri, Owen Koval, Wyatt Kurt, and Max Shane rounding the top 10.
Our 250 Pro Sport extravaganza has not failed to let us go. What do you see, Little
I
D?
see Getz
with
falling.
the ET finger. He says, Jonathan Getz, something's going on.
Something's going on. He was up into the front, now sliding back into, I believe, the outside the top 20 now, so tough break for him.
No, Getz had a strong showing right out the gate. The first 4 or 5 laps, he was definitely in there. I thought he might have even challenged for the lead. Deacon Ditto now coming under attack again. Here's Carson Wood. Haro now trying to attack. The fiendish attack. Like a rabid dog on a back alley chasing a cat. There he is right there. Haro now has his sights set on Carson Wood.
Yeah, it's going to be intense. They're coming down to the wire. This is where fitness plays a factor. You know Vinny Way well. Is he ready for this one? Can he go the distance?
Hey, I'm right now. I can't be convinced anything other than Vinny Way is in shape. He's got the start. He's got the tools. He's using them right now. Everything that Nick's laid out for him. Here you go, son. Take this thing and go. Ryan Holidays gave him a bike. Pro Circuit's in there working hard. Mitch has got to be happy if they're listening back home. And Coronado. There's my guy out there. There's still plenty to go. Can Hara upset Carson Wood and go after Vinny Way?
I'm looking at it right now. We see Vinny Way. He's got a little bit of gap now over Wood. Wood's kind of settled in that second place position, but he can't settle too much because here comes Mikael Harp. Harp is getting quicker and quicker every moto. You see him, like you said, he's been dissecting this racetrack and really on a move right now.
He's a MXGP2 rider from Europe, and he is out here, and he says, you know what, Gatorback is like a highway used to what I ride over there in Europe, and he is putting it to use. You can't take nothing from Carson Wood.
Here he goes to the inside, Wes. Oh, no, what happened?
You cannot leave the door open. Carson Wood almost gave it up. Oh, a little bobble there. Wood is off the track. All right, Wood goes to the inside. Hey, that's a big mistake right there. That looks all fair and warm right there. It looks like something that couldn't be avoided. That was just racing right there. I call it like I see it. Wood is still out front. Good job out there. Good thing he's not shaking up.
So what I think mentally that probably does shake him up a little bit. You see Mikael Harp now charging hard. Here he comes. Got the inside on him.
He's waiting. The youngster out there.
Look at those legs.
Wood.
The way he's working that bike.
Right
back to the inside, Wes.
He's not letting him off the hook yet. Inside, outside.
Oh, wow.
It's like Maverick and Goose going back and forth.
Making
left, right,
work
inside.
for it.
Take the shot.
Hey,
where is Vinny Way?
Vinny Way's right there. They're going to watch out.
Vinny Way, you got the move. I see the white flag in the flagger's hand now. Is that enough time?
It's a signal for sure.
Thing go another lap and a half.
Oh, I don't know what's going to be good.
I tell you what, if you paid for the whole seat, you're only using the edge right now, folks. I'm telling you, you've chewed your fingernails down to the nub. Here they go.
I'm not sure what moto math is in Europe, but if Mikael Harp knows he has to get in that second place position, you got to be there second or first where you want to be in the first moto to boot number 2.
Hara can get a 2-for-1 here. He's right there. Can he make the move? Is Vinny Way
flag.
Is Vinny Way going to crack under pressure? Oh, watch this little slide move here, side by side in the air. Who's going to be Little D? The drag race goes down to the first turn.
I have no idea. I really like what I see Mikael Harp, but Wood doing a great job of answering everything that Harp has thrown at him. Tear-off pulling for Harp. He's got clear vision on the racetrack.
Watch him, Little Dean. To the left. Oh! On the side of the wall. He cuts the grass. He trims the eyebrows, and he's
got this line right here. He stays lower than Wood. He's going to draw up beside him. Wood knows he's there.
If he sets him up to the inside, he's going to make the pass right here.
Watch the launch into the inside. Here
side
we go.
Side by side. You better look out, Carson Wood. Oh, my goodness. This thing is a barn burner.
Oh, he's got that inside line.
There
Can he make the step up?
He makes the pass.
He makes the pass, and he does the step up. Wood now back to third. Mikael Harp in second. Man, can he get Vinny Way?
I've seen this young rider go from the top 6 all the way here. Vinny Way, whatever you got left in the tank, son, you have got to use it.
You can't help but to think last lap can't make a mistake. I'm sorry. I don't care what level you are.
You can't have a lapper. You can't have anybody in the way.
And Wood's still there as well. Right, Wood is ready.
They're going through the toll booth now. They're paying the toll to rock and roll. Here they go down 20 miles of bad road. Side by side. Hara had to jump into another line. There was a back marker there.
He's got a good line here.
Here we go.
He is right there.
Oh, he drops right in. He's got the paint. He's got a little bit of green paint on that fender.
A little European style right there. You see the brake caught across the ruts. Got to watch out for the Mikael Harp.
This one here is coming to the wire. Can he get it done? This is so epic right now. 2-man inner. one-man lead.
Oh,
Vinny
split
Way
lane,
through the
different
twisted.
line.
Hara looks like he kind of got a little stuck back there.
Yeah, that's
They're
right side.
buzzing the tower right now. Everybody's running from one side of the fence to the other. Vinny Way, Hara, Little Dean is coming down
this
to the
inside
wire.
line. Oh! He nearly stalls the bike out right there.
Oh.
Saves it. See on screen right now. Wow.
Oh.
Tough break. I mean, hey, second. That's good, man.
Best
Here they
race of
come
the day
up to
so
the
far.
line. Finish line, checker flag. Give it up for Vinny Way.
Good job out there. Hats off to these guys. Everybody is so happy. Ryan Holiday's got to be ecstatic with this young man.
Amazing race right there. Vinny Way getting it done. Mikel Hara finish up a close second place. Carson Wood, and they're stacking the deck. This is what we're going to see here for moto number 2.
Hey, Vincent Way, Hara, Wood, Deno, Johnson, Stevens, Pichari, Max Shane, Kerr, Covell, Forbes. All you guys exceptional. Great job. I still want to get a report on Jonathan Getz. Don't know what happened to him. Whatever they did, whatever they got to do, get that bike taken care of, get your rider taken care of. He is definitely a top 5 guy. Get him in base. Little Dean.
Exciting
that was
race.
amazing. Rodney, I don't even know what to do. Rodney says go smoke a cigarette.
I
We'll jump in there for a minute, Rod.
Food.
No. I got 20 more minutes in me. Come on. I got 20 more. You're good? I'm going to eat lunch. All right, thanks, guys. Hey, Rodney Tomlin and Megawatt jumping in for a minute. Here, take this off. I didn't spit all over.
Wow, how do you follow that? That was spectacular.
Absolutely.
On the track and on the call, both, man. I mean, that was an amazing race there. But 250B limited on the track right now, Division 1. 34 riders in this one. Christian Nyman, Davis Daniels, Talon Staggs, Trip Car Rider Scodras. Also Justin Schuff, Nolan Murphy, Logan Hecker, Hogan Mims, Austin Meads, Hudson Vagel, also Aiden Bailey, Georgie Taylor, Seth Wallace, Kane Bolasina, Jacob McPherson, Lorenzo Gioni, also Colby Gibbs, Charles Brown, Pedro Cock, Tyler Tilson, Caden West, Austin Phelps, Joel Newcomb, Caleb Wood, Jazry Easton Thompson, Dawson Cook, Emil Latcher, Joseph Buskirk, Christopher Henshaw, Sebastian Gonzalez, Gavin Shatney, Jared Jones, and Tanner Dorman. And as we open this up, Yamaha rider up front taking and grabbing the early lead in this one as we check in with our front runners from the SLR Rifleworks live drone. An amazing shot. Trackside shots, too. You got to tip of the hat to our Racer TV crew once again for the great shots. It's Kane Bolasina out front. That's your Yamaha rider that is beginning to put a bit of a gap between himself and the rest of the field already. 2.2 seconds over Caleb Wood in the number 2 spot on the 414. The 21 of Talon Staggs is third of the 2.9. Now there's where the battle is. Caden West was right there with him. About a half second off pace on the 231 gas as they are now making their way up and over the Gators back, and we're starting to see some changes taking place already. Looks like Staggs is establishing a little bit of dominance in that number 3 spot now as West starts to see himself a little more lonely there, at least for the moment, because Sebastian Gonzalez on the 777 Triumph is about to repeat what he saw out of Deacon Deno and, of course, Mikel Harrop there just a moment ago in that Pro Sport Moto. Wow. And he's coming on the 777 rider Scodras, the 54 in 6th. Dawson Cook is 7th on the Kawasaki 528. The 941 Tanner Dorman 9th in the Strip Car. The 23 Jaron Jones rounds out the top 10. And how many divisions? We got at least, what, 2?
We got 2 divisions here.
All right, so what is that, top 16, I believe?
I believe so, 250B limited. 18.
Top 18. All right, top 18 will transfer directly to Moto number 2. We'll try to give you an accurate rundown as close as possible as on that. But again, always be keeping an eye on those posting boards and make sure you're checking those here trackside. For those of you at home, also don't forget you can follow along with timing and scoring as well. And it's made easy through the Dirty 100 app, brought to you by Moto Playground. And, of course, right now we got great battling going on, brought to you by just great talent on our racetrack. Some side-by-side battling out of a couple Kawasaki pilots back there. And I don't know if one of those was Dawson Cook and Trip Carr or not. That makes sense there.
Trip Carr was in that, yeah.
So Bolasina, Wood, and Staggs are all through. Man, a little bit of a dominating force right now, I think, with Bolasina, the ride that he's putting on. A 153.8, a 155 basically flat at a .001 for Caleb Wood. The gap now 3.3 seconds, though that's not an astronomical number. Consistency over the next few laps could prove to have a pretty big gap at the end of this, but I have to think we're going to see something that's going to shake things up, man.
Oh yeah, there'll be a move, there'll be a mistake, there'll be a decider, as we always say. Talon Staggs matching pace with Caleb Wood. Caleb Wood 155, Staggs 154.9. Of course, Bolasina 153.8, fastest guy on the track, and you're going to see that build. It doesn't seem like a lot, less than 1 second between Staggs and Bolasina as far as lap time goes. But that compounds and Rodney, that's how you see those 10-second gaps.
Absolutely. Now, if you're wondering what the shakedown is looking like here at the early juncture of the moto in this 250B Limited, as we said, top 18 transferring: Bolasina, Caleb Wood in second, Talon Staggs in third, Caden West in fourth, Ryder Skadras in fifth, Sebastian Gonzalez in sixth, Tanner Dorman in seventh, Dawson Cook in eighth, ninth is Trip Carr, Jaron Jones in 10th, and Davis Daniels in 11th. 13 is Christian Nyman is 12th. 13th is Nolan Murphy. Hogan Mims running 14th. Hudson Vagel in 15th. Jacob McPherson 16th. Austin Meade 17th. Justin Schuff in 18th. Gavin Shatney and Pedro Koch is your 19 and 20 rides. But again, the top 18 will be what is transferring. And when you look at the lap times right now, I don't know, man. We got some pretty solid riders. Wow, look at Austin Meade back here. He is... He's a 159 amongst 203s and 202s, so we might see some gains out of that Triumph rider on the number 91. So seeing glimpses of greatnesses out there. You got a 155 back there by Ryder Skadras in amongst some 2 minutes and 157s in that area. But your fast guy is still Kane Bolasina, 153.053. That it was even faster than
the previous lap. Yeah, and when you talk about this 159 of Meade's back here, you got to understand that's sitting back in 18th, 19th place. He's working through traffic. Actually, that's Vagel now turning 159 back there in 15th place. Meade's right ahead of him with a 158. So those two are going to team up right here, Rodney. These two are going to push each other. Slower guys just ahead of them.
Well, right now, as we turn our attention to what's on screen, I believe this is the battle between Ryder Skadras and Caden West, the 231 gas and the 54 KTM. They're riding about a half second apart, and as we looked at their lap times, there is about a second, but I think now that they've kind of caught together, you see Skadras moving up and chasing down Caden West. West is rising to the occasion and mounting a bit of a challenge of his own to be passed.
Well, West right now, what he needs to do is he needs to really start looking at the edges, searching. Got to find the smoothest line he can and put all the work on the rider course behind him. Has to make him make the big decisions. Has to make him really search out, another suitable line. Because right now he's got his hands full.
Absolutely. Leaders coming around for lap number 4 complete now as they drop down into the Gator pit itself. Kane Bolasina, Caleb Woods, Talon Staggs, and the likes. We see also Caden West and Ryder Skadras working their way this way as well and into the Gator pit. And the way things are looking now, Staggs in the number 3 spot. In your 4th and 5th place positions, Skadras and West. So a bit of a change there as expected. And Skadras, a 154 lap time that time around. Caden West, 231 in 5th. Tanner Dorman now up to 6th place. Looks like Sebastian Gonzalez dropping to 7th. Trip Carr in 8th aboard the 23. Davis Daniels, the 17, moving up. Also moving up, Hogan Mims, Jaron Jones, Hudson Vagel, Austin Meade, and Kristen Nyman in 14th place position. Nyman actually dropping a few spots there, it looks like. Justin Schuff in 15th aboard the 55. Jacob McPherson is 16th. 17, Nolan Murphy, and Gavin Shatney after 4 would be your top 18 to transfer. But again, this is not where it counts as far as that goes.
McPherson, all that meatball? Yeah, 149. Yeah, he didn't ride Supercross, did he? Did I see his name over there?
I can't recall. I don't recall seeing it, yeah.
Interesting. Well, glad to see him out here, man. He's had some great rides here over the years, no doubt about that.
Yep. We've had a lot of great talent come through these soils here in Florida as Bolasina makes his way around. And you were talking about those 1 second lap times, 1.2, 3, how they would add up. After 4 laps of racing, it is added up to 6.7 seconds, and that's at a little better. Well, that one was actually his last time around was 2.3 seconds faster than everyone else. Caleb Wood still being stalked by Staggs and Skadris back there.
So Bolasina 154.7 this time. Let's see if Wood still hangs in there in that 155.5 range, somewhere around there.
I think we need to be watching Skadris and Staggs now. This could be
what we just said. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think Skadris is going for that podium position finish in Moto 1 here. And you know, though it's taken him a few laps to get in this position, he's had to come from a ways back, theoretically, as far as racing is concerned. And he has just methodically worked his way into a great position to maybe put it into a top 3. We want that top 2 for sure, you know, as you head into the second motos. But, you know, thinking about the talent pool in this one, you know, a third may be almost as good as the first in this scenario, because you've got, you know, a couple of different divisions that we'll be seeing other riders in. And we know once we get them all together, the mayhem and chaos that is going to ensue right off the gate. Was that 205?
That's what it looked like, 205. Off to the side of the course.
Pedro.
Oh, yeah, quick. Yep.
Out of Chile.
Unfortunate. Unfortunate.
Yep.
Happened right there below the banners. You and I didn't really get to see it, but back up on 2 wheels definitely took a hit there on the number 205 machine. Rodney coming up next. Of course, our second division. Our second division coming up next. 33 riders in that one.
Well, 6 laps nearly complete now for Bolasina as he makes his way past the Yamaha announcer's tower and makes that hard left-hand turn down into the Gator pit. And gets ready to circulate this track for another completion here at that Pro Circuit finish line. Still no sign of a flag, so he's still got some time to go. Guess where he was at the end of 5? 8.3 seconds. And as far as the gap is concerned, we'll see where it lands at the end of 6 laps. How about 10.8?
I was going to say plus 10. We're probably 10.4 probably.
154.619 for King Bolasina. 157.109. And you know, respectfully, either one of those lap times, I would say, are good lap times. But when you compare the two together, obviously the best, the 154.
That's right.
I mean, there's no denying it. That's what the difference is right now. Talon Staggs back in third. He's turning to 157.025. He's running about 3.6 seconds behind Caleb Wood, with Ryder Snodgrass in the 4th place position at 156. He's 3 seconds off the pace of the race right now. And, of course, 231 Caden West out of Freehold, New York on the gas, whom we've seen in the early part of this battling with Snodgrass. And, well, the gap has opened up to 2.5 seconds. But I think it may be about to start to tighten back up here pretty soon, because this looks like it's starting to get tighter. Tanner Dorman in 6th, Trip Carr in 7th, Sebastian Gonzalez is 8th, Davis Daniel 9th, Hogan Mims in 10th, Austin Meade, Hudson Bagel is 12th. Justin Schuff, 13th. Jaron Jones, 14th. Nolan Murphy, 15th. Jacob McPherson, 16th. Kristen Nyman in 17th. And Gavin Shatney rounds out the 18.
Meade's back there. He's still turning good lap times. Mims, he's still down to 158 or so. But I got to believe we're going to see the white flag next time around. We see 10.8 up front. We just talked about those half seconds, those second and a half. And like you said, at one point, 2.3 seconds on one lap.
Yeah.
And it's that consistency. It's finding that pace, Rodney. And that 2.3 seconds might not have really depended on Kane Bolasina. It might have been more Caleb Wood and Talon Staggs dropping a little bit.
On screen there is Talon Staggs, our 3rd place position rider. And you can see behind him, it looks like Snodgrass might have inched up a little bit closer there, visually looking. On the 54 KTM, he was looking at a 3-second deficit there at the end of lap number 6, and at the end of lap number 7, he has shaved off about a half second or so. So it is starting to tighten up a little bit, and it's hard to believe that you can tell visually what a half second can look like sometimes, especially when they tighten things up in those turns like that. Trip car in 7th. Here's the rundown after 7. Bolacino, Caleb Wood, Talon Stagg, Scodris in 4th, and Caden West in 5th. Still Tanner Dorman in 6th. Trip car in 7th. Davis Daniel moving up. Looks like Sebastian Gonzalez drops a spot. Hogan Mims rounds out the top 10.
Mims has been real consistent. Running that 2.0 right there, you can see everybody around him. So they've kind of got into a pace.
Yeah.
And we haven't seen a lot of passing going on the last couple of laps right there. And Mims was on the move early in this one, and now him and Meads and Schuff kind of really fell into place there. Of course, 1 lap to go, and take a look at the lap time. It shows, we see how that happened.
Interestingly as well, Nolan Murphy, who's turning 202s. Now, that doesn't seem fast, but when you compare him to the 208s and the 205s that he's having to race in right now, that's another rider that you might expect that could, if he was up front, could keep and run that pace maybe in that 2-minute frame or just below that one as well. McPherson back there, we saw a 204 out of him last time. Again, another one of those riders that might be able to pull that off. But, if he could just get in the flow with those guys, it's kind of like running with the flow of traffic on the highway sometimes.
Basically, yeah, absolutely. You have to get in and go with it.
And then you got to look for your openings to make the pass.
Yeah, exactly. That's a good analysis. When we take a look at our top riders, there's 7 of them sub 2 minutes right now. This is on the last lap of the race. Very few guys were able to go sub 2 minutes in this one. Then you look at Bolacina with that 153.
Yeah.
That's the tail of the tape right there. Everybody else still hanging in there, 157, 158. Staggs on the next last lap still moving up, picking up spots, man. 155.5. That's how you get it done.
It is. And at the checkers, Bolacina will take the moto win with Caleb Wood in 2nd. Talon Staggs at 21 in 3rd. Then in 4th, it's Ryder Scodras. Caden West in 5th aboard the 231. Tanner Dorman in 6th, and Trip Carr 7th. 8th is Davis Daniels. 9th, Hogan Mims. Sebastian Gonzalez drops off another couple spots there. Back to 10th, but holds on to a solid top 10. Justin Schuff. Good push by that rider. He had some good lap times there in 11th. Hudson Bagel in 12th. Nolan Murphy in 13th. And Jacob McPherson 14th. They've all moved up. Jaron Jones gaining some time, but no position on the track. Christian Nyman moving up. Gavin Shatney moving up. And Austin Meads dropped all the way back to the 18th spot. And I think that was from somewhere around 10 or 11 spot that he fell from. So able to hang on to a transfer position. That might be as critical as anything as far as that race is concerned for him.
Yeah, and that blows me away because on lap number 5, he turned to 156.
Yeah.
He was still at it.
Oh yeah, yes, exactly. I mean, the sub 2 minute, he was right up in there in the top 5-6 riders there. So that's how quickly things can change as we go to race 19, the 250B limited division number 2. Riders like Nathan Blackford, Tristan Pruitt, Caden Wiseer, Chase Engelwitz, Jace Wolf, Maximilio Sepulveda, Lucas Corcoran, Travis Johnsmeyer, Harry Seal, Gavin Pettit, Jaden Struble, Lincoln Bartholomew, Colby Goodman, Aiden Goff, Darren Pine, Robert Salcy, Cameron Green, Seven Henderson, Nathan Thompson, Luke Daniels, Tucker Zinman, Braxton Mees, Tyler Lynch, Chase Anderson, Jonas Allo, Uriah Wood, Jackson Schiller, Alex Miko, Juliano Salinas, Benjamin Moya, also Cash Landry, Tyler Maas, and Alex Taylor.
Right below us, here come the leaders, Rodney, first time through.
It's a 58 machine.
Yes.
Darren Pine on the Triumph factory racing machine. Man, what kind of great showing. I mean, these Triumphs have really been shining brightly here this year at Mini O's.
They certainly have. Pine rode really well. Deno rode really well over in Supercross. So we just saw Deno and Mikkel Harrop do an amazing job in our Pro Sport race. So back at it with Darren Pine. Darren just getting used to this bike as well. He's new to the machine. And they really studied him. They understood him before he came over. They gave him a good machine to start with and really have this thing dialed. You see, he's super comfortable on the bike. And as a matter of fact, starting to open up a little bit of a gap right now over Pruitt, maybe. Actually, Pruitt now starting to close that gap just a bit.
Just as you were saying that. Now, I was seeing what you were saying, but then I seen what
Then you saw what else I saw.
Yeah.
That was the number 7.
Tristan Pruitt just really found a good drive coming up over the Gators back there and was able to inch up toward Darren Pine, but at the same time, that might have been just Darren setting up for the way he was setting up for the little switchback up there. And with that being said, we head out on the back side of the racetrack here, and I believe that Pine might still be doing just fine.
Yeah, Pine's got a nice little gap. We take a look on the monitor up here. There comes Pruitt, but you got to give... Yeah, you got to give 8 or 10. Well, there it went finally. It just fell off. Yeah, I got word in my ear, of course. Take a look at Pruitt's front number plate. It was flopping around. Now it is completely gone. I'm sure that was a bit of a small distraction, but you shouldn't be looking down at your front fender anyways. So with that thing flopping around, now it's off and gone. Darren Pine comes by underneath of the tower. Tristan Pruitt goes back to work on him. I'm going to see what the gap looks like this time around. It was 1.8 last time. Rodney, as they work their way through, back down into the pit, and I believe we got a little bit bigger gap as the number 58 Darren Pine rockets out up over the big. No, Tristan Pruitt said, "There you go, Megawatt. How about wheel to wheel? Let's do a drag race up and over the tunnel. Let's see who comes out on the other side." I love it.
Man, it's like whenever Pruitt is able to hook up, and it's pretty interesting. These guys, it's like they hit those little turbo spots out on the racetrack, like when you're playing the video game. And Pruitt's one of those guys that knows where those are out there.
And it's crazy because it's not like, well, one guy's faster in one section, another guy's faster in another. It's these random spots where Pruitt can just really turn it on.
Yeah. All right, top of the Gators back as we make the turn back towards the Gator pit and then back down off the Gators back and heading out back now. Look at this. Pruitt is right in a great position. We've seen this passing if he uses this same line, and it looks like he's trying to go for it, but just couldn't make it work.
Well, he engaged that slingshot. He just didn't hit the target, Rodney. Right. That's the thing. We've seen that move before.
Testing the waters out there, I think.
We've seen that move be very successful here this afternoon already. My goodness, working our way toward 2 o'clock. Rodney, I got to tell you, I take a look at some of our drone shots right here, for example, and when I see these ruts, when I take a look at this, and Jimmy Perry's at home listening right now, old JP, this thing is shaping up much like a pro national, no question about it. The difference is a lot more riders on different size bikes, so you're going to see a few different styles of ruts and a few different hooks, that type of thing. But this thing's challenging, man. This is pro-level track, no question about it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this is elite and premier level as far as our style of racing. Look at this, Pruitt right up side by side as it gets set to drop down into the Gator pit.
I love that move up top. Come back across the ruts.
Look at this.
If you're close enough, that's a great move. And look at Pruitt. Again, another slingshot back up out of the pit.
Just watching right now, becoming a spectator, unfortunately, and it's hard to make the call on this one. I'm holding my breath to see what's going to happen on this one. Let's drop back down. The Gator falls, and here comes Pruitt. Pruitt gets a good drive off the Gator, off the nose of the Gator now, and over what we call the dinner table, or what I call the Gator's head, right up onto the shoulders of the Gator now, and to the back. As wow, we got a new leader.
Yeah, Darren Pine got to fight back. Got to fight back.
Mercy, man. I mean, Pruitt's already just stretched that lead out. I mean, how can you open up a lead that quickly?
That's one of those things we were talking about, those random bursts of speed. Now, that's not like in a section, or he wasn't faster in one spot than another. He absolutely turned the juice on right there, got a great drive. Now, did take the line away.
Yeah.
Did come over and take the line away. But between the strategy and the drive, it was just well played.
Absolutely taking the wind out of the sails, I guess you could say also, of Darren Pine. So he's going to have to try to catch another wind and try to reel Pruitt back in and mount that challenge. I'm sure he's not going to let him get too far, so he's still got him in sight there. Our front two stretching out. They are about 10 seconds or better ahead of the third place ride of Harry Seal. And Braxton Mees, who has their own battle or had their own battle going on, and it appears that they still do have their own battles going on, as the 44 of KTM of Seal and the 115 of Mees both turning in the 157 range, .927, with Mees about a half second faster. And this is all starting to make sense now as we...
It's all starting to add up, Rodney.
It is. There it is. They're dropping down into the Gator pit right now with that battle. Mees is on the 115 machine. Was that Jace Wolf back there? Maybe closing up on him. All right, we'll get a little better account. Tristan Pruitt checks in. He's 2.6 seconds ahead of Darren Pine now.
That looks like way more than 2.6 seconds on the track, doesn't it?
It certainly does. There's Pruitt going over the Gator up onto the top of the Gator now. And, yeah, that's, you know, I got to wonder, did that knock the wind out of Darren Pine's sails? I mean, is he hanging on? Or maybe he's just blown away. Maybe he just don't know what to think about that. Kind of like, it's kind of like, I would be surprised.
I don't think he was shell-shocked by any means. I think he's settled into a pace right now. He's not going to pick. He's not going to pick a fight right now. No need to.
Right.
Absolutely no need to. There's no pressure from behind. Checkers versus chess. Long game. Here we go. Blah blah blah.
Exactly. Back to the old adage: a 2 is as good as a 1 in Moto 1. So.
And in the meantime, our buddy Jordan Burns from Moto XXX said what's up, and he hopes everybody's having a great Mini O's and happy Thanksgiving.
Well, happy Thanksgiving to him as well. And his.
So, no, I don't think he was shell-shocked.
Nah,
in the least bit.
That makes a lot of sense. I mean, it really, really does. And
Darren Pine's smart.
Yeah. Playing the long game.
Yes. Absolutely.
Chess instead of checkers.
Now, me, I'm a checkers kind of guy.
I like checkers. Never could really get. I never, the game of chess in life, playing the long game, but learning that better, but still haven't figured out what the pawns and all that stuff do, though.
I have no idea what a rook does.
What's a rook?
I've been rooked.
I've been
but yeah. White flag going to come out here just a moment.
When you look at these lap times, white flag is out. Pruitt is through now. He turned a 152 before this, the 152.599, a 153.2 on this one. And consistently he keeps doing this time after time. And Pine, as you said, he's recognized that nothing really coming up behind. He's got a near 12-second lead heading into the fifth lap, so he wasn't feeling pressure. I'm sure he was getting the fact, getting pointed out that no pressure behind you, maybe relaxed from the mechanics area, so able to do that. Braxton Mees checking in third, about 10.5 seconds back now.
And you got more than one race coming up, too.
Yeah.
The guy's riding multiple classes. Last thing we want is to get hurt, okay? You don't keep the star quarterback in when it's 64-7.
Right.
You don't risk that, okay? Number one, you want to be a sportsman about it. But number two, you don't risk injury knowing that you've got more games in the season or the playoffs are coming up.
Absolutely. Good analogy, Megawatt.
Well, thank you.
Not a problem. I'm going to write that down.
Yeah.
Not that you got a good analogy. I like that one. Just watching what Pruitt is able to do here, I would assume this is probably his last big event of 2025. I would assume he would be stepping up and moving up next year. I don't want to say for sure, but,
Right, exactly.
But whenever you're looking at, his results from this year alone, and I think I heard him say on the podium yesterday when he was talking with Wes Kane, he said something about he trains with the pros wherever it is that he trains. Instead of training with the amateur, he trains with the pros to be ready for that next level and that next step. And if that's the case, I think that's one thing that has certainly, confidence. I'm sure it's a big confidence booster in it as well. But it's also it's a good way to push yourself.
Yes. Yeah, no question about it. You don't get faster by riding with slower guys or guys the same speed. You always have to ride with somebody that has a little more game, that has a little more experience, a little more speed. That's how you learn, just like anything else in life. So Pruitt, Pine, Mees, we've talked about that 1, 2, 3. Harry Seal now gives up that 4 spot to Jace Wolf. Jace Wolf finds himself coming through in the 4th spot. Looking for, I believe it's at the 130 down in the pit. Is that Anderson working his way out right now? I believe it is.
Anderson's in for sixth place.
Yep.
Benjamin Moya, Caden Weinzier, Alex Miko in ninth. Travis Johnsmeyer in 10th. Still no white flag out yet, is there?
No.
Luke Daniels and Uriah Wood working up. Robert Sousey drops to 13th, a couple of spots back now. Tucker Zimmerman in 14th. Jaden Struble, Gavin Pettit, Aiden Goff, and Goff moving up. Looks like around Gavin Pettit. Pettit dropping to the 17th spot now, and your 18th and final transfer position belongs to Nathan Blackwood out of Wakeman, Ohio.
One of the Buckeyes for you.
I got it.
Coming out of Wakeman. Where's that?
You know, I'm not real sure. I think that might be up near Cleveland.
Okay. All right. Very good.
Up northern Ohio.
All right, coming up next, I'm going to get into some Super Minis, Rodney. 2 divisions there. Super Mini 1, 12 to 15, 2 divisions there. And then we're going to get into some 51cc racing for quite a while. Let's see here. Couple divisions, 3 divisions in 7 to 8 limited, and 2 divisions in 4 to 6 limited.
Yep. Well, near Vermilion, Lorain, Ohio, not far from Cleveland.
No, yeah, Lorain.
Yep, up near the Lake Erie area. Just had to double check for myself there.
All right, this one winding down. All right, Pruitt back into sight right now. Back down one more time into the Gator pit. I'm going to pick up that checkered flag right now, trying to get some paperwork in order up here. Sorry about that silence there for just a moment, but Pruitt able to make it through lap 8 there. Turns to 157.0. Pine in tow right now. Looking for him to make his way back up out of the pit as they come back out and come through. Again, we're going to head into some Super Mini racing, but looking for that second place one more time back down into the pit as they work their way through. Again, best time of last race, 152.599, lap number 4 by Tristan Pruitt. Derek Pine does come through, makes it official. Want to make sure that does come through the timing screen. Braxton Mees in that third spot. So 7:58, 1:15, 1, 2, and 3. Pruitt, Pine, Mees. Jace Wolf checks in. Harry Seal in the number 5 spot. Chase Anderson comes home in the number 6 position. Benjamin Moyle going to check in with us right now. I believe it's going to be the 14. Weisenauer is going to check in the number 8 spot, I believe. I believe that's him working his way out of the pit right now. Looks like taking just a moment. Going to do a little adjustment to the entrance to the Gator pit over there, making just a small bit of a grade over there, doing a little back drag. Make sure we don't have any unruly bumps or ruts over there, throwing our riders off to the side of the courses to make that drop down the Gator Falls. Weisenauer checking in 8th. Alex Miko going to be 9th. Travis Johnsmeyer coming in the number 10 spot. Uriah Wood comes through in 11th. Luke Daniels in 12th. Jaden Struble 13th. 14th going to be Tucker Zimmerman. Aiden Golf 15th. taking 18 riders out of this one. We said Aiden Golf in 15th. Stousey now checks in the number 16 spot. The number 17 is now Gavin Pettit checking in. And last man standing, Giuliano Salinas, going to pick up that number 18 spot on the 222 machine. Rodney, you look like you've just you look like you've just completed a really difficult task, man, and you're glad it's over.
Too much coffee this morning.
Like you're just glad that was over, my friend.
Eyeballs, but
yeah, for sure. All right, coming up next, Super Mini 1, 12 to 15. That's going to be Braden Stoll out of Upper Black Eddy, Pennsylvania. Grayson McClung out of Orlando, Florida. Colton Holbrook out of Wetumpka, Alabama. Miles Hadley from Butler, PA. Aiden Hessler out of Robinson, Illinois. Briar Girth out of Wheeler, Illinois. Wyatt Grant from Bonifay, Florida. Dylan Richards out of Somerville, South Carolina. Cash Anderson from Brooklyn Park, Minnesota. Becker Peterman from Dallas, Tennessee. Carson Sanders out of Milan, Michigan. Alston Fraley comes from Gold Hill, North Carolina. Out of Belafonte, PA, it's going to be Caleb Likens. And coming from Guatemala, Mr. Nicholas Guzman. Chase DeFibio comes from Millville, PA. Grant Milhorn from Worley, Idaho. Out of Alabaster, Alabama, it's going to be Philip Arnold and Marcus Trujillo from Amarillo, Texas. Joey Vicari out of Oxford, Michigan. Gary Massenzio from Millstone, New Jersey. Anthony Pasella from South Wellpool, Massachusetts. Cruz Sant from Alva, Florida. Chase Dassel out of Fairfax Station, Virginia. Hayden Dupas from Calgary, Alberta, Canada. Bryson Snellgrove from Taunton, Ontario. Levi Gower comes out of Madison, Wisconsin. Cole Maxey from Groveland, Florida. Out of Babinita, it's going to be Tyler Sachi. And from Clinton, Louisiana, Elliot Bosher. Miles Gray from Pine City, Minnesota. Out of Dover, Minnesota, going to be Caleb Botham. Mason Murdy out of Norwood, Ontario. Juan Martin Lopez out of Quinto. Cash Irwin from Swanton, Ohio. Tace Morgan, Claremont, Florida. Carter Johnson, Metamora, Michigan. Brayton Wills, Wisconsin Rapids, Wisconsin. Sawyer Lane out of Arlington, Vermont. And Reed Cohn coming out of Ackworth, Georgia. That's going to be Super Mini 1, 12 to 15, Division number 1. 39 riders in this one, Rodney.
Yep.
Full house.
Yep, full house, and a little track maintenance going on right now as the dozers do their thing and condition some places on the race course. We're going to take a quick break here on Racer TV, and we'll be back with more live coverage of the 54th annual Thor Mini O's presented by Pro Circuit and powered by Dunlop.
rideability meets racetrack-level performance. With a bike that can perform anywhere, you're going to want to ride it everywhere. The bar has officially been reset. The Suzuki GSX 8R, the new standard of sport.
Here it is, your next business opportunity. Parents, do you want your kid to be the top motocross racer in the United States, possibly the world? Well, this is your chance. The Three Palms Motocross Track facility is for sale, complete with RV hookups, 5 motocross tracks, the scenic views, the local town with all your shopping needs is located in Texas. That's right, for sale. One time only, one chance only for you to be the best mom or dad to your motocross racing kid.
And welcome back to RacerTV.com for the 54th running of this Thor Mini O presented by Pro Circuit, and again brought to you here on Racer TV by Dunlop Tires. And we're back off and rolling, Megawatt. We've run down the story, basically set the stage, if you will, of our Super Mini 1 12 to 15 division race here. The first division, 39 riders on the racetrack. And now they're kind of getting it all sorted out. And again, a relative who's who racers as far as 85s are concerned, and our VP hole shot looking like it's going to be, was that a gas rider we saw out front there?
It was 305 possibly. There it is, Elliott Boucher.
Yep.
Elliott Boucher.
Boucher out of Clinton, Louisiana. Altus Motorsports, 100% Dunlop, 6D helmets, and Fusion Graphics back ride. He's also T-Rex Moto backed, and that's they off and rolling there. So getting it all sorted out as they head out on a somewhat freshly groomed portion of the track.
Wow, that looks so good, Rodney.
That was very a lot of quick care to put in that section of the racetrack, which which also gives these little riders a much better opportunity. Those ruts are getting deep and big for some of these smaller guys.
Yeah, no doubt. When we take a look at some of them, these are foot peg deep down in the middle in between some of these big jumps. And then you notice through these rhythm sections, you don't have any jumps at all. That's the difference in the soil I was telling you about back there in the rear section. You go from this soft, loamy soil on top of sand, on top of hardpack, to just a little bit of surface on top of the hardpack.
Yeah, so, multi-surfaces, like you say there, megawatt, as we drop down into the Gator Pit, for our first time, and as we wrap up this first lap of racing, getting it all sorted out, and there's still a lot of position jockeying going on. That's the 196 of Chase Dashiell. I believe that might have gotten the whole shot. We might have misread that, or either that, or while we were looking away in other places, we lost the 305. But regardless, Hayden Dupuy is out there in second aboard the 213. Tace Morgan in third. Cash Anderson running into the number 4 spot. Wyatt Grant in 5th. In 6th place is Gary Mazzenzio. That's it. Joey Vicari in 7th. Brayton Willis in 8th. 9th place is Tyler Sachi. And Reed Cohn in 10th. Colin Holbrook, the number 15, in 11th. 12th, Miles Hadley. Nicholas Guzman in 13th. Philip Arnold, 14th. Caleb Likens in 15th. Anthony Pacella, 16th. Marcus Trujillo is 17th. Juan Martin Lopez rounding out the top 18 at that first lap with Briar Griffith. Levi Gower running 19 and 20. Let's go back out front.
Unfortunately, I think Bosher might be right here, our early leader. I think Bosher might be right there off the side of the track. He's being tended to right now. Had a little issue through the tough blocks right there, so I believe that might have been
actually Bosher just went through.
Did he check in?
Yeah,
okay, great.
Yeah.
So. Well, he may have been involved in that because there were 2 or 3 riders, so hopefully he's up and did come through. Okay, fantastic.
Yeah. So, all right, so good news there. It is, he's still moving, unfortunately, not in a transfer position, and likely won't make one unless something big would happen. But regardless, you never know. You can never count it out. Chase Dashiell, Hayden Dupuy, Tace Morgan, Cash Anderson, 1, 2, 3, and 4 as they checked in at the end of 1. Wyatt Grant was back in 5th, and he was less than a second behind Anderson, trying to make that push back there and trying to see if he couldn't claw his way up. And as we wrap up lap number 2, Dashiell still out front. Dupuy, who was in second, and drops now to the number 3 spot as Tace Morgan has made some gains out there, and he turned a 156.553, nearly identical to Chase Dashiell, your leader, but he's still 2.6 seconds back. 158 by Hayden Dupuy. Cash Anderson in 4th. Now Wyatt Grant 5th. Gary Mazzanizio is 6th. Joey Vicari 7th. Tyler Sachi 8th. Brayton Willis 9th, and 10th is Colin Holbrook.
I like what I'm seeing out of Dupuy. So, Tace Morgan made his way around. They battled there for a moment, but not just letting him go. Trying to throw out the rope, trying to get a tow, and really trying to match pace. So putting the effort out there. As you said, Cash Anderson working his way up. And, of course, look at Wyatt Grant. Wyatt Grant doing a great job. He turned a 159.7 last time around, matching the guys ahead of him. So looking for his opportunity as well.
Yeah, I would... I'm sure that we're butchering Dupuy's name there.
Well, man, we talked about that at Loretta's. It bothers me because, more than once people told us how to say a million names. And, of course, after they tell you that, you announce a million other names. Mm-hmm. And you're like, man, what did they tell me it was?
I keep wanting to say Dupuis, but it doesn't look like it's spelled like that. But
yeah,
that's the
Dupuis,
easiest.
Dupuis, Dupuis is what we were saying, Dupuis, so there's no R in there. But anyways, back to the racing instead of
Out
the
of
English
Calgary,
class.
by the way.
Yeah, instead of the English class.
That's French, maybe. Dashiell Morgan Dupuis in the number 3 spot. That might be as simple as it is. Cash Anderson in 4th, Wyatt Grant in 5th, Masenzio.
Yes.
Masenzio.
That's how I see it, Masenzio.
Is 6th, Bakari 7th, Brayton Willis in 9th, and Colton Holberg back in the number 10 spot. As we look all the way back to our final transfer spot, this is, a 2-division race I think we're looking at, so we should be taking the top 18 out of it.
18, had it marked right there for you.
Oh, yep. There you go. Thank you, Megawatt. Somebody does a little bit of prep work there.
A little bit.
Yeah. I'm a gunslinger, man. I shoot from the hip.
One of the best, bud.
Sometimes I get shot, though.
So Dashiell, last time around.
All right, here it is. Dupuis.
That's what I was trying to say. Was you got to get that pois in there. That W. You got to Dupuis. Okay, not an R.
Thank you, Kyle Wolf.
Yes, Kyle. Thank you.
Thank you, Kyle Wolf. Dupuis.
Okay, Puy. Not pre, not an R. Puy. Dupuis. There it is. We got it.
Yep.
Dupuis. Okay. All right. Thanks, Wolf.
Yes, thank you very much. All right, so I feel accomplished now. All right. Time to celebrate. What better way to celebrate than with a big hooked-on-Q barbecue sandwich right now?
Wow.
Maybe some ribs.
Ooh. Absolutely.
Man, that's sounding pretty fine right now.
Little Rat Rod pineapple pizza, maybe. Rat Rod's hooking it up down there, making it happen.
We just need to put them all out on a table and make a smorgasbord, a buffet out of it. Just go get a little bit of everything that you want.
Rat Rod's buffet, 11:30 to 1. We can make it happen.
He's like, all right, guys, don't push your luck up there in the town.
No doubt. All right.
You making lasagna down there by any chance, Rat?
Division 1.
Can you make it in Firebird, Kevin? That would be wild.
You know he can. Division 1, race number 20 on your program. In the gate right now, that's going to be Division 2 of our Super Mini 12 to 15, race number 21. Bunch of 51cc racing coming up after that.
Dashiell taking the white flag on this one, by the way. Ooh, didn't catch this. 1.5 seconds back to Tace Morgan now. It's Morgan turning a 1:55.3. He was only about 0.7 of a second or so faster than Dashiell, but he's been chipping away the last couple of laps that we kind of lost track of what's going on there. We're down to a 1.5 seconds now. And if that doesn't give some incentive there for Morgan, I don't know what will. Will Dashiell be able to answer back if Morgan finds the incentive?
And that's crazy because, again, right, the gap looks a little bigger than that. You know, when you take a look at it, it looks a little bigger than 1.5 seconds. I don't know that if something's happened since that refresh or whatever, but nonetheless, we were kind of keeping an eye on that, and then all of a sudden that caught us by surprise.
Yeah.
That shows, 1.5 is the gap.
So right now, 156.052, 155.391, and 155.391 is the fastest lap of the moto so far, and that was pulled by Tace Morgan this last time around as they came around for the white flag. So you got to wonder what kind of fire and vigor he's running and pushing himself with right now, and I'm sure as he digs deep.
Well, here they come. We're going to find out what the fire and vigor look like, Rodney.
He's probably hoping maybe for one more lap. We'll see, though, as we get closer to the end of this one.
White flag coming out, my friend.
I think the white checker flag should be coming out.
See, when I'm counting them, I'm with you. I'm just kind of watching the action.
Checker's coming out right
there.
now.
There it is. There we go.
Mercy. Good ride. Great push and great ride by Chase Dashiell. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Tace Morgan also, what a push by that rider. He does drop back a little bit, but I think Chase might have recognized or realized that Tace was coming on strong. Dupuis coming out across the line in the number 3 spot. Cash Anderson in 4th. Wyatt Grant in 5th. Gary Massanezio is 6th. Joey Vaccari, I believe, will finish up in the number 7 spot.
Grant had one of his best laps on the last lap. His best lap was a 157.3, but he was still turning 158, mid-158s there at the end. So good job by him.
All right, so I misspoke. I thought I was going ahead of myself. So Bakari goes up to 6th. Massenzio goes to the number 7 spot. So they flip-flop positions there. Brayton Willis in the number 8 spot. Colin Holbrook in 9th. Rico 10th. Marcus Trujillo in the number 11 spot. Nicholas Guzman moves up into the number 12 spot. Also Juan Martin Lopez, Caleb Likens, and Carson Sanders up to the 13, 14, and 15 spot. Miles Hadley still holds on to a top transfer position in 16th. Mason Murdy up into 17th aboard the 630. And your final transfers position will be Philip Arnold. That is your unofficial top 18 right there for race number 20. You can check the posting board for the official results coming up. In just a few, they'll be over there. And again, that's probably pretty close to right, but nonetheless, here we go.
Here we go.
Keep moving forward. Top 18 in this one as well. Austin Jones, Max Daniels, Landon Whittle, Camden Scoggin, Joseph Fiedler, Dayton Lindsay, Skylar Goberg, Jason LeBouf, Mason Kusick, Brayton Craiglow, Easton Graves, Callie Sutton, Alex Kramer, Jackson Vick, Lenny O'Toole, Colden Olenberger, Wiley Rimes, Brody Pacheco, that's it. Jackson Wright, Evan Thalman, also looks like Max Williams, Owen Shaw, Jeremy Bellafroid, Levi Lewis, Ryder Bloomquist, Sam O'Leary, Brantley Shadd, Timothy Scott, Daniel Hernandez, Mattias Castaneda Fontana, Ethan Plaza, Matthew Hoocher, Jack Carrier, Jackson Jones, Trenton Burton, Jackson Bailey. Also looking at Lane Flesh, Andrew Johnson, and Wade Vanderlyn. The 14 of Camden Scogden out of Lebanon, Tennessee. Had the lead there, it looked like.
Well, he was coming after it.
I think he grabbed the VP Fuels hole shot, but looks like we may have a new leader there as we wrap up that first lap. Easton Graves, the 31 machine, out of...
I thought it was Sutton.
Oh, I guess it's saying here, I think that Easton...
Oh, look at the three of them together. Holy cow.
Yeah,
that's why.
Look out ahead of them. Look out ahead of them. I'm talking 8 seconds ahead of those guys now. While I was going through that, Easton Graves went to work out there and created a massive gap between himself back to second place, third place, fourth place, fifth place. They're all nose to tail battling it out. I don't even know half of those guys know that maybe Easton's even out there right now.
That's funny because the battle was on the monitor. The battle between Sutton, Scoggin, and Daniels, I'm kind of watching that. And like you said, I kind of missed it out of the corner of my eye. The number 31 made a break for it. Like you said, 6 seconds on lap number 1. Going to be interesting to see what that time looks like as he comes through. What kind of lap time is this guy running right now?
So Graves, Sutton, Camden Scoggin in third, Max Daniels in fourth aboard the 007, Owen Shaw, the 158 in fifth, Timothy Scott, the 432 in sixth, Sam O'Leary in seventh, the 70 of Jackson Vick in eighth, Brody Pacheco in ninth, Andrew Johnson in 10th, Trenton Burton is 11th, Jackson Bailey 12th, Jason LeBouf in 13th, Landon Whittle 14th after that first lap with Lane Flesh, Dayton Lindsay, Joseph Fielder, and Wiley Rives rounding out the 18th and final transfer position.
So here goes Graves past the tower for the second time.
Quietly.
Wow. Yeah, and here's this battle we were watching. That's why the camera guys had it on the last time. Look at these guys. This is still Sutton, Scoggins, Daniels going at it.
Shaw up from fifth into second as they drop down into the Gator pit there. So what a massive move there by Shaw over the course of that lap, picking off 3 riders ahead of him.
That's exactly right.
A 157 by Graves, a 159.5 by Owen Shaw. 9.3 seconds after 2 laps of racing is the gap between first and second place.
Yeah, and this is number 2. This is heat 2. So this is going to decide who goes on. You know, we're going to do it again, 18 out of this one, just like the first one. So I'm telling you, this is setting the stage for a good one here, Rodney.
Oh, man. So, all right, now I'll tell you, there are several good battles going on, shaking down on this racetrack right now as we check. And I know our film crew, our video crew at Racer TV, where do you shoot? everywhere you point the camera, there's something big going on, that's for sure. And here's one of them on our SLR Rifleworks live drone as we drop down onto the tail of the Gator. This will be a battle, I think, between Shaw and Scogden.
I believe so.
As well, actually,
no, that would be Scogden and Daniels, I believe.
All right, so
the 14, Scogden, I believe.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, that's who it is.
All right, so man, how quickly things can change there. So Scogden,
that's nuts.
Owen Shaw, also another rider. Let's see, I think that might be, is that Scogden and Shaw, or is that Daniels? I think that might be Shaw that he's battling with for second.
Like I said, right now, all I can verify is that is definitely Scogden.
Actually, that might be Scogden and Daniels. That might be Shaw just ahead of him in second, because he actually went by with a head full, and that's what it is. There is Daniels that just dropped down in front of the announcer's tower. So we'll reset the Easton Graves 157.7 consistency. We do have a yellow flag at the top of the Gator pit, and he just eases himself down into there. Looks like that's going to be cleared away by the time the rest of our group gets through. 11 seconds now over Shaw. Shaw turning a 159, another 3.6 seconds back. And as you pointed out, that is Scogden and Max Daniels battling it out for that number 3 spot. Not far behind them now is Sam O'Leary on the 312 KTM. Timothy Scott in 6th. Brody Pacheco in the number 7 spot. Trenton Burton is 8th. Andrew Johnson in 9th. And Callie Sutton rounds out your top 10.
Yeah, we take a look at 4th back through 10th. That's just murder. Those guys all running the same speed. Those guys banging bars right there. If we take a look down off the bottom of the hill, Scott, Pacheco, Burton, Johnson, Sutton, all those guys just bar to bar working their way back through the twisties. I'm not sure what's going on up here at the moment, but I can tell you.
I think Wes is having a little bit of an emotional moment.
I'm guessing so, man. We need to keep it on track right here, that's for sure. Easton Graves, 157.7 last time around. Shaw, 159.5. Scogden, 2:01.8.
Getting text about Dupuis already. It says Hayden Dupuis, great kid and family, but that's the pronunciation.
Nice.
Dupuis, yeah. Dupuis. Thank you. And that
we got it.
Nick Rupert also listening, and also I don't know. Were you watching the commercials there a few moments ago? Did you see that Three Palms is for sale down?
I did. $2,799,000.
That is wild. I've been there a couple times. That place, I mean, that to me, that was like, that's motorsports. That was just hangout heaven, I thought.
Comes with premium freeway access.
Oh, absolutely.
How about that?
That's pretty spectacular.
That was one of the features.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. White flag is out. This one went by quick. Coming up next, going to be 51cc, 7 to 8 limited, 2 divisions there. I'm sorry, 3 divisions in 7 to 8, 2 divisions in 4 to 6. So a bunch of 51cc racing coming up.
All right, man. I tell you, this is one of my greatest and favorite weeks of the year down here at the Mini O's. Thanksgiving. You know, I've said it, I think we say it every year, but, you know, as we approach the Thanksgiving holiday, it was tough, the first couple times whenever I left home and the tradition changed, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
It was tough. But, after I spent 15, 20 years down here, then you go home and the traditions had already changed so much at home that my tradition is this.
This is more of a tradition than the traditions at home. People come and go there, too.
Yeah,
all right, times change there, too.
They do.
And situations change. You know what hadn't changed? The Mini O's. Only for the better. Only by the numbers. Only by the track. That's the only thing that's changed here at Mini O's. The vibe's still the same. The feel's still the same. We're all thankful to be here together.
Amen. And I'm thankful to be here with this team that we have assembled this year.
Heck yeah, man.
And just thankful for the road that brought us all here as well. Super Mini 1, 12-15. Heat 2 is wrapped up now with Easton Graves taking the win. Shaw in second. Camden Scogden third. Max Daniels in fourth. Sam O'Leary in fifth. Brody Pacheco in the number 6 spot. Then it's Timothy Scott, 7th. 8th, Trenton Burton. 9th is Jason LaBouffe. 10th, then Andrew Johnson. Jackson Bailey, 11th. Wiley Rives up to 12th. Good push for him there late in the moto. Brayton Craglow, 13th. Callie Sutton, 14th for the 52. Lane Fleshy is 15th. Jeremy Bellafoy in the number 16 spot. Jackson Wright looks like 17th aboard the 094, and the 74 of Colton Olenberger rounds out your top 18. Final transfer position again. Check the posting board to make sure that is accurate, but that is unofficial. And that is your second division of Super Mini 1, 12 to 15-year-old riders, as we move to now our first division of the 51cc 7 to 8-year-olds, and I believe we've got three divisions.
Yep.
So we'll take top 12, I believe it is.
Make sure here. Yes.
All right. So top 12 will be transferring out of this for the 51cc 7 to 8 limited. We'll run down the names for you real quick. Max Russler from Lewistown, Pennsylvania. Number 7, Colt Hawk from Lowell, Michigan. 8, Easton Owen from Blairs, Virginia. The 08, Mason Bradshaw from Denver, North Carolina. The 11, Clemente Lobos from Pinaflor. The 16, Militia Miller from Kingsley in Canada. It looks like also the 23, Deacon Thomas out of Meadows of Dan, Virginia. Tucker Vance out of Brewston Mills, West Virginia. Noah Forte out of Richfield, North Carolina, riding the number 40. Lucas Bradshaw from Maiden, North Carolina. Braden Taylor out of Shrewsbury, PA. Camden Fanal out of Irwin, PA. Asher Thornton out of Sharpsburg, Georgia. Cole Caldwell out of Knox, PA. Nick Black from Uniontown, Pennsylvania. Carter Reneker out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Bryson Smith from Amarillo, Texas. Mathis McKenzie from Minford, Ohio. Asa Linehan from Greenville, North Carolina. 173 is Jasper Collins from Taylor, South Carolina, with Mason Howard out of Jerome, Michigan. Jackson Benchie from Chardon, Ohio. Then Cole Jessup from Mooresville, Indiana. Everett, Ontario, Canada is Bowen Ribbon. Then it's Riley Keelan from out of Brooksville here in Florida. Douglas Georgia home to Robert Fender and Wade DeWeese out of Pelzer, South Carolina. Ryder Bariska from McBee, South Carolina. Tegan Ostoloff out of Milford, Ohio. Wade Morris is out of Ortonville, Michigan. Andy Sapp from Hughesville, Maryland. Hunter Ackerman from Shreve, Ohio. Avery Brown from Hickory, North Carolina. Liam Shimwell from Central City, Kentucky. Knox Pomeroy out of Latana, Texas. Cameron Luoma from Buffalo, Minnesota. And Connor McKinney from Altoona, PA. Is that the 72?
It is, yeah.
Might be, maybe, I don't have a 72.
At first, I thought it was 112.
Well, maybe it is a 112. If that's the case, then that would be Bryson Smith from Amarillo. And the 12 on his back right there, so that would make more sense.
That almost looked like the 72 the 12 did, but on the number plate, I could definitely see.
Yeah.
There we go,
yeah.
112.
Yep, so we're good to go. So way to go there. Bryson Smith on the KTM Orange Brigade Fox Dunlop T-Rex Moto and BS Moto Lab backed ride. 8 years old, out of Texas. He's a gunslinger.
No question about it. Take a look at the rest of the pack behind him. Starting to kind of figure it out a little bit. These guys kind of falling into place here. on lap number 2 as they work their way back, or actually lap number 1, as they work their way back around by the tower. Going to get a little better idea of the runnings to work their way up across underneath the scoring tower. Let's see exactly how it plays out. Of course, got a green flag out there, Rodney, ready to go, clean racing.
Yep, Fender is looking good out there as well as Bryson Smith checking in on the 112 machine. Mason Howard in second on the 208. Robert Fender, the 349 out of Douglas, Georgia, in third. 241 Cole Jessup out of Mooresville, Indiana is fourth. Knox Pomeroy is running in the number 5 spot. Deacon Thomas is your 6th place ride. Mathis McKenzie in 7th. Andy Sapp in 9th. 9th is Cole Caldwell. 10th is Hunter Ackerman. Wade Morris in 11th. The Mason Bradshaw is your 12th place ride. That will be your final transfer spot. Just outside the final transfer positions right now, Carter Renniker on the 101 from Las Vegas. Ryder Bariska from McBee, South Carolina on the 427. Lucas Bradshaw out of Maiden, North Carolina on the number 57.
Ronnie, as we watch these small wheels work through the back section of the track, of course, they drop down into along the fence line, and we're talking about just incredible line choice by these guys. Look at them able to find the smooth spot where the wheels really fit good. Just recently touched up back there, so don't have all those super deep ruts, and you see a little cut right there. But these guys doing an amazing job. Now we're back into the full-size track, back into the full-size ruts, and these guys not dropping any momentum, doing a great job of identifying lines and making a real race out of this thing. Smith, of course, still out front. Howard looks like still in that number 2 ride, and there comes, who is it on screen? That's going to be Fender the Sender. 349. Look at him up over the handlebar, Rodney. That's incredible with that drone shot right there.
Oh, yeah.
Leading with the head, had the elbow up. Look at this. Fender goes outside, tries to come down and get a drive. He wants to go long way around.
You know, you put into perspective, you say, well, these kids are 8 and 9 years old. You know, they're old for the 50. You know, they're getting ready to move up to the 60s. A lot of them have already moved up to the 60s. And then, you know, you can say that from an outside, but then when you see this little fella and he takes his helmet off out in the pitch, and you're like, oh my gosh, this little guy's only like 9 years old. He's 8 years old. And you look at it from 2 different perspectives. But these guys ride like seasoned veterans, man.
Yeah, and we say that because at 9 years old, they've been racing 4 or 5 years.
Yeah.
So they've been passed. They've had people pass them. They've got last place starts. Now they know what it feels like to get a hole shot. Now they lead.
Looks like we
Howard.
Yeah, putting that pressure on from the outside now, trying to line him up coming down the hill now. At 349, a Fender trying to break into the number 2 spot. Man, he's shooting the lines.
And Howard's working it right now, isn't he, Rodney?
He is. He is not following either.
Fender, right up onto the rear tire. Oh, steer with the rear. Fender grabs a handful and just busts traction right there. Back through the rhythm section, going to start all over again.
Well, imagine being in Mason Howard's position right now on the 208 machine. It's kind of a hot seat, if you want.
Wow.
As much fun as that is. Look at him, man. He's biting his nails if he could, I bet.
Sender living up to his name on that last one, man. He put it out there. No 2 ways about it. Here we go back down into the pit. Howard goes to the outside. Fender down to the inside. Oh, makes the pass. Does he have the drive? Will it stick to the top of the hill? Wow. On the rear fender. There it is. Fender brings it in. Puts himself into the number 2 ride. The 349 makes his way past the 208. Caught it all by our drone camera. Absolutely incredible. Our SLR Rifle Works drone camera. And Fender earned that one. Worked that one for a lap, Rodney. Man, worked that one for a whole lot. That one started back there at the top of the hill.
Yeah, it did. And I'm just tickled to death, man. I don't know, just to watch the maturity of these kids and in their racing endeavors. And, you know, it has to reflect back, you know, to I think back as far as the Striders and the Stasics, man. They have created a whole new, I think, mindset and a whole new different beast of racers. They come up into these ranks. By the time they get on a 50, a lot of times these kids are a little bit seasoned. They've already figured out how to pick out race lines. They know the spirit of competition, and they barely reached 4 years old.
Well, Fender's on the gas right now, and I'm going to agree with you about that 4 years old because that's the mark right now. I'm going to agree with you. Fender's absolutely uncorked it right now. He jumped 3 ruts in one corner, changed line 3 times in one corner. Right now, take a look at him back down by the tower. Here we go. Whoa.
Man, mercy. Now, lap times, he's been turning a little bit faster than Bryson Smith. That gap, 4.6 seconds now, as we have 3 laps complete. And I believe we got a white flag coming out.
We do. White flag is out. Checkered flag. Oh, checkered flag is out. So that was white flag for that car. I didn't see the white flag last time. We were watching that monitor, watching that race.
Yeah, and then I just peeked around and I saw the white. I thought it was getting ready to come out. Didn't realize he was getting ready to throw the checkers instead. But anyway, 4 laps down. Bryson Smith is the man in this one. But look at this. I mean, and we've seen those lap times. But Robert Fender turned a 1:45.848, which was the fastest lap of this moto. He did it on the last lap. He came to within 2.1 seconds. And that's from a gap that was well over 6 seconds, Megawatt.
It was obvious. We could see the speed. I mean, when we said he was jumping across the ruts, when he was sending it across the tabletops, he absolutely was. We could see the pace quickening.
All right, what I'm seeing as far as our qualifying order right now, Bryson Smith, Robert Fender, Mason Howard, Deacon Thomas, Cole Jessup in 5th, Andy Sapp, Wade Morris, Knox Pomeroy, Hunter Ackerman in 9th, Mathis McKenzie 10th, Mason Bradshaw 11th, and actually take that back. Wade Morris, go back to 10th. It is Mathis McKenzie, Mason Bradshaw in 11th, and Carter Reneker in 12th. Again, check the posting board to make sure that is the case. But top 12 coming from this one as well. Your 51cc 7-8 limited division number 2. Moxon Smith out of Belvedere, Tennessee. Grayson Hess from Fredericksburg, Pennsylvania. Emmett Parsons from Boston, North Carolina. Chase Gleason from Bayville, New Jersey. Ryder Adams from Goshen, Ohio. Grayson Boswell from Batavia, Ohio. Andrew Acker from DeWitt, Michigan. Colton Cattinger from Muskego, Wisconsin. Colton Love from Wasago, Ontario, Canada. Knox Ferguson from Orion, Ohio. Mason Wager from Pinyon, New York. Nolan Cooper from Barrington, Illinois. Also, Arabella Bergerstaller out of Asheville, Ohio. Edwin Meyer from Adrian, Missouri. Damon Hall from Keystone Heights, Florida. Kate Swartfager from Knox, PA. Ryder Drake from Appling, Georgia. Riley Gall from Loveland, Ohio. Lawson Workman from Glen St. Mary, Florida. Kyler Lee from Trenton, Tennessee. Elijah Cusimano from Brooksville. Braden Brulou from Stroudsburg, PA. Maverick Manzer from Amsterdam, New York. Jack Skadras from Sussex, Wisconsin. Carson Fitch from Jackson, Michigan. Liam Boss out of Palm Coast, Florida. Hudson Deaver from Dawson Springs, Kentucky. It is Christopher Pimer out of Camden, New York. Theo Sylvester from Quebec, Canada. Ryder Shoemate out of Chatham, Virginia. Owen Burmeister from Medina, Ohio. Chance Leonard from Carmel, Maine. Hudson Hennick from Bonneville, Illinois. Ryder Perkins from Southbury, Connecticut. Mikey Lucy from Deatsville, Alabama. Luke Witt from Santa Quinn, Utah. And Jackson Anderson from Pocahontas, Arkansas.
Well, right now we got Edwin Meyer and we've got Jet Scrotus out there just battling it out. Here they go right in front of us, Rodney, about to make the climb out. Look at these guys. I've seen about 3 passes so far since the back campground straightaway. Looks like green flag is out, so everything's all clear. However, we go out of the pit, and now in command.
That was a big change now.
Yeah, absolutely. In command of this one early, I believe it's still going to be the 54. Meyer was trying to make a move on him. They made 2 or 3 passes. How are we going to call it officially? Take a look out there. No, it is Meyer still out front.
Yep,
that is Meyer leading the way and opening up a bit of a gap right now. Now we're showing on timing and scoring. There we go. Yep, Edwin Meyer, Jet Scrotus, just like we said. Swartfager in that number 3 ride. Going to be Luke Witt in 4th, Damon Hall in 5th.
So with that, Hudson Hennick in 6th. Mikey Lucy opens up in 7th. Ryder Drake, the 14, is in 8th. 9th, the 44, Maverick Manzer. 10th, then the 66, Liam Boss It is the number 15 of Riley Gall in 11th, and Nolan Cooper, the 997, in the 12th place position. I have to think that there's a few riders that may feel out of place in the position right now.
Is that right?
I think there's some that are working for more, and we're going to see a big push coming out of those. Nolan Cooper being one of those, Riley Gall being another. I think those might be two that will probably be a good idea to keep an eye on to see what kind of gains they can make in the second division of 51.7.
I'm not going to disagree with either one of those names. Both of those kids right there, yeah. Going to bring it to us live in Technicolor, no question about it.
Right now they're running 11th and 12th outside the, or just inside the actual qualifying.
Transfer?
Yeah, transfer spots. We lost our... Okay, we got that video, people. We're good. All right, Meyer checking in. Kate Swartbager is up from third now. We're starting to see a gap start to be not necessarily closed, but we do see the gap now. 5.9 seconds, another 3 seconds added onto that. As Edwin Meyer checks in on that number one with a 150 flat, .211. And Cade Swartbager looking at a 153.7. A 155 for Jet Scottygrass back in the third place position aboard the number 54. Then in fifth place, Damon Hall. Sixth place, Hudson Hinnick. Seventh place, Mikey Lucy. Ryder Drake running eighth aboard the number 14. Maverick Manzer is ninth. Riley Gall in 10th. Carson Fritch is 11th. And Liam Boss rounds out your top 12. It's Nolan Cooper and Ryder Adams in 13 and 14. Owen Burmeister back on number 15 spot. But the top 12 is what transfers, and Boss is your final transfer position.
Yeah, Swartbager has definitely picked it up. No question about that. That guy out front and move. And take a look right here at this little bit of battle we've got going on in front of us. I believe that is going to be Witt. Witt trying to go after the 54, Skodras. Bringing the battle right to us. 54 going to go into defense now. Witt's going to go the long way around just in front of them. That is Swartbager. Witt trying to go all the way to the inside, or actually to the outside, was going to set him up to the inside of this corner. And Rodney, this thing's going to get tight. Wait till we get down to the bottom. Going to be side by side. Who's going to go inside? Who's going to go outside? Oh, both of them go inside. Takes the short way around. Now it's a drag race. Witt tries to go at him.
I don't know if you saw the white flag. Yeah, this is going to get exciting. 149 by Edwin Meyer. 149.780. 151.210 by Cade Swartbager. And even in the 151s, Jet Scotras and Luke Witt. But that .210 makes Swartbager second fastest behind Edwin Meyer in this moto so far. But the running order into the final lap of racing, Edwin Meyer, Cade Swartbager, Jet Scotras. Looks like Luke Witt, Hudson Hinnick, Damon Hall, Ryder Drake, Riley Gall up to 8th now. Carson Fritch in 9th, Nolan Cooper in 10th, Owen Burmeister in 11th. And looks like Ryder Adams moves up into 12th. Liam Boss dropping out of the top 12 now as he checks in 13th place position. And about a second and a half behind Ryder Adams.
Check out Meyer. He doesn't have any mud on him. Doesn't have any dirt on him. He hasn't eaten any roost. I mean, his gear still looks like it come out of the bag. Tires aren't even dirty. How's that happen? How's that happen?
Well, I'm sure his dad's going to be thankful. That's one thing his pops is going to be thankful.
I want to know. That's my style. I like looking good. That guy looks clean right there. That's good stuff.
Yeah, it's the mudsling stuff that we put on there, man. It don't stick to you.
Love it. One last time down into the pit. Here we go. Breeze picking up just a little bit out there, Rodney, and it's perfect.
Yeah.
Conditions absolutely amazing today.
It's been overcast all day. We've seen a little bit of track work, but we haven't really seen a lot of water go down. That's one of the things that, you know, whenever the sun is out, that really keeps the track crew busy or trying to get that water in there and keep it in there. Days like today, man, I mean, we like the sunshine, but boy, do we love it when we can just keep racing and racing and racing like this.
Yeah, the bodies work better, the bikes work better, a little cooler temperature is good for everybody, no question about it.
Meyer, Swartfager, Skadras, top 3, Hudson Hennick in 4th, Damon Hall in 5th, Luke Witt in 6th, Ryder Drake in 7th. Looking for Riley Gall in 8th, Carson Fritsch in 9th, Nolan Cooper 10th, Owen Burmeister in 11th, and Ryder Adams in the number 12 spot. Your final transfer position, and we move on to Division 3 next. Again, that is unofficial. The official results will be posted. We're looking at a quick assessment from our vantage point. Now for Division 3 taking off. Brock Norris out of Burgettstown, PA. Daxton Miles from Lakeland, Florida. Blakely Naringer from Williamson, Georgia. Caden Barnett from Mooresville, North Carolina. Leonardo Chavoya Torres from Mexico. Jeremiah Vogt from Rockledge, Florida. Colton Gregoire from Wake Forest, North Carolina. Brantley Faber from Springport, Michigan. Dylan Stover from Gilbertsville, Pennsylvania. Jose Daniel Lara from Chesterfield, South Carolina. Indigo Spina Colt from Utica, New York. S.J. Meadows from Birmingham, Alabama. Joseph Coppolino from East Waterloo, Maine. We got the Jackson Reese out of Greenville, Michigan. Henry Manley from Dixon, Tennessee. Jackson Kukauka from Vanessa, Ontario, Canada. It's Dallas Heiner from Louisville, Kentucky. Weston Johnson from Pell City, Alabama. Kai Ferrix from Tellico Plains, Tennessee. Theo Assemacher from Bornheim, I believe that's down in South America. Jackson Sladovic from Easton, Pennsylvania. Augustus Eller from Clarksville, Georgia. Kipton Rivet from Everett, Ontario, Canada. Grayson Mosley from Owensboro, Kentucky. Colton Adams from Goshen, Ohio. Colin Parsons from Bostic, North Carolina. Hudson Bacon is out of Ortonville, Michigan. Boone Lloyd from Bedford, Virginia. Cade Wood from Zephyr Hills in Florida. Phoenix Rodriguez out of Pleasant Prairie, Wisconsin. And also Eli Bugden from DeLand. Ben Edmonds out of Sumter, South Carolina. Joel Booth from Odessa. Jet Allen from Bradford, New Hampshire. Raiden Riley from Yerricksville, Ohio. And Cruz Lane out of Zebulon, Georgia. 36.
There it is. 36 in all. Going to take 12, of course, out of this one. And right down in our face with the action. Here they come, Rodney, just that quick.
Just that quick as our leaders now exiting the Gator Pit, heading past the Pro Circuit finish line region, and it's Caden Wood leading the riders out of Zephyr Hills, Florida. Indigo Spina Culp all the way up from the northeast, and Utica, New York, running in the number 2 spot. Henry Manley from Dixon, Tennessee. And where else would you expect a Manley to be from than Dixon, Tennessee, right?
You better believe it. We know exactly where that place is.
Oh, yeah, we do.
And Spina Culp, one of the riders that Little Dean works with.
Is that right?
Yeah, Little Dean does a good job with it, speaks very highly of him, and make their way down here, do a little training. Their way down here, do a little training in the warm.
Yep. We've got some class acts up front. Joseph Coppolino there in 5th, right behind Weston Johnson out of Pell City, Alabama, the 113. And I know there used to be a track over in Pell City. I don't know if that's still in operation. It's been a couple of years since I heard anything about it. But Raiden Riley, the 811, is out there with us in 7th. Cruz Lane in 8th. Colton Gregoire, the 25 in 9th. Jason Kukilka is 10th. Brantley Faber, the 28028, is 11th. And S.J. Meadows rounds out the final transfer position. And a quick look back, you got riders like Bennett Edmonds, Leonardo Chavoya Torres in 14th, Hudson Bacon in 15th, and Jackson Reese in 16th. But again, remember, we're looking for the top 12.
Well, back here we go, back in action.
Wow, we got a new leader.
We've got it going on right now. That's going to be Lloyd up front.
Yeah, it is.
Looks like Norris is following him as well. So Brock Norris has moved into that number 2 ride coming out of Burgettstown, PA. Boone Lloyd hauling the mail. Look at this battle as we work our way up out of the pit. Almost side-by-side racing. Incredible.
Yeah, Indigo Spina Culp now 3rd. Caden Wood dropping to 4th place position. So we're seeing little bit of a change because Brock Norris and both Boone Lloyd really making some gains out there. Joseph Copolino is now 7th place position behind Weston Johnson, who dropped to 6th. Is that Kukelka's moved up? Yeah, Kukelka's up into the 8th place spot. Raiden Riley, 9th place position now. Dylan Stover is 10th. Colton Gregoire and S.J. Meadows. So a couple of riders making some moves. Boone Lloyd being one of those. Also, Kukelka making some moves that really may change things up. Lloyd turning 8. You could say it.
149.5.
Wow, that was...
All right, 149.5, my friend.
3.5 seconds faster than the next fastest rider in this class. 3.5 seconds in one lap.
Yeah, I looked over at Wes Kane and he said, is that Boone Lloyd out there out front?
Yeah.
It is.
You mean the one with the flames coming out behind him? He's going so fast?
And when we take a look at that gap, we see that it is, over 7.5 seconds. Like you said, 3 seconds on one lap.
Yeah. I mean, it's like the old T-birds that you used to see with the flames down the side. They're going so fast, they're catching on fire.
Got flaming feathers.
Go faster, go to the concrete.
Yep,
I think he's going fast.
Back down under the tower. Here come our leaders.
Oh, yeah.
Lloyd on fire.
Yes, he is. There's Indigo Spina Colt now checking in as well. So there is Lloyd finding his way out of the Gator pit there. Brock Norris checking in 2nd place position. Colt now checking in the number 3 spot.
And Colt, didn't start up front either. Had to make a couple passes, had to put in some work right there. Didn't have the whole shot by any means. Look at Manley. Manley going to work, working up into the number 5 spot.
Yeah, what happened to Copolino? He dropped off to 9th place there. So Henry Manley up to 5th. Weston Johnson 6th. Kukelka is 7th. Raiden Riley in 8th. Copolino, as we said, dropped to 9th. Now S.J. Meadows moving up a little bit, it looks like. Colton Gregoire and Brantley Faber, your 12th place position.
Kukelka been picking up spots every lap. Kukelka been on the move. Absolutely doing a good job. Started at 153. Riders ahead of him. 155, 156, and 154. Might have time to pick one more up.
Yeah, every one of these riders in the top 10 at least, all are less than the 2 minutes. We're looking at 148 to 157 basically. Well, 159 for Joseph Copolino, who had a problem on that lap. I think that lap time will pick back up. But S.J. Meadows a 157.6, and then it goes Gregoire and Brantley Faber are looking at a 2:01 and a 2-minute flat there, basically. So it's interesting how those lap times. I don't know if you're going to reflect that every time. Did you watch a race out of these riders or what? But I just find that intriguing.
I'll tell you what's interesting. You like to have about a 2-minute lap time in pro motocross outdoors, where you like to be around 2 minutes. That's ideal for your leaders, okay? These guys have an abbreviated track. Wynn's team cut the track down. You see where they made the cuts. And the majority of our riders are at 2-minute average. We go from about a 151. Of course, Lloyd turned that 148 best lap, but up to a 210, a little higher than that. So these guys basically have a 2-minute lap time on the abbreviated track. That's how good these guys are at what they do at track prep, laying out a track, making a raceable track, and keeping the same amount of track time for everybody. If the big guy's lap time is 2 minutes, well, let's figure out a 2-minute lap for these youngsters, what we think is close, and these guys nailed it. Nailed it.
That's a very good point to make there, Megawatt. You talk about all the track prep and, building this and building that, but the one thing that you don't, you got that right there, you recognize the science of what it takes to be a racetrack desiginer.
Science of Mini-Os.
Got science of Mini-Os and track building and prep. So these guys have got it all figured out and dialed in.
Speaking of dialed in, our leader absolutely has it dialed in. Going to see a checkered flag here just in a moment, Rodney. And I believe Disco in the Dark tonight for our on-track school presentation this evening.
I believe that's what Miss Andrea Lee was saying there yesterday.
No, No.
Yeah,
Wes Kane said he didn't bring his dancing shoes. Is what he said. Now, Judd will be over there. Judd will fire him up. And, everybody will be giving some suggestions over there. But I got to tell you, DJ Judd at MX of Nations, man, did an amazing job. He set it off, dude. He set it off.
They were diving off the stage. Diving off the stage and everything there, were they not? Ooh, we got checkers out and we got a winner. Look at that lead at the end of that, man. I mean, it says a lot about Boone Lloyd and how bad he don't want to be on the concrete crew. 16 seconds. Got to go faster. You're going on the concrete crew. Oh, man, Pop Bolt. That's it. Brock Norris finishing in second. Indigo Spina Culp will take third. Jason Kukelka in the number 4 spot. Caden Wood in 5th. Henry Manley will take charge of the 6th place position aboard the number 97. 7th place, the 811, Raiden Riley. 8th place, the 72, Joseph Copolino. 9th place, Weston Johnson. 10th place, S.J. Meadows. And 11 and 12, our final transfer spots. Looks like Brentley Faber was 10th, Weston Johnson, and 11th, Colton Gregeyer. Gregeyer at Guire at 12th place position. Fast lap, Boone Lloyd, 148.051, and I believe that may be the fastest. Maybe not, but I think maybe the fastest lap of all those 50 heat races there, but pretty close, if not the fastest. All right, we got another one coming off the starting line right now. This is another 51 class, but this is the 4 to 6 limited Division 1. 37 riders in this one. Akeo Kenawire Simons, Easton Deaver, Alexander Robertson, also Miller Thompson, Dawson Lindsay, Gus Biesmeyer, Kai Borden, Bryson Bell, Steele Crocker, Maverick Duffy, Anthony Puglisi, Ryden Williams, Bodie Barrett, Charlie Gleacher, Jackson Henry, Weed Orsima, Jason Nasani, Cooper Cavanaugh, Kiko Smith, Matthew Shufflett, Banks Braden, Carter Adams, Max Moreland, Brennix Roberts, Elliott Swanson, Michael Pasenda, Eric Handel, Granville Satterwhite, Braxton Naringer, Carson Simmons, Robert Picard, Gary McCain, Dayton Brown, Colton Tracy, Clyde Manley, also Waylon Gibbs and Max Spoor. That is your list of 51cc 4 to 6-year-old riders. Division number 1, 37 riders in this one, and I believe we've got a 3-division. Maybe double check. Might only be 2 in this one. Yep, it is only 2. So only 2. So that means I believe we'll be taking the top 18. Got them ribs over there. Oh no, that's brisket, isn't it? That's yours. Oh, that was mine. But that's okay. That was a bit. No, I actually grabbed a BLT. Is what I grabbed by mistake. Yeah. No, that's yours. Eat it. It's all you. It's all you. No, have at it. We'll be fine, man. Sharing is caring. There you go. That's a great trade. And you just eat it all, Wes Kane. You need your energy, too. Well, Ryden Williams out front, Kai Borden in second. We're looking at 6.7 seconds. This is another one of those kind of jaw droppers, if you will, as far as riders getting out and about and ahead of the rest of the field. And, we mentioned that earlier, that we hadn't had any real breakaways, and in the last 3 or 4 races, I can recognize that we've seen a couple of them already, and maybe 1 or 2 where we've had today, 25, 30 seconds, but it's been far and few between. But Ryden Williams is riding his heart out right now. Kai Borden in second, Waylon Gibbs, the 911 in third, Max Moreland, the 381 in fourth, Brennix Roberts in fifth, Gus Biesmeyer is sixth, Anthony Puglisi is running in the number 7 spot, Banks Braden is eighth, Max Spahn is your 9th place position as Dayton Brown checks in 10th on the 829 He's out of Virginia Beach, Virginia, so he should be used to some sand. Bodie Barrett from Watertown, Tennessee, the 99 and 11th. Steele Crocker out of Lawrence, South Carolina is 12th, and Bryson Bell, Cheshire, Connecticut, A lot of different places these riders are from. He's 13th. Matthew Shufflett in 14th. Michael Pacinda is 15th. Alexander Robertson 16th. 17th. Reed Warsima. And Maverick Duffy out of Sanford, North Carolina rounds out your top 18 and final transfer spot. Seeing riders, your leader, Wright Williams from Brooksville, Florida. Muscle Shoals, Alabama for Kai Borden. Gatlinburg, Kentucky for Waylon Gibbs. Williams checking in now with 2 laps down, a 2-minute .610. And Wes Kane sits down and...
Hello, Rodney.
Hello, Wesley.
Hello, Clarice.
Hello, Clarice.
Yeah. All right, Rodney Williams looking good out there, Rodney. Got that 2-minute lap time. 50cc 46 Limited. Those guys are on it.
Yeah, Gus Biesmeyer, a rider just checking in there out of Cisco, Texas. He's on it, moving up now into the number 4 spot. It looks like he might be laying chase to Waylon Gibbs, your rider out of Gatlinburg, Kentucky. A little time of driving through Gatlinburg. No time in Gatlinburg, really, but...
Yeah, Gibbs one of those guys that hangs out over there with Little Wheezy and...
Oh, yeah?
All the boys over there at 101, yeah. Little Knox. He's part of that gang. When I mentioned that little crew, they get in Knox's little Toyota Tundra and go down to the corner. He's in there with them.
That's awesome.
Go Gibbs.
18 riders transferring out of this one, and 2 laps in, we see that Reed Warsima having some issues, dropping out of the top 10, or top at 19 at 18 right now, as he is in 19th place position. Here's a look-see on what's going on after 2. Williams and Borden Gibbs 1, 2, and 3. Gus Biesmeyer in 4th. Brennix Robertson 5th. Max Moreland in 6th. Banks Braden 7th. Anthony Puglisi is 8th. And Dayton Brown in 9th. Max Spohr rounds out your top 10. Still Crocker 11th. Matthew Shufflett is 12th. It'll be Bodie Barrett in 13th. Bryson Bell 14th. Michael Pacinda in 15th. Colton Tracy 16th. And Maverick Duffy and Alexander Robertson rounding out 17 and 18. Now, as we look out on the course, and about the tightest battle we see, Wes Kane, we see a 1.2 and a 1.4. There's 2 1.4 second battles and 1 1.2 second. Everything else is at least a second and a half or more.
Right.
And most are more. So these riders, I always like to put it in, they've kind of found their pecking order, if you will, at least for this particular division in Heat 1 of the 50cc 4 to 6 class. And, maybe it is. Maybe riding's just that much faster. And then once we get both these divisions together, we'll see riding doing the same thing in the next.
As Boone Lloyd, him and Boone Lloyd get together.
Oh, yeah. That's.
Well, that's since he won. Boone Lloyd's in.
Yeah, he's in the
other division.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry about that.
We won't see Boone Lloyd in him.
Not this one.
But Ryden Williams is one of those riders that train with Eric Sorby. And he's got a little army of guys, too. A lot of talent coming out of there. And I saw old man Lorenzo Alves, old man, his old dad down there, and they're training now with Sorby. So they're in and out. A lot of guys starting to pick up. And when you have success out on the track, people want to gravitate to you. They want to learn those secrets. And pretty soon you got a training facility full. That's Collins did it. And a lot of guys, Barsha and all them come through there with her and moved on to big things. Martin Davalos and Brian Johnson Jr. And that's just what happens at training facilities. You get some of the best riders, and they go out there and showcase it on weeks like this, and then next thing you know, you get 10 more people showing up wanting to train with you. So Greg Albertson, the same thing over there.
It's kind of neat. I remember whenever the training facilities first came into play, you saw the training going on, and then all of a sudden the facilities. And when Millsaps built the facility that they built, at the time, I knew that there were a lot in it, but I'm like, is that something that people are really going to do? Is this just a fad? Is this just something that's just going to come and go, or whatever the case may be? But it was more than a fad. It's a lifestyle now.
It's a lifestyle now.
Basically, taking and building on the idea and the concepts that the Carmichaels put in force, and then taking that and bringing that to that training facility mentality, man. It just elevated the sport to what we've got now, and it spawned so many other coaches and facilities to start opening.
And I was telling Meg about the only place you could go back in the day was Axon, Virginia, the Lake Sugar Tree to Gary Bailey's.
Yep.
He was like the founding father, and I know we all went up there with Colleen and Davey years, like many, many moons ago, and then when she just started her own thing when the boys got a little bit bigger and broke off to that. But Bailey was the only place to really go. You had Gary Simmons that had his little thing, and then Ronnie Tishner, you could go up there. Adam Cincerella got trained by him, and things started going on. So it started blossoming, and things. Russ Darnell, he had a training, had training some guys. So yeah. So they sent you to Russ Darnell when you bought a brand new Suzuki. That's like, hey, you're going to school for 2 weeks. You're going to learn some basic skills. So, yeah, it has grown.
Yeah.
And that's what makes it tougher.
It does.
Because back in the day, we were just racing 52 weekends a year and just having at it, you know, stop in for a little tune-up at Bailey's or Tishner's and go on to the next race. And you just race races.
Yep.
You race yourself into speed.
Yep.
So it's different now.
It's a whole different time and era, but certainly love seeing where it's come from and where it's got to, and who knows where it's going. But Ryden Williams is going to go to the second moto if he keeps riding like this. I believe we'll have checkers coming out this time around for him. He turned another 2:02, about 17-second gap back to Kai Borden, your second place ride.
Yeah.
Biesmeyer in the number 3 position. Waylon Gibbs in 4th. Brenix Roberts in 5th. That was after 4 laps of racing complete there.
Oh, yeah. I mean, JP Money's got her training facility, and that's where all these little guys are at, Gibbs. And
yeah, I mean,
you'll catch a Steele over there. He'll ride with them during the week.
How about a niche
Crocker.
market as far as that goes? How many facilities do you see that cater to like the 50cc?
The only 2 that I know is JP Money, and then Sorby will take the young ones. A lot of them will not take the little guys. So Sorby knows, hey, many parents spend money. 50 kids, parents spend money. So good for him. And when and they bring the heat. They know what they're doing. They've been in the arena, both of them.
Yep.
Can't take nothing away from JP Money. She's wrote history books with her stuff that she's done, and Gibbs. Hey, look, the work's there.
Yep.
This guy's up front, and Sorby's guys are right there, Ryden Williams and Racine Tyler. So, hey, you know where to call. If you got a 50 rider, you know where to take them.
Ryden Williams, Kai Borden, Gus Biesmeyer, Waylon Gibbs, your top 4. Brenix Roberts checking in with 5 laps complete in 5th. Max Moreland in the number 6 spot. And looks like, I believe that we're going to see Max Moreland followed by Dayton Brown. Yep, Banks Braden in the 8th spot. Anthony Puglisi in the number 9 spot.
Right.
Max Spohr in the 10 spot. Maverick Duffy, Steele Crocker. Also,
you know that name, Moreland, Grant Moreland.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's old Grant Moreland. I saw him the other day. He's like, hey, I'm Grant Moreland. Remember me? I'm like, yeah, since you're like 8 years old. They had a track up in Michigan, and he's come through the range. So now his son is racing. So
his son is racing.
Welcome to the world, Grant Moreland. You're going to do this another 20 years.
Wow. Grant Moreland's got a kid racing.
Oh, right there.
That's wild. Dayton Brown in 7th. Max is in 6th right now. Dayton Brown in 7th. Banks Braden in 8th. Puglisi is 9th. And Max Spohr is 10th. Maverick Duffy is 11th. Still Crocker 12th. Brody Barrett 13th. Michael Pacinda is 14th. Colton Tracy 15th. 16th. Frank Wirsima. 17th. Bryson Bell in your final transfer spot, I believe, should be... Yep, Alexander Roberts. Roberts checking in with a 2:30 on that final lap. And now we go to Division 2, where we see Maverick Terwilliger, Cohen McKittrick, also Payne Piercy, Carson Haynes, Zion Thompson, Bocephus Butte, Eli Levante, Ty Schrader, Rowan Williams, Jet Cunningham, Micah Presler, Axel Goodman, Cody Main Lloyd, Wade Lloyd, Rivers Rice, Knox Murray, Beckett Manzer, Jace Easton, Declan Roque, Colt McCamey, Cameron Wolf Jr., Blaze Antoniak, Nathan Webster, Otto Gardner, Liam Perry, Ryder Bulger, Drake Crosslow, Tiago Martin, Landon Babineau. Also Miles Moz, Grayson Clark, Croy Boltman, Bryce Farnham, Levi Bond, Cohen Wood, and Colin Moore.
Big stat class right there. Can't wait to see these guys get out there. That is division number 2.
Yep.
51cc 4-6.
2 of 2. Again, top 18 will be transferring from this.
Yeah. That's it. All right, here we go. Let's watch the gate. And they're about to get on their way out there. All right. Look at there. Well, looks like we got a number 4 out front. Payne Percy, let's get a look at him when they rock it through here. Green flag out there. Not sure. Let's get a look at him. Rivers Rice, Wade Lloyd, Cohen McKittrick, Rowan Williams, Axel Goodman, Drake Croslow, Nathan Webster, Blake Anatolik, Grayson Clark, Cameron Wolf, Otto Gardner, Cody May Lloyd, Colin Moore, Ty Schaefer, Payne Percy back in 15th, Beckett Manzer, Eli Lamonte, Jet Cunningham, number 19, he's in 19th right now, Miles Miles, Brandon Bobino in 20th, Matag Matong in 21st. You got Eaton, Perry, Roke, Pressler, Thompson, Butte, Maverick, Twillingen. That's Little Twig. Ryder Bolger, Caution Haynes, Bryce Farnham, Levi Bond, Croex Boltman coming through. All these guys doing a very, very exceptional job. And I'm looking at Rivers Rice out front. Last race. The last race of the day, folks. Are you ready? Big Twig, the last race of the day will be race 38. 39, 7 a.m. 7 a.m. tomorrow. Race will start back at race 39 at 7 a.m. Rivers Rice out front, Wade Lloyd. Rivers Rice, another one of those Sorby students. There's Rowan Williams out there. So you got Rice, Lloyd, Williams. Great job out there by these competitors. So we are stopping on race 38. That will be Division 2, Mini Senior 1, 12 to 14. You have a mark right here on your paper. Got 12 more to go, Meg. 12 more to go. Junior 25 on the gate. Division 185. Division 1 85cc 913. Division 1, you're in staging. Pre-staging is Division 2 and 3, 85cc 9 to 13. Schoolboys got 3 divisions. They're going to be coming up. Senior 45, then 2 divisions of 65 10 to 11, and 2 divisions of Mini Senior 1 12 14. And that will wrap it up for today. So right now we are on race 26. Folks, race 26 is on the track. If you're keeping up on your sheet and you're marking them off like we are up here, race 26 is on the track. Race 27 is in the gate. That is going to be Junior 25. And we are going to race 38 will be the last race of the day, folks. If you're sitting on the fence, sir, you need to pull him back in. If you're sitting on the fence, you got to come on this side. We love what you're doing. I've been guilty of it myself 100 times. But safety is our first and foremost here. and we have to abide by the rules, and we need to be. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. You are not only a gentleman, you are a scholar. All right, good job out there. Rivers Rice looking good. Still out there with a 2:05 lap time with Wade Lloyd. And we're watching him on Racer TV in conjunction with our Dirty 100 app. See what's happening out here. All right, Rivers Rice out front. Watch them now as they're at the bottom of the pit there. And they fire out. Rivers Rice, Lloyd, Williams, Croslow. As they fire around and headed toward the Gator pit. Keep an eye on these guys. Super fast. Rice, Lloyd, Williams making something happen. The Lloyd family, big into it. They're bringing the whole crew out of Virginia. All the way down here. Grandpa had to stay back, pour about 500 or 600 yards of concrete. Got in last night just in time to watch Boone get some awards. Said I had to stay back. I said, yeah, I know. Somebody's got to pay for this stuff. Poured about 700 yards. Had 20 guys. Got it done. That's the way to do it, bro. I did it. That's how you do it. Pour that mud. Get a saw cut, get a strip, be done with it. All right, Rice, Lloyd, Williams, 1, 2, and 3 out there. You need some of them skateboard raffle tickets. Go by the boys at Unruly. They got them over there. We're going to give that Citizens Check away on Saturday. Specialty awards. So get the skateboard tickets. That thing looks good over there, man. Rice, Lloyd, Williams, Croslow, Webster, McKendrick, Clark, Wolf, Antonek, and Schrader. Great job out there. Going to speed it up after this one, Rodney. We're going to get into that plus 25. We're going to see who's got the juice in that one. A lot of talent in that plus 25. So many guys that were in the super mini class. Probably about 98, 97, 98, 99, 2000 around here. And those dudes are all in plus 25 now. Maybe more. No, those guys are in plus 40. Sorry. That's a good class. Derek Fisher and Skaggs and all those guys going to get after it. Over here.
That blew me away. You know, somebody asked me, when was it, yesterday or some time ago, about did we do county fair races in Ohio? You ever been?
Lake County Fair is the one I was trying to remember. Lake we used to go to.
Yeah, but
Wisconsin, yeah.
Skaggs, Robbie Skaggs, or not Robbie, but Nathan Skaggs used to be one of the front runners that used to come up there, and he would run with Dallas Avery and the boys over there at Spine Chillers and stuff. So they were great supporters of everything there in Ohio for a lot of years.
Ohio was the hotbed for arena cross.
It was.
A lot of guys, Willie Browning, Chad Johnson, so many guys. The name just goes on and on. Brock Sellards.
Honestly, that's where Josh Demuth came from.
Yeah, Josh Demuth. So many guys. That was the hotbed. You had 10 to 12 pros coming out of Ohio. Gavin Graysick out of Ohio. You know, and it was right on that border where they could pop into West Virginia and do a bunch of those races. And it was just a hotbed. And Gene Stoll would drop in. We would drop in up there. Just so many good racers that come out of Ohio. Dunaway, Charlie Dunaway.
Yep.
Just so much talent. I know I'm forgetting a couple guys. And
there's a bunch of them up there.
Ohio was a hotbed for talent. So much talent. But that testifies to the tracks and the availability and the racing that went on. Couldn't help it. You took your kid, you bought him a dirt bike, you went off racing. You know, if you weren't playing football or baseball, you were racing.
Well, you know,
if you were big swole, you were in the gym getting knotted up, man.
I mean, you had all those guys. Then you had, who was it, David Whitcraft that came along and won.
Whitcraft was from Ohio.
Yeah.
Him and his brother.
Yep, both of those boys are from Ohio. I watched those boys grow up. All right, our Race Tech moto of the day, getting ready to take to the racetrack here with us is Of course, Race Tech is known as a longtime leader in the suspension business, but did you know that many factory teams and some of the most respected engine builders in the industry trust Race Tech for their engine machining services?
No, I did not know, Ronnie.
Well, follow the Racer Tech power plan to get a world-class engine that will create reliable, lasting horsepower and won't break the bank. Skip the wizardly claims, smoke and mirrors, and stick to the facts. Race Tech is the science of horsepower.
All right, I'll just hit this one more time. The last race of the day will be race 38. We will start at 7 a.m. tomorrow with side laps, and you know how that goes. It goes big bike all the way down to the little bikes, followed by race 39, just to make sure we're all on page. Rodney, what do you got there?
Man, we got some big names in this. I mean, it's a junior 25-plus class, but you've still got guys like Kenny Henry in this one. Shane Kehoe is in this one. I see Steve Roman is in this one. So we'll run them all down for you real quick. Jason Lawrence is in this one. Mike Smith on the number 9. Daniel Dinkins is with us out of Sumter, South Carolina. Also, Caleb Russell, I'm being told, is in the 557. Caleb Russell, the 8-time GNCC champion, is with us as well. And, of course, Leonardo Segovia, Drake Vole, Andrew Murray, Matthew Hogentogler, Kevin Burns, Lothar Merrick, Jonathan Arkenbach, Tommy Paris, Dustin Jensen, Trevor Henderson, Michael Jones, Brett Graves, Christopher Leonardi, Ryan Sipes, Corey Karsten. There's another big one. There's Ryan Sipes, Kyle Swanson, J-Law, as we said, Brandon Slane, Daniel Fitch, Jonathan Wells, Jason Dragonetti, Caleb Russell, Cedric Tonar, Mason Moss, Justin Wolf. Duke Combs. We got Kenny Henry, Keegan Labonte, Shane Kehoe, as we pointed out, Austin Bear, Mario Testa, and Joseph Tate. Wow. All right, now those are the big names that we got out here. And, wow, who...
It looked like Steve Roman again.
It doesn't surprise me.
I mean, he was just on a rip. I was looking for the Kawasaki of Sipes with that notorious 264 number. But I don't know, but I know he's in the hunt somewhere.
This is a junior 25-plus class. There's one guy that's 25, 2 guys that are 26, and 3 guys that are 27. The rest of these guys are 30-plus years of age or older.
And can get on down with it.
It's time
to get down with it.
Yes, they can.
You know, they got man muscles.
Yes,
they've been to the gauntlet. They've been to the well. They've had a drink. They know what it is. They've experienced the pro life. They've been out there. They got families, and now they're back here.
Is that J-Law passing up through the
No, J-Law. Come on, buddy.
Well, let's see here. I was just going out on a limb. Is that him up in the second now?
J-Law said he was looking for redemption.
Yeah, he said.
He can't look back, J-Law. You got to go. I keep looking for that speed that guy had at one time. Just give it to him one time and let us see that J-Law speed one time again. I mean, at Loretta's, he was going down the long short chute, and the rest of the riders at one point were just turning in front of the billboard, and that guy was already in the bottleneck down there.
Well, it looks like
yeah, go ahead.
Crazy. I was just going to say J-Law in third. That is Corey Karsten that is has a commanding place, second place position going on right now. Steve Roman in first. 2 seconds behind him is Carson Sipes. 64. Caleb Russell in fourth place position now.
Wow, talent.
Yeah, I thought. Yeah, that was Sipes, I guess. I thought it was. I was giving it up but I couldn't see the number. Jason Lawrence all the way back in 12th place. So, yeah, that was Sipes.
Sipes was coming.
Yeah, the general in command.
General knows
and Caleb Russell. Yeah, the off-roader.
So many. Keegan Labonte, Justin Wolf. So many guys. Dragonetti, Tate, Joe Tate. There's Shane Kehoe. You think Kehoe's been around a few racetracks before? Come on.
Probably not.
They had him in the back of whose box van? Back in the day. His dad's box van with Factory Honda, huh? Yeah. Yeah. Hey, you're in there.
He's been around a track or two, I would imagine, and he showed some people some fast ways around.
Eric Kehoe. Forget about it. All right, well, here we go, Rodney. They are out by the road. They are shaking it down. Here comes the general. Ryan Sipes knows this track, and I'll tell you, he was probably, as fast as you see him going now, he was faster than that in schoolboy class and 250B class and A coming through the ranks here. So fast. So talented. Let's get a look at him. He's got to get going. Corey Carson's got a good jump. They got to be pumped. the Suzuki boys are really coming here packing a punch.
Yeah, and Carson is really riding a great race. That's one thing that I always point out, man. It seems like the more he matures, he becomes more and more solid the older that he gets. So Roman, Karsten, Sipes, Russell, and Noah Chambers were your top 5 at the end of 1. At the end of 2, Stevie Roman still out front. Corey Karsten still in that number 2 position. And as we look a little further back, it's Ryan Sipes still in the number 3 spot.
Moving.
Hey,
they're all within a 154 within tenths. Roman, Karsten, Ryan Sipes. I don't see the rest of them. And then Caleb Russell's right there.
Yeah, Caleb was right there. He was within a second at the end of that first lap. But I know there's been a lot of things going on since then, waiting on timing and scoring to give us an exact account of how things are looking. But it'll be interesting to see what this top 10 is looking like at the end of this second lap after all the jostling and jockeying around, because we had lap times, I mean, gaps set 0.7, 0.8, 0.9, 0.08,
right.
0.2, 0.2. I mean, so, there's a lot of room for a lot of changes going on from this first lap to the second lap.
I'm curious to see when we get back up, where is J-Law?
Yeah.
J-Law. Justin Wolf out there, Daniel Dinkins, Brandon Slane, Dragon Eddie. Just to name a few, Rodney. And these guys are going at it. They thought, I'll be done with this and I'm going to ride plus 25. It's going to be easy. No, it is not. You got to deal with Steve Roman. And he ain't no tough customer pushing around.
I wonder what kind of eye-opener that is whenever you come, you're thinking, oh, I got this, I'm 25 now, as one of the fastest guys out there. There's no way that 40-year-old dude can beat me.
Well,
and then
be ready. You know what? I've heard the same kind of guy, just a different guy, the same story over and over. And I keep saying the same story again. Guys like Steve Roman says, come get all you want from me, dude. And there he is, Steve Roman out front. Mike Jones somewhere with that big iPad filming him. I mean, Mike Jones, come on, that thing's outdated already. They don't even make iPads anymore, do they? Mike Jones still got his.
That's an iPad right there.
You got a new one. Yeah. All right, there's Roman over in Hey, Ronnie goes, I got an iPad, stop. All right, look, there is Steve Roman out front. Corey Karsten, Ryan Sipes, the general, Caleb Russell, Noah Chambers, Leona. Well, could be that.
Yeah, it could be.
We're speculating right now. But I'm watching the top 5, and it ain't budged. There's Corey. All right. There's the general. Well, you could say almost 2 generals, right? The reputation between Sipes and Caleb Russell. Those dudes are commanders in their own right.
Yeah.
They can lead the field wherever they're at. You want to go to the woods and mess around? Go over there and pick a bone out in the middle of the nowhere with Caleb Russell. He'll bring that bike right to you.
Is that right?
Rodney, you got that. You were there in
2017.
What happened in 2017, Rodney? You were there. Tell me about it.
Well, okay, so there was, I think, the Mountaineer Road GNCC. Ryan Sipes in the year 2017 was making a bid for a GNCC title that year. He got his one and only GNCC overall win, and he beat Caleb Russell straight up at the Mountaineer GNCC.
Wow. How many did Sipes do that year? Or was it just that one?
I think he did all of them that year, if I'm not mistaken. Or was it?
Caleb won the war.
Yeah, he was racing the full season.
But he won that battle, but did not win the war.
Right. But, that was right around the time that Caleb was beginning his total domination, and Caleb won nearly every race that year. So for anyone to step up and beat Caleb that year, it was a big feat.
You mean everybody was talking that night at the dinner table what they just witnessed?
Yeah.
They're like, wow.
Yeah.
Where did Ryan Sipes come from? Well, I'll tell you where he come from. The foothills of Kentucky. The Kentucky. He come from Kentucky.
Yeah.
The same place Ben Riddle come from.
Yeah.
All right, well, there he is. Oh, a little redemption. Do you think it's redemption? You think he's going, you know what, dude? Let me just show you what's up. I'm in your neck of the woods now. And there it is. I'm watching Sipes. He looks in the rearview mirror. Oh, same line there a little bit. Russell, Sipes back at it. The Mountaineer 5,000 going on right now.
Oh, wow. Russell trying to go on the inside of that big Humpty there. almost threading the needle on Ryan Sipes. Ryan keeping that outside momentum. That's the difference right there. That momentum going up into that section right there as they drop on the back of the Gators' tail out there. But watch, Caleb will flip that gap back down again and start sniffing right around that rear tire. And there it is. He's already right there within a bike length. That's how quickly he has come and starting to push right back on Ryan Sipes. And he's side by side. Did he just make that pass?
Looks like, I believe he did. What do you see, Meg? Oh, yeah. Yep, it looks like. Yeah, Sipes looks like he made a boo-boo from our spotter, Megawatts. And it looks like it's going to be Caleb Russell moving up into third. They're dancing in the streets up in West Virginia. Not yet, though. It's not over yet.
It's not over yet.
They're
ready to start burning some couches up there.
Oh, boy. Caleb Russell's back. Yeah. Hey, if they needed a reason to celebrate, they'll find it when Caleb Russell's on the track.
They must need a reason to celebrate this year. The Ohio University Bobcats beat the Mountaineers this year.
Oh, no, Ron.
Not saying anything bad about the Bobcats because my radio station is a flagship station for those guys, but even I was surprised at that one.
Hey, you never know.
All right, so I believe Roman and Carson taking the win, and I believe that was Russell taking third place, if I'm not mistaken. Our timing and scoring monitor is down right now. But, wow, what a great, exciting race. I'm curious, though, what did go on there with Ryan. Talking with him, he's obviously coming out of a major injury that he's healing up from. He says, I'll never be 100%, but I'm about as good as I'm ever going to get, he said. So.
And you got to go after it,
Yeah, I have to think those guys met over in the, pulled off the track, high-fived each other and said that was awesome. That has to be the way that one ended. All right, getting ready to go in with the 85cc 9-13. This will be division number 1. And real quick, we'll run through these starting lineup for you. Riders like Storm Kelly, Gunnar Lusk, Sebastian Rosado, Keistin Fahrenbrook, or Kiston maybe, Ethan Plaza, Jake Wheeler, Enrique Rodriguez, Eli Herrick. Saw a big push out of that youngster today.
Oh, yeah. Jackson
Wright, Aiden Help, Steve Leonard, Martino Ospina, Abel Milhorn, Mika Nix, Joey Bakari, Gary Massaninzio, Eli Self, Ernesto Lopez, Christian Tursky, Juan Fernandez, Mason Hooley, Christian Oxa, Jorge Herrera, Colt Whitaker, Kane Sanchez, Tyler Sachchi, Brooks Neringer, Kellen Drone, Parker Beckington, Vincent Laban, Austin Lottie, Dylan Bolt, Kenzie Watine, Hank Tix, Cade Rock, Josephina Pascal Opazo, also David Rich, Maverick Gresham Lewis, and Lexi Gower.
Those boys are on it. Let's watch them now as they thread the needle. There is a KTM. I didn't get the number on it, but we're going to get a look at him over there.
By the way, Sipes actually fell out of that. They say, well, no, that was the wrong.
Yeah, they just do screens. All right, we're over here. We're going to have to do a manual, Rodney, old school way. We're going to have a look.
All right, get me a pen out. We'll go back to the old school way.
We're going to look and see how it goes down when they come by the tower. All right. So we had what number was that? We had kind of a single digit. I don't know who it could have been. Looked like there was a 3 on the bike. We'll get a look when he comes through, though. I do know it was a KTM.
A bunch of those out there.
Yeah, let's take a peek. We'll let it sort out. Here they go. In and out of the twisties alongside the road. They're going to come down the Gizmos Mod straightaway here. Hop, skipping, and jumping. Playing a quick game of hopscotch, a hide and seek. Catch me if you can. And they are coming through. We're going to look. We'll buzz the tower, Rodney. I'm going to see them. I'm going to call them when they hit this little jump down here.
All right.
All right. I got. Looks like the number 101, 111 out there. Then a 57. Get a look at them as they pop out of the pit.
So Martino's Ospina out front on the 111. That'd be the 57 of Jake Wheeler out of O'Fallon, Missouri. And is that the 127 or 177? I think it's the 127 Joey Bakari, maybe.
227 of Tyler Schacht.
I got the 77 part of it right anyway. Tyler Saki out of the Babinda. That would probably be, I would almost think in South America as well, maybe down in
yes, sir,
around the equator or something.
Ospina out front. Then you got Bakari, Joey Bakari, Sachi, Christian Tursky, the 154. Then Maverick Gresham, Moto Mav out there in the top 5. Colt Whitaker, their 234 ride. Mika Nix is in 7th. Jake Wheeler, the 57. He was up in there. Now he clocks in at 8th. Kellon Drone in 9th. Ethan Plaza 10th. Let's look for some notables. Lexi Gower out there. Eli Self. Gunnar Lusk. I'll jump over this one. Brooke Schlinger. There's Shipes. Mason Holly. Hank Tix. There's the old Eli Herrick. There's our old buddy down in 20th. Let's keep an eye on Eli. Give him the go-ahead. Benson Levon. 11. Good dude. Parker Beckington. Yannick Rodriguez. Jackson Wright. Can't get it wrong. So Jackson's going to get it right on this one.
So did you see how tight they were when they went by the finish line? 0.7 between first and second. 0.9 between second and third. Another second and a half or so back to fourth place position. But as we wrap up lap number 2, it looks like things have changed just a little bit as far as our front 3. And as they check in now, I believe we still have the same top 3. A little different running situation here as Joey Bakari has taken over the lead. Ospina, I believe, is in 2nd. Tyler Saxey, the 277, in 3rd. So a little bit of flip-flopping going on there. Colt Whitaker in the 4th place position, moving up through the path. Christopher Tursky dropping down a spot, as has Maverick Gresham Lewis, as Whitaker goes blowing through and by. Micah Nix, the 7th place position. Jake Wheeler, the 57, checks in 8th. 9th, Jackson Wright. Kellen Drone in 10th. Ethan Plaza in 11th. And Parker Beckington rounding out your top 10 after 2 laps of racing complete.
Give Beckington a shout out. He looks like he is on the move right now. Beckington. Eli Herrick was in 20th. He picks up 5 spots. Gunnar Lusk out there. Rodriguez. Cade Rock. David Rich. Storm Kelly. It's not Kevin Kelly. It's Storm Kelly. His dad was Cobra. Could be related, though. All right. Good job out there. Little Deans all freshened up. Take a cat nap. Little power nap. Got some riders you looked at.
Yeah, I was able to talk to some of the riders, hang out a little bit, chat a little bit. We don't get much time to do that when we're up in the tower announcing, but definitely took advantage of that little break we had.
You got to take advantage of it. You go right to the point, go get it done. You know your craft. You know what you saw. It's better that you're up here. You can really analyze it and look, and then take your time down there and get your thoughts processed, and let them guys chill a little bit, and then you pop in with the information.
Exactly.
Just get in there and write some notes for them. See Joey Bakari out there, Dean, looking good. Ospina did have the whole shot. Bakari, Sachi, Walker, I'm still going to watch and see. The 127, there's Bakari still out front. See what we can do. Ospina in 2nd. But the 234 of Colt Whitaker now is knocking on the door for that 3rd spot. There is Motomav out there. Did he move up a spot? Did he move up to 5? We'll check it out. I don't know where Tursky is. Did he pass him? All right, so those guys fire out the pit. Nothing's changed there. Here comes Motomav.
Looks like Whitaker's able to get up around Sachi, so good move there for Whitaker. And Lewis does move up to 5th, so Sachi drops back to 4th, and 5th is Gresham Lewis.
Yeah, Lewis is Motomav out there having a good run.
Yeah, looking good on that YG85 too.
She just got those bikes not long ago.
That's awesome.
I would say within 6 weeks, or maybe under the 2-month window, and they went right to work. The EBR boys working hard. I saw my good friend Mr. Durham back there, and his sons are Darren Durham and Shane, and they are here. Yeah, they got it going on. PR2 been around for a long time.
Oh yeah, super long time.
And they know what to do, for sure. All right, you got Bakari, Ospina, Whitaker, Sachi, Motomav. Tursky, Nix, Wright, Wheeler, Drone, and I'm looking at Parker Beckington. Outside looking in, Dean, that's your word.
He's in now.
He moved up. Boom, Beckington on a mission.
Position.
Yeah, he's definitely improved. I'll tell you another guy that's on the move right now. He was in 20th. He's 13th right now as he comes through. Is that little Eli Herrick?
Yeah, Eli Herrick, the kid's been fast all day.
Hey, he has his spurts, but that's fine. That's part of your growth here. You're going to go. It's a roller coaster.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're going to get up. You're going to have those good days. You're pumped, and then next couple rounds, you're down at the bottom.
And you know how you can't be too hard on the kid. You know, you got to.
I need to pat him on the back, man, and work through it. I got a phone call after the 3100 race at GPF, and I will not name any names, but the rider's 8 years old, and they're a great family. And the rider had a little issue over there with a meltdown, and his dad hit me up. He goes, "What are we going to do? Should I go to Mini O's, pack up and go home?" I go, "How old is he?" He's 8. Now he's 14 and acting like that. I take him home and give him a job.
Yeah.
But he's 8. You know what you do? You go racing.
Exactly.
And I've been watching, and I'm not saying nothing. The kid's been solid down here.
That's awesome.
So you got to just step back for a minute and reevaluate. The world is not over because little Blue Jean Johnny got 16th. Let them figure it out. Remember, these are little kids. They're still kids. When they get 14, 15, 16, then you can address your program. But I still think, you got to give them room to grow.
Absolutely. And I think the kids and even the parents, they're going to learn more on the worst days than the good days.
Matt Walker's mom told me I used to get a little fired up at my guys, and Matt Walker's mom told me, looked at me and said, "Wes, when they're ready to go fast, they're going to go fast, and that day you will tell them to slow down." She told me 2 things. She told me that, and she was right. They get wicked fast, and then you're like, be careful.
Be careful.
Exactly. All right, yeah, you're going way faster than I really thought you needed to be. And she told me my brand new box van, when it got 200,000 miles on it, was going to die. And I was on my way to Field of Dreams on I-79 going to one of Jeff Cernich races, and that thing quit. And I looked down at it, and it was at 1999999.
No way.
So Matt Walker's mom was right.
Hey, you got to listen to her.
She never told me any lottery numbers. I wish she would have, because we'd have won.
Absolutely.
But, just let the kids ride. Let them ride. Let them ride.
You know
guys.
who's riding and trying to win right here? It's that 127 and Joey Vicari.
Oh, Vicari's on it. Go ahead, Dean.
Deal with some lap riders right there. He's going to come around this time and take the checker flag. As all these riders in the white flag lap. Again, Vicari, Ospina, Whitaker, Sachi, Gresham, Lewis, Wright, Tursky, Nix, Wheeler, Beckington, Drone, and Ethan Plaza looking to take that final transfer position. But not if our boy Eli Herrick doesn't have anything to say about it, because Herrick is right there on the outside looking in, trying to make a move in this last lap.
I see him back there, and he's been making moves, and he was in 20th. And with these guys right here, 20th to come on up in there where he's at is a hard – you give that guy a pat on the back. Mm-hmm. You're like, job well done. Because a lot of guys, they got their start. The lap times are so close, they're really not moving. They're where they're at. They maintain maybe a spot 2, 3. But when you go from 20th and you're like outside looking in right there, he's in 13th. That's some good spots out there. You pass some talent to get where you're at. So hats off to you, Eli Herrick. Good job.
Definitely a good job. Good ride.
I'll
good
take
job
it.
Good job for Whitaker out there. He made a little move right there. Ospina had the whole shot. Ospina falls back to third. Looks like he's going to finish up third in this one as well. Fourth, Tyler Sachi, Gresham, Lewis, Jackson, Wright. Mike and Nix moved up to 7th. Stolen right for him. Gets on Christian Tursky. Then we see Beckington, Wheeler, Drone. And Eli Herrick does it. He took that final transfer spot, so congratulations to Eli Herrick.
Good job. There he is, 12th. That's the job.
Yeah.
You got your job done.
That's your goal.
You're no Consi, and no disrespect for anybody out there. But he was one to watch out there, and he was coming in, and he got the job done.
All right, Wes. Thought you'd never asked. 85cc.
Hey, what's on the gate next, Dean?
85cc 9-13 division number 2. Take off the gate right now, but listen to who's out there. We got Austin Jones, Gustavo Sadariaga, Dallas on Donnie, Hudson Workman, Nolan Tom, the Quinn, Urbano, Gregorio Girado, Dylan Richards, Jonathan Pastro, Grayson Dempsey, Landon Lee, Kyle Pruitt, Easton Kirby, Braden Vandergriff, Tanner Butte, Grant Milhorn, Gavin Mosine, Landon Nitz, Charlie Fitzmaurice, Chad Prince, Maximiliano Ramirez, Austin Keller, Carson Bollinger, Javier Cabildo, Moto Harris, Trayson Walters, Dante Feliciano, Samuel Hawk, Bo Engel, Parker Hatt, Mason Murdy, Brody York, Julian Lubinsky, Mason Westergaard, Carter Johnson, Braden Muchler, Jack Donato, and Wade Vanderler. Doing a good job out there.
All right, good job out there. Smashing job. Good job, Dean. Come up with the information.
Yeah, try to. Again, this is motor number 29 out there on the track right now.
And you got the skinny right. We're going to race to race 38 is the last race. We'll have sight laps at 7 a.m. just like we always do. Big bikes all the way down to little bikes, the e-bike. And then race 39, you should already be loading in the gate. And that's the science of it all.
Absolutely.
You're going to get your sight lap, and then you're going to dip right into staging. And if you're in Division 1, race 39, 65, 79, you're going to be on the gate. After that side, I'm just going to get right up on there.
Mason Murdy, Easton Kirby, and Nolan Cobb off to a good start in this one.
That Nolan Cobb.
Austin Keller. What do you say about Cobby?
Cobb reminding Augie Lever.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of reminds me just like him. He never traveled really out of Florida. He was just good in Florida. And when you come here, I mean, if Nolan Cobb went to, he was at Baja, got on a podium. But, you can see that guy get on the tour one time and really go to Texas, go to Ponca, Springdale, D1. Get on that tour and do the Dirty 100, all of them, and the Tour Loretta's. I know he's there. That guy's going to be a beast.
Absolutely.
But Augie was the same way. He showed up. You had to race that guy.
And you know what the issue with Augie was? He was good at everything he did, and he couldn't really focus on one of them.
No, he was good at wakeboarding. He was good at skiing. He was good at whatever you put him.
Absolutely.
Skateboarding. But, hey, Augie's a good dude, and he's still riding.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I was up there working for Feld in MetLife Stadium, and guy made the main event, was sitting there parked right next to Villapoto.
Yeah, huge.
Wait a minute. I think I wasn't. Oh, Jacksonville, I took Augie to the gate. Something was going on with his mechanic. I'm like, give me the credential, dude. I'm taking you. We're getting in this main event. It was 2008, and Lieber missed it by 1, but he was that good.
Yeah, I believe it.
So I see that in Nolan Cobb. You're doing a great job out there. Murdy, Kirby, Cobb, Lee, Keller, Prewitt, Hatt, Milhorn, Pasteur, Welzine, Dempsey, Vandergrip. You better believe that K-Dub has got his finger on the pulse of that guy.
Absolutely.
That's my guy. Believe me, he's already been called 4 or 5 times by K-Dub. Watching, listening. All right. Got to get going.
Got to get going for sure. Also got to get going. Landon Mintz, Maxwell Ramirez, and Tanner Butte. They're on the outside looking in. Got a few laps, though, to work with here to make some passes and get up inside the top 12, which is our transfer position here in 85-9-13, Division number 2. Here they come across the line west. Look at them go. It is Easton Kirby now in the lead. Mason Murdy going to fall back just a little bit, but he's still in second. Down but not out. Nolan Cobb in third, running your top 3. Landon Lee. Austin Keller going to check in that 5th place position, running your top 5. Behind him, we'll see Pruitt and Hack. John Everett Pastro out there behind Grant Milhorn. Milhorn in 8th, Pastro in 9th. Gavin Welty in 10th. Wellesley not get on the start. He wanted to see Dempsey 11th. Vandergrift rounds out that 12th place position. That's again your final transfer spot. Let's see if anybody Sammy Hawk, he's buried back there. He's outside looking in right now. Trying to see on line time and scoring how far back he is. He's about 6 seconds back from a qualifying position. I mean, he's fast. He's quick. He's got plenty of time here, but man,
Hawk is on fire. There's about 7 of them. Mama Hawk had a whole crew. And if you could get each and every one of them healthy, I think there's one for every class. And there's Danny Lewis is on the, like I said, he's got his finger on the pulse of that crew over there. And they got up on the box and did real good at Supercross. And I'm looking down here, and I guess Schoolboy is why the heavy hitters are up here wanting to see what's happening.
That's probably
got Schoolboy, Ryan Holiday. What do we got? Who are we looking at?
Oh.
Came to what?
Come to look at you. Keeping his eye on you, West Kane.
He's not the only one that's watching me. Believe me, they're all watching me. They're waiting for one slip up.
Let's slip up.
Hey.
Here they come, making their way around. Your leader on the racetrack right now is the number 80 of Easton Kirby. Turning some good lap times. Look at there, 2:01 lap time for that young man.
I'll take it.
Mason Murdy feeling the pressure. It looks like Landon Lee making some moves out there. He's got on Nolan Cobb, so Cobb falling back to fourth. Fifth place, we still see Keller charging hard. And Austin Keller's got a big gap now over your sixth place rider, which I believe is Landon Lee having some issues out there.
Kirby, tell me a little bit about Easton Kirby. Fill me in, Dean. Kind of under the radar guy, wouldn't you say?
Under the radar for sure. He's been getting quicker and quicker. I mean, he's been going a lot of the bigger races, but man, he's there. He's there every time. You know, he's one of those guys.
Yeah, and Murdy for sure. Landon Lee, Cobb Keller, all the usual suspects there. It's good to see that, that little bit of confidence. It doesn't take much. Yeah, there's Moto Harris over there. I saw him in the pits hollering at me.
Yep.
He's a good dude, a Florida guy.
Sammy's in.
Yep.
Sammy's up to 12th, so solid ride for him.
Sammy Hawk. He'll be all right. Mason Phones.
So Vandergriff.
Yeah, that's
he's the one that's dropping right now.
Well, you better believe that Kevin Wyndham's going to be calling him up.
Yeah, what's wrong?
What's happening?
I don't know.
Did you drink that protein drink I told you to drink and stay hydrated? First thing he's going to ask him. I'm watching on the your heart rate monitor, and so you need to recover a little more.
Recovery's key.
Recovery is key.
Yeah.
Some guys don't recover. You've got to recover. Especially when you get up at Loretta Lynn's. You go out and waste it all on Moto 1 and 2 by the next motos, you're done.
Mm-hmm.
So it's key. Stay hydrated, folks. All right, Kirby, Murdy, Lee, Cobb, Keller, looking good. This is Division number 2. We still got one more, Dean. Division 3, 85cc, 9 and 13. I think this is the one we had like 90 or 100 guys.
There's a slew of them. Like, I'm looking at that running order, and there's a bunch of heavy hitters out there in the class.
Wow. Well, competition's been even across the board right now. There hasn't been a runaway in the first two. I mean, you got Welzine back there. Well can win this one. Welzine back there in 10th, just trying to get through it. You know, not having the jump he needed. Prewitt, Hot, Keller. All right, so Landon Lee moves up a spot.
Moving, he's climbing.
Cobb is right in 4th. Keller's right there at 231, having at it.
Got back there in the 5th place position. Parker Hatton, who I've seen has some plastic falling off over there. Hopefully he's able to kick that thing off and get going. Can't let plastic bother you.
No, plastic is just there for letting us know what number you are.
Exactly. Looks
A
like
C is for luxury.
Looks like Sandy's going to get around
Race for that
as
C.
well. Castro moving up. Wellesley moving up. What happened to Grant Milhorn at 118? There he goes. He checks in the 10th place position. So got to get back on it. Here comes Sandy Hawk in 11th. And 12th again is Grayson Dempsey. Dempsey on the bubble. You got to hold it on if you are Grayson Dempsey. Dempsey's doing a good job out in the 54 machine. But our leaders should make their way around shortly to pick up that checker flag. The ever so important checker flag. Got to always race to the checkers. Looking good out there on the track. There goes Vandergriff. He's back going again. Man, he is falling back outside the top 20. So tough break for the number 88 of Braden Vandergriff, who's doing such good moto.
All right, Dinky Links back home listening. He was the guy, Scotty McAlpin, way back in the day. And he said, I told you the same thing when you were about to pull out. He goes, take that kid racing. And then that's what I remember. And I tell people, don't throw in the towel for a bad weekend.
You don't leave.
You leave that behind you and move on to the next echelon.
Exactly.
Don't carry it from week to week to week. You know, go racing. Old Dinky Links.
Checkered flag, getting ready to fly here in this one. This is, again, race number 29, 85-9 to 13, division number 2.
All right, we'll go down the rundown there. Checkers fall. Kirby, Lee, Murdy, Cobb, Keller, Hatt, McTwitt, Prewitt, Castilla, Welzine, Milhorn, Dean. Who do we got in division number 3?
I thought you would never ask here. Division number 3, great top. The starting gate is going to be Cedar Basola, Jaden Smart, Owen Strong, Chance Olberg, Brennan Bollinger, Aiden Steinbrecker, Easton Grant, Adam Regina, Adam Graham. Connor Hensley, Braxton Roth, Uriah Messersmith, Austin Fraley, Kason James, Luke Shelton, Gavin Reynolds, Austin Bolts, Travis Edge, Deegan Toth, Logan Lustig, Waylon Ballinger, Brent Brockmuller, Asher Dorham, Jackson LeBeau, Benjamin Jorez, Samuel Portia, Petra Morris, Caden Brady, Blake Hall, Cade Nightingale, Thor Thrasher, Kason Netsch, Anderson Waddell, Carter Gray, Corey Heffernan, Julian Martin Castanina, Judah Brent, Braylon Seagreaves, and Jackson Keller rounding out your field here in this one. Going to run down, though, again, race number 29. They're all officially checked in. We got Easton Kirby taking the win, Landon Lee, Mason Murdy, Nolan Cobb, Austin Keller, Parker Hack, Kyler Pruitt, John Everett Pastro, Gavin Wellesley, Sammy Hawk, Grant Milhorn, and Grayson Dempsey. Going to make it. Move on to the next one.
All right, Little Dean, these guys are off and running.
Oh, one of our guys.
Couple of guys. Yeah, they're up, though.
Having some issues.
That is a very, very hard spot.
I've been there. Go back down.
You got to go down.
I think it was a little steeper before, but just go back down.
Yeah, you got to go down. Yeah, you have to go back down.
Good job. That's heads up right.
Yeah, you got to go down, and then you got to take a run at it.
Get to drive back up.
All right, let's see where he goes.
Whoa!
Yeah, you got to point them skis downhill on that one. That's a tough spot to be in.
Like
we're going to get him. Yep, there goes our guy. He gets a run at it, and he is in it. This poor guy here. Yep, our guys are on, and they're going to help him out. You got to point that thing downhill.
We've got our eyes on the Skynet Live drone coverage following 77 of Braxton Roth and 674 of Anderson Waddell. They're charging hard. Looks like that third and fourth place position.
All right. Getting a little refresh when they come through here. We're going to pick our leader, and he got a good jump out of that gate. Very amazing jump. Got your hat over here, Dean. I'm going to throw on some glasses so I can see what's happening. All right, who is it? It looks like Carter Gray.
Carter Gray, Waylon Ballinger 1 and 2, Anderson Waddell 3, Chance Olberg 4, Braxton Roth, Jaden Smart, Cade Nightingale, 85 machine behind him.
Carter Gray.
Carter Gray.
Ryan Holiday maybe come up to watch Carter Gray. He says.
Maybe been there, done that.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, shortly. Short-lived. Here they go, dropping down the hill. Carter Gray. Waylon Ballinger running 1 and 2. There's your third place competitor, Anderson Waddell, trying to make a break for it because he knows who's behind him. It's the 77 Braxton Roth, the number 4 of Jaden Smart, and the number 11 of Chance Olberg. It's like Smart able to get on Olberg out there.
Look at him go, Smart. Nightingale, you got a whole host. There's Messersmith, Jackson Keller, Caden Brady out there, just to name a few. A couple of guys did get. There's Brockmuller trying to work his way. Didn't get the start he needed with Travis Edge, Gavin Reynolds, Brendan Ballinger. But, hey, Carter Gray, Waylon Ballinger, they are getting after it. Anderson Waddell is another notable out there. He could strike at any minute. Got to watch out for Nightingale. Jackson Keller.
Yeah, Nightingale's had a good run at it out here lately. Look to him to continue that success. Hey, Tormatos making his way out of Brazil over here racing with us. Running the number 9 slot.
Matos.
300 KTM. Yeah,
is it Matos or Matos?
Matos.
Probably over there by your area. You got him over there?
Oh, yeah. Came over for...
Got a lot of shell rock on that track now? Is it a lot of sand back there still?
Put a lot of clay on it, but that was real hard there for a while, but now it's all starting to make sense. Get a nice little firm base.
Always have fun at Biffalo, man. Always.
Good times.
A lot of good times there. All right, here we go. And the pressure is being applied right now by Ballinger to the tourniquet on Carter Gray. We're going to watch him now as they fire out of the pit. Carter Gray now cool, calm, and collected. Get it on the back seat of that bike. You can see him shifting that thing going up the hill.
Like crazy.
He was sitting there letting that thing fly. So Carter Gray yanked him up the hill. Ballinger going to get loaded, and there's Ballinger a little bit faster on that lap.
Faster, yeah.
That's almost a whole second.
Almost. Pretty close.
Not far. I mean, dude, no, that's about a 10.
I know it's a 10. I didn't want to.
It's a 10.
It's a 10.
It is a 10th off the pace.
Only 8-10 seconds back, so you can definitely see a battle here between Carter Gray and Waylon Ballinger.
Wow.
Waddell checking in third. Smart over. Nightingale, Hensley, Uriah Messersmith, Adam Graham. You see Hader Matos at 11 and Owen Strong on the bowl right now. I better get going because here comes Thor Thrasher.
Well, the deck is shuffling now as he's got settled in lap 1. You got Ballinger still going after Carter Gray, then a little bit back is Waddell. I'm watching Eddie and Steinbrecher now. Slowly, there's that ET finger goes to the screen.
Oh yeah, you got to face it.
Hey, I see it. You don't even move your arm. You just point, and the finger extends out. He goes over there and touches the screen. And got to keep an eye on Eddie and Steinbrecher. Jackson Keller, Judith Wren, Seagraves, Casey James. Yeah, let's see if Smart can pick up a couple spots there. Running at 2:04. He's about the same speed as Waddell, but anything's going to happen. That back of the track back there on 20 miles of that road, if you don't pay the total rock and roll, you can get detained at the rest stop.
Exactly.
The county mounties going to come get you. Well, here they come. Down in front of the tower, old man Steinbrecher looking, pierced vision at his young rider as the rest of the field buzzes the tower. And it's still going to be Carter Gray out front. Carter Gray still leading Ballinger. And we'll see what kind of moves he does shifting up out of there. He goes, he gets way back on that thing.
We did see on the Supercross track, where I see on the Supercross track, Ballinger blew Carter Gray off the track. Gray had a better finish, so I think Carter Gray probably has something to prove here this moto.
He's like, catch me if you can.
Exactly.
I'll give you something to deal with. You're not going to bump me this time because I'm going to lead you out. And if you're Ballinger, you just got fire in your eyes right now. Whatever the reason, he bopped Carter Gray out of the way. And Carter Gray, he's not a very big, burly guy, kid. He is all of like 65 pounds, maybe, with his gear on.
Yeah.
And he's about 3'5". And he is holding court right now. Those two have a 2-bike breakaway. What's the gap on them? What do we got? Almost 12 seconds. 13
got
seconds.
A big gap on third place right
13 seconds.
Yeah, they're running some hard 2-minute lap time, so solid ride right there. 2-1, but both of them his last time through.
I'm watching. I'm checking boxes right now if I'm a team manager. Checking boxes. Yep.
Steinbrecher up to 13. So
good start.
He's going to find himself just behind Matos, so I don't think he'll have a problem transferring in. I mean, it's hard, 3 divisions deep in this one. You go in with a 10. Not too pretty for a championship position overall. I mean, anything can happen. But Moto Math as well as anybody, Wes.
Yeah, I see Moto Math quite a bit during the week.
Moto Math.
They're getting it done. They're always up to something over there.
Here they come, making their way over the Gizmo jump. Oh, they must have heard us, because Waylon Ballinger is our new leader, and Carter Gray is in second. Mr. Pastor Racer TV covered it up and had it on. We're looking down at our time on a scoring monitor. Couldn't believe how good their lap times were. They're going to come up and take the white flag. Have one more to go.
Got to have magic, Dean.
Got to have magic.
You getting any of those messages?
No, nothing like that.
Saying we're doing a great job? I like it. That's what makes it all worth it.
Actually, somebody chimed in. Oh, I love the too many pro race you guys call it.
I commended you guys. You are on fire, bro. You did good.
All right, we're on the last lap of this one. Going to break it down for you. The top 12 positions. They're going to make it to the second moto. Carter Gray, Waylon Ballinger, Jaden Smart, Anderson Waddell, Chance Over, and Kay Nightingale. Uriah Messersmith, Braxton Ross, Connor Hensley, Adam Graham, Owen Strong, and Hator Matos. Got one more to go. Things will definitely change here. Here the revs up, down the starting line. Race number 31 on the gate right now. That's going to be Schoolboy 2, who's going to be taking off the gate here very shortly. Race number 32 going out on the track. So out of stage, we have race number 33. Race number 31 going out onto the track. So race number 32 going to be going on the starting line. Race number 33 going out to the staging area.
Who's on the gate, Little Dean?
On the gate, race number 31. Race number 31 again is Schoolboy 2, going to 17. We're getting ready to go to the gate, division number 2.
And we know who's on the gate? Do we know who's on the gate?
I'll give you a little rundown of who we got out here on the track right now to finalize that top 12.
That's right.
Gate. Been some great racing out here, though, I'll tell you that, man. All day long, motocross photos have been amazing.
Never stop. It's just on and on. Each and every moto is just something amazing.
And getting full-length motos, so it's awesome. Across the line he goes, getting the checker flag, taking the win. And in moto number 1 of 85 9-13 division number 3. It's going to be Waylon Ballinger, Carter Gray, Jaden Smart going to finish up in that 3rd place position. Anderson Waddell in 4th, Chance Goldberg in 5th. He rounds to the top 5. All right for him. Kate Nightingale going to come through check in that 6th place position. Lee Uriah Messersmith's going to hold on. Yes, he does hold on.
Where'd Moto Mav end up?
Aiden Steinbrecher. He's in one of the other divisions.
I'm impressed. Aiden Steinbrecher had a great ride out there. He was able to salvage and move in there.
Yep.
And I believe we're taking how many out of that one?
12.
So you're in, bud.
Braxton Roth in 8th, Connor Hensley in 9th, 10th, Aiden Steinbrecher, Adam Graham. And it looks like Thor Thrasher going to pick up that final transfer position. Tough break for Strong, Matos, Shelton, Keller. A few heavy hitters out there not able to make it. Race number 31, like you're saying, Wes, you want to know who it was? I'll tell you who it is.
Yeah, I thought you'd never tell me.
It's Kane Molesina.
Yo, look out for him.
Jason Glenowich, Chase Wolf, Noah Sherman, Brennan Harrison, Jack Padilla, Nolan Murphy, George Cosenza, Cameron Green, Alex Nico, Luke Daniels, Hudson Bagel, Tanner Dorman, Gavin Moon, Rossi Schubate, Cooper Johnson, Austin Camden, Briar Stessick, Hudson Short, Jack Poland, Riley Bussey, Drew Stock, Levi James, Pete Fisher, Justin Schuff, Emil Latcher, Mitchell Giberson, Rocco Barone, Gavin Shatney, Austin Meads, and Braden Comerford. That'll be the full lineup of 32 racers here in Schoolboy 2, Division number 1. You know what else I did in my break? I went down Vintage Row and I seen all those amazing products they have down there on Vintage Row. Some of the finest, best, newest, latest, greatest products. I've seen the Alpine Star helmets running around there. 2026, 100% goggles. They're down there, goggles, lenses, and tear-offs down at MX Tires. So make sure you guys check those out. And the concession stands. We have everything you can ask for as far as food goes. I haven't heard any complaints out there today. On the starting line now, Schoolboy 2, Division number 2. And staging, Schoolboy 2, Division number 3. Also the restaging, Senior 45 Plus. We need you guys down there as well.
All right, here they come. Watch them. I can hear them barking now. Buzz in the tower.
What we're looking for is that Husqvarna rider, Brennan Harrison, who leads out, Heath Fisher, and Kane Molesina. That's your top 3 early in the Schoolboy 2.
Keep an eye on Molesina.
I get some moves out there for sure. And you know, I didn't see Fisher on the Supercross track at all. I was wondering if he's even here. But guess what? He showed up. Schoolboy 2, 2017, heat number 1.
Yeah, they are moving out there. Watch him fire in the pit. But Brennan Harrison lit him up. He got one out there at Supercross and now wants to get a, these division wins are very, very important.
Absolutely.
You want to try to put the bike up as far front as you can. There's Harrison. So you got Harrison. Molesina now gets around. Fisher shuffles the deck. Now, can Molesina set sights? Wow, he just skipped off that. There's like a braking bump on the face of that. He skipped off that. Didn't even touch the takeoff.
That's my favorite line. Right, up out of the pit?
No, going over that hump right there. Yeah. He had so much speed. Yeah, he hit that last braking bump and just like bunny hop over the downside.
It's impressive.
Yeah. I don't know if he meant to do it, but whatever he did, he did. He didn't even touch the top of that thing. A lot of guys are braking on the face and then chattering down on the other side.
Hop right over it.
That dude just like bunny hopped over that.
That's awesome. We're watching Heath Fisher right now as he tries to chase down Kane Bolsina. Bolsina trying to make a break for it because he has his sights set on Brendan Harrison, your leader on the racetrack right now.
Yeah. Ignowitz out there.
Yeah, Glenowitz doing a good job.
Glenowitz. Daniels, Green, Murphy, Shoemaker. Tanner Dorman always will surprise you when you're not ready.
Absolutely.
There's Cooper Johnson out there.
Has Coops decided to go to motocross track or what?
Yeah, but he's got some things they're working on. I believe he's riding 125.
Oh, yeah,
so you're already giving a lot.
Yeah.
So there's Bolsina. Age 2. He's young. He's younger in the class. These guys are 17, and if they're AMA 17, they could already have a little more on them. But we'll get a look at them. There's Coop. Coop's at the tail end there. We'll watch him fire through here. All right, there goes. Looks like Fisher, the rest of the crew. I saw Wolf, and then let's see if that changes. And it looks like Johnson. Yeah, Johnson. Dorman moved in there. 94 passed up. Yeah, keep it on 92. Hudson Vagel.
Yeah.
Hudson Vagel gets going, and he's under the watchful eye of Ed Gardner. So Hudson Vagel, I've watched right after Loretta's. He was in the 85 Mini Senior. He was actually racing with Cooper Johnson. Did really good. He was running up there. And then I went the next week. I went to High Voltage MX in New York, and they were there. And the kid rode all the classes.
I heard he won them all, too.
He was on fire. And he run all the amateur classes he could get into. As a riding a 250, riding a Super Mini. And he's got the package.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with you.
He's a little, just gotta make some noise at races like this. Make some noise out of Loretta's. But hats off to those guys. And there's about 4 or 5 of them.
Yeah, it's a big family affair, but definitely has his family support out here.
Yeah. Hudson Vagel's doing really well out there. Austin Camden, I'm looking at him. Not the break he wanted to. He's outside looking in. Cameron Green. But on that lap, Harrison Bolsina, Fisher, Vagel, Moon, Wolf, Dorman, Johnson, Shoemate, Sherman, Riley Bussey looking for him, the European-style rider.
It's a good track.
Murphy, these guys got talent, man. All of them. Bolsina looks like, let's see, he's running 152. So it's that 3 seconds going to be hard to make up on Harrison.
Yeah, Harrison is on a move right now, and he gets stronger and stronger throughout the moto.
I like this little freight train of talent right there. Dorman, Wolf, Moon, Vagel. Vagel should be firing out of the pit right now. Oh, yeah, look at those guys. Side by side. You lean one way, I'll throw it the other way.
Look out, Jace Wolf and Tanner Dorman, they're making their way through. They both get around Gavin Moon that last time through and run some of the better lap times of the moto.
Right. There is Vagel right there. He's headed up to the dinner table. So Vagel hopping through there. Vagel running that 157.
Yeah.
Can't take it from Harrison. He dropped her down. He heard Bolsina barking, and he dropped her down to 153, almost flat. So he's got 5 seconds on Bolsina. Bolsina running 154. Don't know if it's going to happen.
No,
but a valiant effort is being made by all these competitors out there. Drew Stock out there good. Cameron Green. What do you see, little dude?
I'm about to say we need to keep our eyes on Wolf and Dorman. And look at there on screen. Guess who I see? I see Dorman and Wolf. So Dorman making some moves now. He has now got around Jace Wolf. But Wolf, look at him. Wolf backing it through that 20-mile-bad road right there, trying to make the position change. They got a Kawasaki rider just behind them.
That looks like Vagel right there. Let's see. Yep, that's 92 Hudson Vagel. So Vagel's now starting to feel the pressure from Wolf and Dorman.
Getting busy up there in the front for sure.
Wolf is howling at the moon. You can hear him back there howling.
Absolutely.
Dorman's barking. Jace Wolf is howling.
Yeah.
And if you're Hudson Vagel, you got to drop the hammer. You got to get moving. All right, watch our leaders now as they fire out of the pit. All right. So it looks like there's been one pass made, and that might have been Dorman, or there they go. All right, he fires out. Steady as she goes.
That's Fisher.
Bagel, yep.
Bagel.
Yep. So nothing's changed yet.
No, just lap time. Lap time changed a little bit.
They drop it down.
Dorman at a 1:55. That was the solid lap time, third fastest lap that time too. So we should see Dorman approach Bagel and possibly even reel in Fisher. Fisher's not too far ahead of him now. There we go. There goes your third place rider, Fisher, over that first step up. And then we see Bagel, Dorman, Wolf. And just behind these guys, we'll see Gavin Moon, Riley Bussey, Nolan Murphy, Noah Sherman, Luke Daniels, and Rossi Shoemate. Shout out to your boy Riley Bussey, though. Still turning some good lap times. Really up to the pack. He is in the 8th place position now on the 404 Yamaha. Good stuff out here, Wes.
I'm watching it happen. It's unfolding before my eyes. Where is Cooper Johnson? Must have had a tip over back there. Back in 13th. Tough break for Cooper. The Mini Coupe. But he is trying to get going again.
It's crazy. Looking back, there's a lot of heavy hitters out there coming for it. Glenowicz had a bad moto. Stock, Shatney, Latcher, Camden, Meads, Poland. They all having some rough goes at it.
And these are good, great guys. These guys can get on a motorcycle. They know how to ride.
Yep.
I've been watching them. These guys can move. You don't want to mess with these guys. You'd rather wrestle around in a patch full of sandy spurs than try to get on these guys. Because them sandy spurs can hurt.
The best here at Thor Mini O's.
Well, that's what happens with Thor Mini O's. It's an open invite. I mean, get in here, they tap out some classes, but everybody, hey, they'll break her down in 3 divisions, 4 divisions in a heartbeat if there's enough.
Here they go, here they come. Brendan Harrison is your leader, still commandingly faster than everybody out there on the racetrack. Kane Molesina, he checks in second from St. Louis, Missouri. Great town. If you've never been, I recommend you go. There goes Heath Fisher. Fisher on a 156 lap time out there. Shannon Orman with 156 as well, but almost a second faster as he gets around Bagel. Wolf still in that 6th place position, so we're looking at a 54, 55, 56, 56, 58, and a 57 for Jace Wolf. Riley Bussey, I told you he's on a move right there with the 158. He's going to go up to 7th. That's going to put Gavin Moon back in 8th. Nolan Murphy 9th. Noah Sherman 10th. 11th is Luke Daniels, and Rossi Shoemate trying to hold on to that final transfer position. And he has Cooper Johnson to worry about. Johnson turns it right there 2 seconds faster and 2.5 seconds back. So we should see that battle unfold.
Yeah, Johnson's got to get up there and get this thing qualified in. Deacon Dino up here spying on my slides up here, eyeballing them. Can't trade them in for those things. I don't know where you got those things at. I wouldn't be caught wearing them. Deacon Dino, I'll give you $200. Just get some new ones.
Get some new ones.
All right, here we go. Cooper Johnson now had a miscue. He's got to pull that thing in. You don't want to try it as best as you can. You don't want to go to that LCQ. Harrison, Basilina still busting it out. Fisher, Dorman, Fagel, Wolf, Bussey, Moon, Murphy, Sherman. And we're going back to 12, right?
Yep.
So
we go to the second
Shoemate and Johnson, they got to make something happen. There's Harrison. Checker's going to come out for Harrison here as he drops down in the pit. Basilina's going to be able to get in there and get a decent gate going into the next one. And we have got our eyes peeled on Fisher and Dorman. Bagel, they're going to be coming down in front of the tower. I'm watching them now. There is the 497 of Fisher. Dorman makes the pass. Dorman's in there. Nope. Wow, look at there.
Close.
Wolf gets around Bagel, it looks like.
Oh, wow.
And that's going to shuffle that deck. But they're going to be in. We're going to take them in. We'll check them when they come through the board. There's Bussey, the Euro. 84, 64. Where is Johnson? Did Johnson make that transfer spot? I don't know. You got your eye on it, Dean. What do you see? Looks like Johnson had some more issues out there.
Yeah, look at it right now.
Fall back, further back. Yeah, there's Moon.
You said it. Harrison, Molesina, Fisher, Dorman, Wolf, Bagel, Bussey, Murphy. With Gavin Moon, you got to hold on to that 9th place position out there. Just a good line for Moon.
Yeah.
And then behind Moon, we see Noah Sherman, Luke Daniels, and Rossi Shoemate's going to hold on to that final transfer spot. So it's really Cooper Johnson going down to the LCQ.
Little Dean, what is on the gate?
I thought you would never ask. This here is race number 32. Schoolboy 2, 12-17, BC, division number 2. We got Tristan Pruitt, Hunter Gardner, Logan Edwards, Davis Daniels, Ryder Scondras, Cooper Bergeron, your boy, Darren Pine, Jesse Furtado, Logan Hecker, Alessandro Carminati, Seven Henderson, Aiden Bailey, Jack Brown, Jordy Taylor, Bryson Perkey, Cooper Levin, Chase Anderson, Jonas Allo, Jacobo Roman Velasquez, Brandon Eve, Matthew Williams, Wade Edwards, Jackson Schiller, Dana Hargroves, Wade Grabber, Damian Inkle, Samantha Cruz, Lottie Van Druden, Mason Wright, Christopher Hanshaw, Sebastian Gonzalez, and Jaron Jones. And to think we have a third division, this is crazy. We've called out so many of those heavy hitters.
Let's get after it.
Deep field here.
The gauge is down, and they are making moves out there.
That's cool with 2 class. I mean, it's like another secondary B class, I'd call it. Definitely got some exciting racing.
Exciting it is, and they are down that far. The gator tail over there. Now let's pick up our leader out there.
TV coverage.
Could it be?
It is. Tristan Pruitt.
Yeah, Pruitt.
Doing it to Pruitt. As he makes his way through the spectators. See all the fans there, they're screaming, they're cheering. They really like what Tristan Pruitt is doing out here this year at the Thor Mini O.
Yeah, there was even a guy in the award ceremony last night that just was like...
I'm glad you turned him down.
Yeah, we had to shut him down, you know.
Steven Suzuki.
He's in good hands. I talked to old Papa Truitt. We're good. We're good. Roger DeCosta's not here signing anybody this week. Just wait your turn. There's Moto Mav's crew right there. My neighbors, always doing something. Great people. My neighbors. All right, well, there you have it. Mom takes care of the bike with that crew. Dad works at the dealership. They make it happen.
That's good stuff.
Service rider.
Pruitt, Carminati, Pine, Anderson, Chase Anderson, Jesse Furtado, Ken Hargroves, Ryder Scondras, Sebastian Gonzalez, Jaron Jones. And it looks like in your 10th place position, Davis Daniels, Wade Edwards, and Cooper Bergeron in that final transfer spot.
Alessandro Carminetti.
Yeah, he rides with so much emphasis on the bike. You see it really leaning and scrubbing and turning. And he's hungry. He rides hungry.
Well, let's see if we can reel in. Our leader there is going to be a handful right there, Tristan Pruitt.
I've seen these guys battle 125s a few times before.
Well, you're gonna be okay.
I don't know.
Nah, your bet is safe. Is that Griff?
Oh, I don't know. Yeah,
you're safe.
Look there around the outside.
Yeah, you're gonna keep your money.
I don't think so, Griff. We'll see. Number 7, Tristan Pruitt leading it out, but look at there, Carminati with a good line. And I think right now I see the number 7 playing a little bit of defense, Wes. I haven't seen that
at all
this week.
Well, they're coming down the boulevard here. Carminati. Let's watch. I got to get on my feet.
Good lines. You should be on your feet.
Pruitt's got another gear.
He better shift it. I'll tell you that.
He is. He's already hit the power drive. All right, here we go. Carminetti. Griff's throwing money around. Griff, you're safe, bro. I think you're safe.
I would buy some insurance.
Hey, I think you should double down.
Here they come on the finish line now. It's Pruitt. He takes a look back, a little check up from his neck up, Wes, and sees Carminati there just behind him.
Yeah. Watch Pruitt. He's going to shift the gear. He's already read that pit board. There's 3 P's written on that pit board. And he knows what they are, and he's getting after it. So, hey, I'm not taking nothing from Carminetti. Carminetti is on fire.
He wants it.
Oh, yeah. All the way from Mexico. This guy's won races. He knows how to win races. So you got 2 guys out there that know how to get the job done. Lap times.
2 guys.
Way down.
These guys.
Yeah, Pine out there. I mean, the 2 guys battling for the lead.
Yeah.
But let's talk about Pine and Chase Anderson back there. 156, 158. You got 5'4" Pruitt. 5'3" is a little faster. A second faster is Carminetti. Hargrove out there on the Suzuki. The boys are happy with that. They're, Pat Alexander might come out of retirement for this rebuild.
He's chasing Jesse Furtado right now on the racetrack.
Jesse Furtado. Yes, sir.
Oh, hey, look up the screen there. We missed the pass. Carminati makes the move into the lead and gets around Tristan Pruitt. Pruitt better find that extra gear that Wes says he has.
I'm not counting that. Nobody out right now. Wait, you guys are like watching a football game. The first 30 seconds of the game, he throws an interception, and you give up on the quarterback.
Chris been down there watching races all day long. He knows some stuff.
Watching what? I was watching races and had the race when Griff was in a stroller. You better regroup. All right, Baker. And I ain't right, Griff? Truth. All right, Pruitt is going to go in the second now. Carminetti, Pine, Anderson, Furtado. We'll get them through, Dean, when they come through that pro circuit finish line and get this lap. And there's Carminetti. Woo! Pruitt says, come on, son. He's thrown the lasso out around him. He has thrown the lasso.
Yeah, we're going into overtime here, Griff.
Yeah. They done flipped the coin. Here we go. I love it. Carminetti drops down. He's on that EBR Yamaha. The boys got something to prove.
Looking good out in front, like you said, on that Yamaha, doing it for the Blue Crew. Leading out Husqvarna. Right? What was that look over for? I'm not sure. If he's looking over a screen or what. But the number 7 machine in that second place position, still charging hard. He's got the hooks in. He's hanging in there, trying to reel in the number 70 of Carminati. That's a new number for Carminati, running number 70.
Yeah. Pruitt, Pine.
Accuracy there.
There's Hargrove out there still in 6th. Bergeron in 10th, so he's moved up a couple spots, right?
Yeah. I think Griff's saying it's rigged right now.
I think it's what?
He's thinking it's rigged right now.
Okay. Oliver Camp, Henderson, Schiller, Jack Brown. Downtown Jack Brown. Hey, learn about Van Duren, the female out there.
Yeah.
The young lady all the way from Holland. She is doing a good job out there. Top 18. Got some good lap times out there going 206.
Check out Jesse Furtado running a 156 lap time. He's made it all the way up to 4th. He's actually a second faster than Darren Pines, who's ahead of him in 3rd.
That's what the boys up here are watching.
Exactly. No flag out yet, so he has time. Furtado could make a run on Pine before this one's over.
Josh from EBR is watching his guy very closely. Up late last night, just trying to put this thing together, he told me. And it is working right now, yeah.
Up out of the pit.
Griff, you might have to throw that money down and walk away from it. Whatever you need, buddy. Whatever you need, man.
I don't know. Pruitt grabs a handful of throttle there out of that corner. A little cat and mouse, I think.
I don't think Pruitt's done.
I don't think he's done either.
I think they have a mission.
The Carminati can run with the best of them. I've seen it happen before.
I want to know who that guy is. What's he yelling over the fence? That was at the awards maker last night.
Yeah.
Every time Pruitt got up there, that guy had to pipe up. I had to pipe him down. Believe me, no pro race team or no team wants to hear from the peanut gallery.
Look at this, Wes. We got a battle starting to shape up. Last time through, of course, Carminati, Pruitt, but look at Darren Pine, Furtado, and here comes Hargroves. He's going to turn a 156 lap time, his fastest lap right there that last time through. So definitely pick it up as that Army Suzuki rider of Camden Hargrove.
Yeah, they're starting to pick the pace up. They know what time is. It's go time. This is heat number 2. And you better believe there's one more still on the gate.
Yep.
One more of these guys.
Taking 12 out of this one. Give you a rundown quick. Carminati, Pruitt, Pine, Furtado, Hargrove, Skadras, Anderson, Gonzalez, Daniels, Bergeron, Eade, Camp. Outside looking in, you got Jones, Schiller, Henderson, Henderson out there having a bad go at it. Clayton Edwards, a heavy hitter. Lottie Van Drunen, she's on the outside looking in. And not much time left in this one, Wes.
Nah, we're looking at the, what looks like the white flag might come out on this one. And there he is.
And Josh Carminati down there on the hill, watching his young man.
Nah, well spoken on the podium. Carminati gets up there, thanks everybody. Thanks. He says he's got 2 families. One here in America, one in Mexico, and that's much respect for that guy. He gets up there and spits that game. I'm digging that. But still, Pruitt on the hunt. Pine, Furtado, Hargrove, Skadras. Let's see if anything's changed, Dean.
Yeah, this last lap sprint speed got to be very important for
you. Got to find it, right? What do you tell your guy when that white flag comes out?
Everything you got and then some.
And that then some has to come from somewhere.
Yeah, exactly.
You have to have.
I don't even know where you're going to find it.
You have then some somewhere stored up because you need it.
Watching now, going over that first step up is Pine. Hurtado, Hargroves, and right there behind Hargroves is Ryder Scodra. So, man, these guys really starting to tighten up. And what this is going to be, Wes, is an amazing second moto.
With all these guys, we got Concies.
Oh, yeah.
You got to remember, there's going to be talent in those Concies.
Yeah, we've seen it on the Supercross.
Yeah, there's no slouches out here.
No.
There's no ham and eggers. Every one of these kids, everybody that drops down that pit, I don't care where you are, you guys are somebody. And you are a bad dude as far as I'm concerned. All right, we got one guy with a little baseball slide coming out of the Gatorback Falls, but he is up and firing up his trusty steed, and we'll get back into fracas. Meanwhile, riders taking the heat to the yellow, like you're supposed to, and getting on with it.
You guys logged in the time and scoring right now. I know it shows checker flag out, but they are not on checker flag here on the white flag lap, so that is definitely not official. And nothing we announced talk about is official.
I'm just looking over there watching him and seeing what he's got in his hand. He does have the checker this time, D.
Yeah, checker will be coming out this time around.
Yep. So good call on that one. Pruitt looks like he's going to have to settle for second. Hey, but you know what happens with a 1 and a 2.
Yep.
That means, hey, Camarati's going to have a...
Griff, if you're listening, double down for the overall.
Yeah, parlay that bet.
Yeah, exactly.
Parlay that bet. All right. Yeah, parlay that thing in because we saw Pruitt at Supercross how they were like iffy, and then all of a sudden it was win.
Absolutely right.
Yeah, I think he lost one over there. Still got on the podium. He lost one. There was something happened. I think it was a slide out or something. But front wheel washed out.
Yeah.
Remember you guys talking about it. But after that guy said, you know what? I'm a gamer. Give me some.
And before I run down this next division, I want to let you know who transferred in division number 2. We got Alessandro Carminati, Kristen Pruitt, Jesse Hurtado, Darren Pine, Ken Hargroves, Ryder Scodra, Chase Anderson, Davis Daniels, Sebastian Gonzalez, Cooper Bergeron, Oliver Camp, and Brandon Eade, I believe, will take that 12th final transfer position.
Who is in division number 3, Dean?
Division number 3. I thought you would never ask. Race number 33.
I need to know.
It is Lincoln Bischoff, Swinner Geek, Callan Stagg, Jaden Barrows, Caden West, Maximiliano Silveda, Steele Kelly, Harry Seal, Gavin Pettit, Ethan Kaufman, Tyler Koloff, Colby Goodman, Colton Stewart, Stoney Hudman, Michael Thompson, Seth Dennis, Braxton Neese, Marco Carranza, Nicholas Sigali. Also got Seth Greedy, Uriah Wood, Chase Moynihan, Tegan Kortenbach, Jao Ferreira, Lucy Barker, Lathan Porterfield, Austin Phelps, Aaron Cornett, Jaden Schubel, Trinity Batchelor, Mason Rayner, and Jake Roberts. That's your whole field here of 32 riders. Race number 33, Schoolboy 2, division number 3. Okay, guys, this is division number 3 on the track. On the starting line, race number 34, senior 45 plus. Staging 6'5", 10, 11 limited, division number 1. 36, that's 6'5", 16, 10, 11, division number 2. Also be down there in the staging area. And first call for our last motos, which will be 37 and 38. Mini Senior 1, 12 to 14, division number 1. And Mini Senior 1, 12 to 14, division number 2.
All right, here they go, down at the base of the tower. Is that rider number 96?
Looks Seth Dennis, 93.
Seth Dennis says, come on.
Good job, good start for him out there. As they make their way up the finish line to get the green flag. Well, some of the riders some swag out there. That was right behind Dennis. That was Caden West, I believe. So Seth Dennis, Caden West off to a good start out here. What he needed. Talent Stagg, Seth Greedy, Mason Rayner, Sawyer Geek, Trinity Batchelor, Braxton Neese, Austin Phelps, Harry Seal, Colby Goodman, Tegan Kortenbach. And if the checker flag was flying instead of the green flag, that's who would make it to the second moto.
All right, here we go, folks. Out front, Seth Dennis. Dennis looks good out there. Here he comes. Working it. Dennis. Looks like Dennis on that Blue Crew ride.
Yeah, got that Yamaha Futures MX Blue Crew ride.
They, Donnie Luce and the boys set out to change the game a little bit.
Yeah, they got a powerhouse.
They said, we are going after everybody. It looked like the swing was like KTM and Husky for a long time. And now Gas coming to it. And I guess when you have that pie and manufacturer share, you start slicing it up. The pie got smaller for Yamaha, and they called Donnie Luce with an impertinent message, handwritten envelope, and said, you must hire some guys. Go get whoever is available and put them on these bikes. And they looked high and low, and they come up with Seth Dennis on this one. A lot of guys. I mean, you know, like Tate Brush is in there. Tace Morgan, there's a supporting act. I mean, supporting class. Back these guys up.
What do you think they're doing?
We'll stack the deck.
Getting ready for
the next round. Get ready for Supercross.
D1, bro.
D1's coming. D1's coming. That's Daytona Amateur Supercross.
Wow. I didn't know if you've seen that or not.
No.
Seth Dennis just got so sideways of the finish line. Race TV might be able to pick up a replay on that one because that thing was sick.
I got to see it.
Yeah, maybe next lap I'll throw another one.
Seth Dennis still weighs like 90 pounds. Big, tall guy. Used to be a little tiny. You wonder how he rode the motorcycle. And he can show you right now, he can ride a motorcycle.
Remember when they were on minis, it was him, Getz, and Harrison. They used to battle out every weekend in Ford motocross races.
Yeah. Well, them boys are on it right now. You can see them. Seth Dennis, Caden West. There's Talon Staggs all the way from California in this one. Got a podium run Staggs did, so we're going to keep an eye on him. Monster Mike calling always for a report on Staggs. Creedy, Trinity Bachelor, Rainer, Mez, that's Bam Bam. Sawyer Geek, Harry Seal. Harry Seal from Europe. Dad works he rides EMX3 over there. And Harry Seal's dad works for Dunlop in Europe. So you think he's got,
think he's got a hookup?
This is what we're riding. Well, I'm sure, you know, he's 99.9 everybody's here running Dunlop. So, yeah, he's on Dunlops for sure. Hey, if your son, you work there, sure, he's going to get some tires. Why not? If you worked at Dunlop, what would your nephew be running? A little Christmas present. Yeah, here you go. I got a budget for you. Comes out of my pay. Take these tires.
Take these tires.
Yeah. All right, well, here we go. There's your leader right there, Seth Dennis. Let's get a look at him. Cool, calm, and collected. I like the number. I like the style. I like the gears looking good. Caden West going to pop through here like a Pop-Tart out of a toaster. The number 23. There's Staggs, the soldier. Surly guy, Staggs is. He's like a pit bull out there. He's just built surly. There's 27, ride 127 of Seth Creedy, Trinity Bachelor. Been around it for a minute. Mason Rayner. I still want to get the lowdown. What happened to Jonathan Getz in that 250?
Oh, Mike blew up. I'd seen Getz out there on my little break. Mike blew up, man. Tough break for the young man.
Those guys were moving.
Yeah, they were on it.
I thought he was going to be at the 3 at the end.
Yeah, and you know JG, he's a high rever, so that long moto.
Can't be banging those valves off the top of the piston. Can't be flowing them out. You got to shift that thing. Got to shift it. It's got a shifter on that side of that transmission for a reason.
Yeah, absolutely.
Dance on it. You ain't going to hurt it.
Last time through West, we've seen Seth Dennis, Caden West, Talon Staggs, Seth Creedy, Trinity Bachelor, Sawyer Geek, Mason Rayner, Maxim East, Teague Kortenbach, Harry Steele, Colby Goodman, and Chase Moynihan. Round out the top 12 final transfer positions. Okay, the reason we're taking top 12 in this one because we do have 3 divisions out. So 12, 12, 12, 36.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of like if we have 4 divisions, take 9.
I mean, you're not taking nothing. There's Stoney Hutman back there. Stoney Hutman, number 59, hoeing the row out there. Jaden Struble, Colin Stewart, Lucy Baker, all of them talented riders. Gavin Pettit, Jaden Bowers, Jake Roberts. Jake the Snake Roberts is in there. He made the field.
Yep.
Yeah.
You see a lot of our C riders out here battling out this year in the school 2 class. I'd like to see that.
Uh-oh. Here. Tough break. Trinity Bachelor.
Look at him there.
Going to make sure he's okay. We'll get Trinity up there. Super good rider.
See boots are flying.
All right, let's get a look at it. What's the flag look like over there? Nope, no flag yet. There goes Seth Dennis. Plenty of this one. Plenty of this one out there. And you know what's plenty? We haven't even told me what's on the gate, but I'm looking over there and I know what it is. It's a Vet 45, and there is a caboggle of riders on that gate. So these guys are going to be good. But right now we're still working on this one. Division number 3, Schoolboy 2, 1217 BC, Seth Dennis with the whole shot a commanding hole shot and turn it into could be a moto win.
Could be a moto win.
A feather in his cap going into the next one.
Absolutely. Very happy with the way Kate Weston ride this moto. Got a good start out there, number 23, Gas. Doing a solid job in second, in front of Stags, Greedy, Geek, Heath, Rayner, Bachelor, and Quarterback. What do you see out there, Wes?
I just saw Stags throw sideways.
Oh, we kind of look for set.
Like, if you had binoculars and you were looking across the track, when Talon Stags threw things sideways, you read you looked at his drain plug. Like, you were looking at the bottom of his motor. Hopefully, there was a message on it for me to read, because I would have read it. That's what Ricky did. He threw that thing sideways, man. That thing was on billboards everywhere.
He had to.
The picture caught around the world when he was I think it was in Anaheim or somewhere. He laid that number 70 sideways, almost upside down.
That's awesome.
You're driving down the highway in the middle of nowhere. There's Ricky.
Yeah.
Wow.
I used to like Willie James Truth to it.
That was almost a photo that did get taken, too.
Really?
Yeah. Backstory on that photo is crazy. Like, almost never happened. And the guy just happened to look up and flip it. Bam, they got it.
That's awesome. That's a good story right there.
There's Seth Dennis, West, Stags, Creedy, Geek, Bam Bam Mays, Braxton Mays, Rayner. We're going to look for Bachelor to come through. Wow. Seth Dennis, you just laid that thing.
I told you, right?
Coming out of the pit.
Nasty, all that finish.
Dragging his leg, doing the stanky leg. I'll give it to him, man. He is fired up right now. How good is the second moto going to be?
Amazing.
Hey, how good are the LCQs going to be?
Even that, yeah.
Even better.
Be stacked.
Yeah, they're going to be stacked LCQs. Like, get your popcorn, folks, and get on the fence. But they ain't playing the banjo here. They playing for keeps.
Yeah.
I play for keeps. I beg to differ. I beg to differ longer. I told you, Shadow Ringo. I play for keeps. I play to win. All right, here we go. White flag out for Seth Dennis. I bet he's going to lay a fatty over that finish line when he comes through there, Dean.
You know he is. You guys check out the finish line as he's getting ready to make his way up to it. It's going to be the number 93 is Seth Dennis. Looking for him right now. He's making his way around the sweep of the gate.
He's coming around.
Yep. And into the rollers there on Racer TV.
Ooh, look out.
Oh, that nice little hop, skip, and a jump there into that right-hander.
I think Dennis has definitely got some balance on that bike. He can flip that thing around. Hey, look at that guy. Got to put a couple pounds on because you start getting up out of this class, and then the B and A, you got to have a couple more pounds on you. Get that guy to weight trainer, put on like 15 pounds of muscle on that kid. Whew.
So,
be a terror.
I was going to ask you a question, but I wanted to verify it, so I knew the answer.
Tell me.
Plus 45 on the gate.
Don't ask me a question you already know the answer for. You trying to trick me.
All event riders on the starting line combined, what's the total age?
I would say 55.
No, the total age. If you add them all up.
Oh, that's what you were doing over there.
Not the average age.
How many, what's the age? 500. Over 500.
Look at this. Total age of all those riders combined, 1,930
years of experience on the track.
That's wild.
I don't know where you come up with that, Dean, but that was pretty good. You got me. All right, well, there's the checker right now, and the guy with the most experience is Seth Dennis. He takes this. West Stags, yeah, 1,930 years of experience has just dropped out of the gate. Gosh, you call those guys to a job site, and somebody goes, I've been doing this for 20 years. Those guys can look at you and go, I've been doing this for 2,000 years. Get out of my face. Dean, that was a heck of a. All right, Dean, got a race tech. Let's talk some race tech.
Race tech, this is a perfect moto for it.
Yeah.
We're running down the quick qualifier here for the Schoolboy 2 2017 BC. Division number 3, Seth Dennis, Kate West, Talon Stagg, Sawyer Geek, Braxton Ness, Mason Rayner, Seth Brady, Trinity Bachelor, Harry Steele, Tegan Kortenbach, Colby Goodman, and Chase Moynihan going to take your top 12 transfer positions on the starting line. Get Race Tech moto of the day here. This is race number 34, Senior 45 Plus. Race Tech is the world's largest aftermarket motorcycle suspension modification company. with over 40 years of producing factory-level suspension for the everyday rider. Whether you're starting on a 50 or shredding in 50 or say 45 plus, visit your local Racetech tuner to experience the gold valve advantage. And it's exactly that, Wes. It is an advantage. I've seen those guys. They get the gold valves. I was out before gold valves came out, but some of the riders that trained, they got those gold valves, and they thought they had factory stuff, Pro Kit suspension with those gold valves. So make sure you check out those Racetech gold valves at Racetech today. Again, Senior 45 Plus on the track.
I'm watching now. Let's see who's going to come around there. You got a lot of talent out there. I mean, when you got 2,000 years of experience on one gate, anything is possible. I'm not seeing is believing until they come around and check in with me.
We got Larry Bank, Adam Russler, Gabriel Catala, James Dobbs, Francisco Rosario, Robert Fitch, he's a ripper out there, Barry Carson, Corey Cameron, Ashley Towski, Kyle Bowie, Joe Busker, Eric Cow, Michael Goncalves, Kevin Cruz, Josh Ball, Mark Powers, Stephen Alder, Mike Judd, Nathan Miller, Frank Villages, Murray Kamen, David Brewer, John McKeegan, Alan Middendorf, Mike Vados, Clayson Camargo, James Max, Jeffrey Pate, Teresa Rao, Tressa Rao, sorry about that,
Yep.
Michael Kesey, Kenneth Haunt, Bryce Phillips, Shane Kelleher, your guy, Greg Christine, Jeff Curry, Michael Bear, Galen Dixon, Chris Opliger. And where is Shane Kelleher?
He is breathing down the neck of Jeff Curry right now. They're going over to the dinner table. Kelleher to the inside. He had a rough go earlier. Oh, you see that thing skating around?
Yeah.
Breaking bugs hard. He goes to the inside.
Trying to make that
Sets up Curry. Curry now with a textbook move. And side by side, but Kelleher the advantage. I'm watching coming down the hill. It's still going to be Curry.
Yeah.
With fire in his eyes, he's going after Shane Kelleher right now, though. Robert Fitch out front to number 29.
I mean, he almost made it to a motocross main moto. Tried qualifying for Pro National.
I think that was in Denver.
Yeah.
Came close. There was a day he did make those, but he's like the oldest guy right now trying to make one and coming close.
Yeah, coming real close.
Very close.
See.
Mike Judge out there, judge, jury. You got to have a judge out there when Kelleher's on the track.
Yeah,
could be commit some crimes out there.
Look at there, Jeff Curry with some aggression right there. He's done what the big boys are doing.
Hey.
Doubles into that corner right
listen,
there.
Curry isn't one to be pushed around.
No,
Curry's got skills.
Who was the Supercross track that bumped Kelleher off the track? I was trying to remember.
I don't know.
Might have been Curry.
Maybe they want some rendition here.
Yeah.
Right now, Curry back out front. He slammed the door. You got to be a bad dude to slam the door on Kelleher.
Yeah, I know exactly
like,
what I was talking about. We couldn't believe it.
Kelleher, get some ceiling tiles out, some acoustic ceiling over there. Staple it to your fender. All right, so there's Fitch out front. Looks good, number 29. And then Jeff Curry. Kelleher's going. He's got the,
Kelleher did that with the kids.
Kelleher will probably have words. They know each other. I'm sure they raced together for many years as amateurs. But somebody did bop Kelleher off the track. And it might be Curry, and they might just be going at it again. Kelleher with a slide move. Did you see that?
Wow, that was
Woo! You know what I call that? Ambush.
Ambush.
They jumped out of the pit. Curry was out front. Next thing you know, and I'm sure Kelleher might have threw some explicit at him as he went by. Kelleher said, now I'm done with you.
Did you tell me that Kelleher started riding like in his 30s?
No, Kelleher did ride early on. Never no really big, fabulous, like, mini-cycle career.
Yeah.
Had to go to work, got a job. He did have a pro license for a while. Never really popped with it. And then took some time off and like, hey, dude, now I'm going to do it my way. It's my own money, my own deal. We're going racing. And that dude went right after Jeff Emig like 2 years ago. One of the best motos ever. And, you know, I travel the world, meet craziest people somehow, some way. And now Kelleher is my bud. I talk to him at least twice a week. We share some things we laugh about. That guy works hard. He will drive all night, count his pennies, and show up at the track.
That's amazing.
And then if you are Jeff Curry, you will get explicits at you when he passes you down in that first turn. Like, he was a little bumpy ride back there, you saw. And now Kelleher just rocketed out of that back.
Yeah, he's holding on a second place position, but you can see Robert Fitch right there. There he is to his foot lanes now. That number 29 machine.
He dropped him. Did he drop him?
Yeah, he dropped him. But did he borrow McCade's bike to run this moto?
I don't know what he did, but I tell you who didn't was James Max, Peyton Powers, Gonzalez. Everybody's here except Frenchie.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Anybody ever check on Frenchie?
I don't know what Frenchie is. You got to have man give him a call.
The guy's up too.
You got him? Of course you do, D. You got your thumb on the pulse of everything around here. I like it. You're the next guy. You're the new West Kane. You're the next West Kane, Dean. I just decided I am going to pass my torch to you one day. Bam. Full circle.
Nice.
I got it from Cotter, and I'm going to give it to you. Fitch, Kelleher, Curry, Carson, Judd, Dixon, Rustler, Max, Payne, Powers, Gonzalez, Michael Bear. Don't mess with a dude named Bear. Busker, Joe Busker, got to go trims. Right in front of that rig inflatable, I need Joe Busker to go to the maintenance shed over here, right over here by the trailer, and get one of them chainsaws on a pole, and he will go over there and trim that tree perfectly manicured so you can see that grit inflatable that they put up at 11 o'clock last night.
That's awesome.
Harold goes, I need that inflatable.
Absolutely.
And they put it up 11 o'clock. I mean, look at the terrain. Look where they're at. They had to put that thing up.
I was wondering who was out there last night. I see
not easy task.
Kids running out of the track.
Do you come in this way or do you come from the back, the fence? Because look,
I'm coming from the fence.
It's right there. Yeah, I'm not getting on the edge of that, dude.
Oh, heck.
Too old for that. You could find me in the morning laying there wallowed out. You have to send Vinny over there to get me out of the way. We'll be like, who's out there laying on the track? It's 6:47. Get him out of there. All right, Fitch, Kelleher, Curry, Carson, Judd, Dixon, James Max, Rustler, Jeffrey Payton, Martin Powers got the power, Brewer, Opplinger. A lot of talent out there. Tressa, wow. Oh, there's Michael Kesey. 703 Kesey, a financial investor banker, says, I'm showing up.
Yeah, I know, right?
Great, got marketing skills, got some stuff going on. He's a good dude.
A lot of good dudes out here in the plus 45 class. Again, Robert Fitch, Shane Kelleher, Jeff Curry, Barry Carson, Mike Judge, Galen Dixon, James Max, Adam Rustler, Jeffrey Payton, and Mark Powers. White flag out now for your leader. Having some fun out there looking over the mechanics area, see who's cheering them on.
Leader.
29 of Robert Fitch.
Fitch looking to bank in, cash in.
Lots of good lines out there. Like we went to the outside, squared it up, cut across the left to get a good angle at this little zigzag before Gator Falls. Great job carving the race course out there. A little style. Not quite what the kids do, but Robert Fitch trying to throw it out of the
Fitch. Don't pull a hammy, son. You got to make it. He's headed to get the heating pad, the Tylenol.
Speaking of, what's on the cage pit? See him hanging out a little bit, missing out the racing.
Yeah, he's got he's got an ailment he's got to take care of.
Lap Riders falling in front of Robert Fitch right now as he's trying to navigate his way through them. Luckily for him, he's got an 8-second gap in his competition, but I'll tell you what, you don't mess around those lappers too long, because that 8-second gap will close quickly when you got Shane Kelleher behind you. Don't let Kelleher see that he's getting it.
Yeah.
He'll double down for sure. Cruising, pulling his hair off, looking behind him, see how big his gap is. Two ways to advance here through the rhythm section. Same rhythm section, just a sequence of jumps, tabletop to tabletop. I gotta see how much slower this lap time is. Fitch is running 202s, but he's just on cruise control right now, playing with the lap and looking back at him. Kind of a form of taunting, actually. Look, now he's just got his arm off the bars, cheering people up, giving people extra laps. He's cheering Tressa on is what it was.
Oh, yeah.
Got him roll through corners, make it up the finish line hill. Take the turn flag. Oh, careful wheeling. Have some experience wheeling off the face of the finish lines.
That's old Wheeler out here wheeling on.
Hey, Kelleher finished behind him. Look at this gap right here. Hey, down 3-second gap. He had about a 12-second gap.
He'll make that up out there.
2 minutes and 14 seconds was that last lap. I'm telling you, Fitch was on a cruiser.
I think there's a dance tonight going on.
Disco in the dirt.
Are you going to be up there, Dean?
I'm not doing disco in the dirt.
You got a.
There's age limit there.
Got a chauffeur?
Chapel is 6, yeah. Right across the KTM. EBR is kind of decided, yeah, EBR. Okay. All right. Kind of by FNF, I'd say.
Got a lot of intel coming in.
All right, church going to be across the EBR KTM over there. Vendors Row, church service going to happen at 6 o'clock, guys. So make sure you're down there. And, of course, Disco Dirt coming up this evening. Yeah, Wednesday was an awesome service. Kyle did an amazing job over there doing that church service. A great, great service. Words of wisdom, is what I like to call them.
All right, it's Fitch, Kelleher, Curry, Carson, Judge, Dixon. There's Max coming in. Pape's going to slide in there for a top 8. Adam Russler, Mark Powers, and Little Dean, who is on the track.
That's a 65cc 10 to 11 limited. Division number 1, race number 35. Bentley Mara, Gallo, Zammerby, Christian Oxa, Harrison Bagel, Zayden Hampshire, Absher Hall, Oliver Silvestre, Bennett Smith, Lorenzo Alves, Rodrigo Jasser, Aiden Mesh, Deegan Sugamelli, Ryan Ciceretti, Weston Otto, Chase Gathercole, Talon Cotton, Tucker Six, Forrest McPherson, Addison Likens, Mason Giles, Matias Gomez Orjula, Asher Dunstein, Callan Henson, Maddox Bartram, Giao Pereira, Ryder LaForge, Beckett Burke, Cade DePee, Adrian Petzler, Levi Letty, Kason Weber. How's that feel?
Feels amazing.
Yeah.
Megawatt. You don't even know.
Oh, yeah.
I'll stop.
Rodney said you missed your call and you should have been a therapist.
I think you could have been. Hey, call Doc Megawatt. Not bad. All right, well, here we go. We're going to watch them on Racer TV. They're out there by the Twisties. They're about to buzz the tower, and I've got our leader out front. We'll pick him up as he comes through. And it looks like that's 221 coming through. Let's get a look at that 221, Dean. Who is that guy?
That's going to be the number 221 machine of John Ferreira. Has a couple of names this week.
The 221. That's the 221. I was telling you about it earlier, Meg.
What happened to Rodney's password here?
It's. I can just imagine what his password is, Meg.
I can't find it.
Good.
So John Ferreira, Tucker Six, Levi Letty, Talon Henson, Beckett, Bird, Forrest McPherson, Weston Otto, Ryan Ciceretti, Oliver Silvestre, Deegan Sugamelli, Aiden Nash, Kate McKee, Mason Giles, Asher Hallberry in the pack, Asher Stein, Christian Oxa, Rodrigo Jason, Jace Gathercole, and that's the transfer right now on the outside looking in, Zayden Hampshire, Lorenzo Alves, Bennett Smith, Maddox Bartram, Matthias Ojula, Casey Webber out there charging hard. Bentley Mara also in the top 25 right now. They got some work to do, but it's still early in this one. Only one lap complete, 20 laps to go here. We'll have to see what they can do in the 65cc 11 division number 1. Again, race number 35 on the track. Race number 36 on the starting line. Race number 36, 65 10 11 division number 2. Race number 37 in staging at this time. Race number 37, mini C1. 12 to 14, division number 1. Race number 38 in pre-staging. And of course, that is division 2 of the mini senior, 12 to 14. Making the way on the racetrack right now is our 65cc 11 riders. All right, here we go, making the way back down and around, going to this little horseshoe corner here as Letty going to dive to the inside, trying to make a move right there. Keep your eye on it. Looks like Letty has made a move now Talon Henson also making some moves out there on the racetrack. Hasn't made it to the finish line. Here he goes. John Ferreira, Levi Letty in third. And on top three on his Yamaha is Talon Henson. So we have Ferreira, Letty, Henson, Tix. First, Otto's in the sixth place with his teammates moves out there. What happened to Forrest McPherson? Pearson dropping out Ryan. So Soretti going to move up behind Weston Otto. So Otto in sixth. Soretti in seventh. Looking for McPherson. Hopefully he makes his way through. Looks like Forrest McPherson will check in the 8th place position. Doesn't have any issues out there. The 2.5 time not where he wants to be. 9th place, Oliver Silvestre. Diego Cicinelli in 10th. 8th, Nash. He's in 11th. After Hall, 12. 13, Mason Giles. Skating to be in 14th. Running top 15. Asher Hohenstein. And behind Hohenstein, the Oxa, Jason, and Gathercole. Gathercole comes through and checks in the 18th place position. Well, you see a Zane Hampshire. They make it happen out of Hudson, Florida. Lorenzo Alves also on their charges. Looks like Hampshire actually went from 16th to making some moves out there. As Tiny on the scoring update. Keep your eyes on number 21 of Hampshire.
All right, there's Tucker Tix, Western Auto out there. Great job out there by these guys. Zayden Hampshire. You know who that is, right? I saw RJ's mom popping through here. Yep. Good job out there. She is very happy. There's Fiera, Letty, Henson, Tix.
Ferreira not feeling the pressure, though. Letty is pushing the envelope.
Well, when you're Ferreira, you saw him go way up high.
Yeah.
And Letty's going to take advantage of that. Levi Letty, don't sleep on it. He will creep on it. There goes Letty to the inside. And the drag race out of the pit. And it looks like Letty
going to take that.
And he took it. You cannot go. I saw Ferreira way down here. He goes way high.
Goes to the inside, though, as Letty goes to the outside.
Yeah.
Outside pays off there, though. That's a good line from the outside, Levi Letty.
So Letty now rolling up in the number 1 spot. Ferreira, here comes Talon Henson. So if he got a glimpse of the line of Ferreira going way out wide, you better believe that Henson's going to be able to pounce.
Yeah, they're not going to make that same mistake.
Yeah. All right, so there's your leader now, Levi Letty. That's what he used to say on the podium. I'd go, what's your name, where you're from? Levi Letty. So funny. Now he's like growing up. He's like, I'm Levi Letty. One son will kick you in the shin.
Kick you in the shin.
Nah, he's good, dude. Levi Letty's good. He's one of the Donald Levy. They got a whole program going. And so you got Levi Letty, Ferreira, Henson, Tix. Watching this one close over to Dean Point, Weston Otto, Burke, Soretti, McPherson, Silvestri, Sugar Melly in 10th. And, you know, that was the goal that they set when they come in here. They said, we just need to come. We haven't been in any big races. They've been hunkered down at Dade City, getting rebooted, readjusted from moving from Florida to California to Florida. And they just come in with the expectation, let's leave healthy and let's run top 10.
Yeah.
Because if you're at 10, you have wiggle room to get better. A lot of positive.
Uh-oh.
So Mama's over there. She's
not
trying to boot him up. That's okay. As long as he's healthy and leaves here, you got plenty of time here in the 65-10-11.
Exactly.
Got time.
Yeah, plenty of years. Plenty of years. I was watching on point now to see Donald Letty down there and looking at his phone, look at his time. He always looks on his tippy toes and kind of has his head up when he's watching Levi out there race.
Yeah, he's doing studies.
Exactly, studying. Finally,
there they are, right there. There's Henson. Now Fiera goes to the inside.
Uh-oh.
Fiera learned that line. Go inside. Hold it. How they look going down the hill, Dean?
Henson's trying to slice him up right here. What's going to happen? That way inside's been hot.
Henson didn't get the drive.
Nope.
He didn't get the drive. Went to the outside, so he fires out the Gator pit. Down that. There's Racer TV. Griff's in there. And there they are. Is Levi Letty trying to get down through there. Letty, Fiera, Henson, 1, 2, and 3. Tix and Otto and Burke got to be close. All right, so let's see where Sugarmelli is. See if he comes through here. You got Otto, Burke, Soretti, McPherson, Silvestri, Sugar Melee. Hall, Masts, Giles, Holstein, Dupuis. It's Dupuis.
Dupuis.
Under the watchful eye of...
After Hall goes up to 9th place position.
Better look out for After Hall. Dupuis is under the watchful eye of... I'm going to tell you. Cody Groves, you're right. You are correct, sir. I was waiting for you to come back. I mean, I asked you a question. Rose stopped by my camp last night. Met my cousin. I said, you have met the famous Cody Groves. All right, there it is. Letty, Fiera, Hinson, Tix, Otto. Very closely here. So Melly must have tipped over. Go ahead on. Help yourself.
Help yourself to a donut. Somebody's old, but...
Hey. All right, good job out there. What do you got, Dean? Got to read for me?
Yeah, I want to tell you what's going on tonight. Tonight, of course, is Wednesday night. Wednesday night, we have, again, the chapel service going to go on at 6 o'clock from KTM EDR 10. The other side of the road, I believe. But 7:30 p.m. is Disco in the Dirt at the Thor Pavilion. Again, they're going to be getting ready for Disco in the Dirt, Thor Pavilion. So if you haven't already asked your lady or asked your man, now's the time. Going down to Disco Dirt. Disco in the Dirt is going to be a good time, a lot of dancing, a lot of fun for all the kids here. Of course, there is an age limit. Obviously, we don't want all the adults and parents down there, as it is kid-themed Disco in the Dirt. Checker flag out for our winner. Making his way across the starting line, going to be Levi Letty. Gal Ferreira hanging in tow, actually a little bit faster than the last lap through. Talon Henson going to finish up in that 3rd place position. Won a little more, but 3rd is still a good, respectful finish out there. Tucker Dick making his way behind Henson. He's going to finish up 4th. Weston Otto going to run like a top 5. So solid ride for Otto out there. Beckett Burke, Ryan Ciceretti. Ready to finish up in 7th. 4th, McPherson. Solid ride for me. Had some issues out there. We're still going to hold on to the 8th place position on the number 98. And who we got behind Nick Pearson? We're looking for him out of Morgantown, North Carolina. It's the number 26, up Astor Hall. Astor started way back in this and had to really work hard to come up to the back. Yellow flag flying. He goes down before the finish line here. We'll have a couple more corners to go before making his way into qualifying. We'll take off as we make his way through. Deegan Stumelli going to check in at 11th. But again, behind Astor Hall was Aiden Matt. Then we see Deegan Stumelli, Mason Giles, Oliver Silvestre. Astor KDP, is Aiden Hampshire, Chaser, and it looks like Lorenzo Alves will make it to the 2nd moto. I got a little crash out of this one. This is our 65cc 10 through 11 limited division. Number 2 out on the track right now. I'll tell you who we got in this one. We got Blake Hawk. We got Alonso Gallegos, Parker Langer, Diego Humerin, James Ellis, Kate Sedgwick, Parker LeBeau, Braden Paxton, Carter Holmes, Chandler Powell, Theo Leonard, Tanner Butte, Ryder Ferris, Tanner Buckman, Tate Bueno, Ryder Billen, Elias Chavez, Brock Woodford, Ryder Anderson, Bryce Duke, Diego Cabildo, Eleanor Miller, Grayson Tyler, Tegan Stewart, Joseph LaCapra, Cooper Zink, Brooks Linehan, Armani Nunez, Dylan Rowe, Jack Baker. Here they come, making their way around. Already past Gizmo Tower. Our leader looks like it is 254 of Racing Scholar on her Cobra machine. Carter Holmes battling. He's going to make a move into the 2nd place position. So Holmes now gets to the inside. Got a competitor, though, right there with them. Let's see who that is as they make their way up the finish line. There they go. 14 leader again. Grayson Kyler got a hold shot. Really good to start. She's going to get out front early. Try to check out. Hold shot is going to be important. She is definitely one of the best hold shotters. Good job in the second play. Trying to latch on. Trying to build emphasis before it's over. Grayson Kyler. That's great practice. 70 behind Carter Holmes. So 77 get chased by the number 70. We see number 177 rider Anderson back in the fourth place position. Elias Perez is fifth on the top line. Super Zink along with Legos. Teal Leonard, Diego Dildo, Chandler Power, Parker LeBeau, Deegan Stewart, Ryder Ferris, Tanner Butte, Parker Langer, James Ellis, Tate Duane, and Brock Woodford. He's in that final transfer spot right now. Position number 18. One of the riders buried back for this one is Jax Baker. So we'll see Baker make his way through the pack here in race number 36. Again, race number 37 and 38. Our last voters of the day. That is our mini senior. Again, mini senior riders. Mini senior 1, quarter 14. Division number 1 and number 2 in the staging area at this time. Again, 6 o'clock, guys. We are going to have that church service. Church service going to be across from the KTM rig. Good for the dirt at 7:30. Got it, bro. I got it right here.
All right, I love it.
Kyler, Carter Holmes, Braden Paxton, Ryder.
Carter Holmes. That's division number 1.
Number 2.
We're moving along.
Yeah.
I got mini senior on the gate. And you know what that means, right? Oh, there's 2 more.
Yep, 2 more, and then we're done.
At 37-38. These guys are going to go fast. It's going to be a good one there.
It's going to be a good one for sure.
Well,
I'm excited. Disco dessert tonight. Parties is going on. Wes, you've been in some discos before, right?
Pardon me?
Some disco parties?
Yeah. Yeah. I've been to Club 54 down in New York City.
My favorite movie, though, was Kane. It was Elvis.
Oh, it was DJ Sugarcane. Your dad had a party at Purple Porpoise, and I was the DJ in my suit. I wore a red velvet suit, and I was the DJ at the Purple Porpoise during the Mini O's one year, and it was just a heat. Big Sal brought us.
There were stories about that.
Big Sal brought
motorcycle in the bar.
Sal Wood did a burnout.
I remember that.
Surrounded pool tables, and it was pretty wild that night. I mean, when you have a disco party at a college bar, and we took it over, the moto community just took it over. It was wild.
I bet it was wild. Sounds like a good time.
It was a wild time. We did a head count when we got back here. Did everybody make it out okay? Yeah, did everybody get out of there? Because it was wild.
Check them out now as they make their way through racing. Kyler, Carter Holmes, Braden Paxton. That's really your top 3 on the racetrack right now. And these 2 in front are starting to check out. I'll tell you what. Racing Kyler running a 2:14. Carter Holmes running a 2:14. 2:21 for Paxton. 2:20 for Anderson. Perez at a 2:20. 2:19 for Gallegos. Powell at a 2:18. These guys are doing some good lap times out there, but nothing like the top 2, Racing Kyler and Carter Holmes. They're pushing each other hard out there in the front of the 65cc 1011 Limited. Again, heat number 2 on the track. Got 2 more divisions in the chute there on the starting line, and 1 more to go in the staging area. This thing will be in the books. You'll hear that church service again at 6 p.m.
Sweet T's watching. Sweet T's watching. 254, the boy that could fly from Plant Pee Wee. That's where this whole machine's coming from right here.
Absolutely.
Yep, they are on it. Tyler Moore, Killer Moore, all those guys.
Let's talk about James Stewart.
Cinderella.
Let's talk about James Stewart and those Thursday night private practice at Vista. There's all them boys. Tyler Moore, Cinderella, had a lot of them.
Yep. Killer Moore.
We see it right now. Racing Kyler got a 4-second lead with Carter Holmes. Holmes with 11-second lead with Braden Paxton. So those 2 have been pushing each other, charging hard. Braden Paxton doing an amazing job though in third. Ryder Annis in fourth. Elias Daniel, Chavria Perez rounds out your top 5. Chandler Powell in 6th. Diego Cabildo in 7th. I see a little Christmas tree underneath me, so all this is just some position changes. As we see Alonso Gallegos, Parker LeBeau, he's the man on the mission. He's making a move, running a 2:19 lap time in traffic. Cooper Zink, Steele Leonard, Tanner Mute with a good ride out there. Deegan Stewart, Jack Baker has made his way up inside the top 18. James Ellis, Ryder Ferrix, Parker Langer, and Tate Ueno is that final transfer spot. Knocking on the door though, Brock Woodford. Woodford on the number 154 out of, I believe it's Berg, Ohio. A lot of action up there in Ohio and Scott Fletcher's neck of the woods. I'll tell you that.
Well, since I'm in Chillicothe. Chillytown.
Yep.
You've been to Chillytown, right?
Good spot, man.
Hey,
Lots of time. Yeah, it's a good place. Yeah. Good little restaurants down there.
Chillytown.
I know.
All right, here we go.
I thought we should do a review, like around all these tracks and stuff, do some food reviews, let everybody know where the good restaurants are. It wouldn't be hard. I feel like we already have our spots.
For sure. Well, there he is. The legend is here. All right, well, we got 2 more. One in the gate, and we got 1 in the chamber. And then, yeah. Hey, there's 500 up here in the tower. I mean, look at us. All right, good job. All these competitors, white flag out, 1 more to go. Oh, yeah. A lot of racing tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll just race.
Continue on.
Until...
consolation races.
Yep. We'll go right through consies and I mean, we got a long way to go. Probably some consies a little bit.
Tomorrow we got Thanksgiving.
Yeah, there's a tweak down. Listen, we'll be crowning champions, I would say, Friday for sure. Friday for sure, we're going to be crowning champions. We're going to roll through this race sort of, and hopefully, I mean, last year we were done Saturday. Everybody's rolling out of here 4 or 5 o'clock out.
Speaking of out, Wes,
tell me.
White flag is out, and it's getting ready to fly to the checker flag here very shortly, and we're seeing a lot of the heavy hitters still up there in front of the back of this one, like Tyler Holmes, Paxton, Aniston, Perez, LeBeau, Powell, Cabildo, Gallegos, and Zink rounding the top 10 right on the racetrack as the checker flag gets ready to fly here very shortly. For our leader racer, Tyler, watching on the screen right now, doing a good job navigating through his rollers. Not quite hitting the Shane Kelleher double out, but still riding hard.
65, 10-2-11, Division 2. I see Kyler out there, Carter Holmes.
Hey,
made that fast. Look at that style out there.
Oh, man, style.
Just so fast, so super smooth. Chooses those lines.
Very methodical.
Oh, yeah. Good form, full send. Sorby not playing. What's up, Eli?
Here she goes, dropping back into the pit. Before you know it, she'll be launching out on the finish line. Give it up for the number 254 of racing, Tyler. Let's take a nice win, a convincing win right there over Carter Holmes, 77. Holmes going to finish up in second. I could imagine Braden Paxton going to finish up in that third place position, running your top 3. Ryder Anderson's a tad faster, but I believe that 3-second gap is going to decipher the position out there on the racetrack. All right, again, checker flag is out. Racing Tyler, Carter Holmes, Braden Paxton, Ryder Anderson. There goes Elias Parker, LeBeau, 6th. Chandler Powell, 7th. 8th, Diego Cabildo. Alonso Gallegos. Steele Leonard getting around your top 10 on their 101 machine. The few other riders making it through, but I want to let you guys know who is on the starting line, who is taking off right now. Austin Jones, Max Daniels, Nathan Bones, Travis Edge, Colin Holbrook, Aiden Steinbrecher, Ryder Dorigo, Brandon Kitchens, Adam Regina, Wiley Strives, Dylan Richards, Jake Wheeler, Landon Lee, Lenny O'Toole, Ethan Kirby, Macklin Christopher, Max Williams, Grant Milhorn, Jonah Eller, Chase Sipri, Joey Vicari, Daniel Lane, Maximiliano Ramirez, Mason Kukin, Austin Keller, Cole Whitaker, Sam O'Leary, William Sykes, Lita Hodgson, Daxon Hawes, Matthew Future, Juan Martin Lopez, Julian Martin Castaneda, Carter Johnson, Lane Fleshy, Ryder Lane, Jackson Otto, Andrew Johnson, Reed Cone. I do want to read off the 65cc 11 limited division number 2 as I've seen some Christmas fights going on. Tanner Butte down and out outside that transfer position. It's going to be racing Tyler Carter Holmes, Brandon Paxton, Ryder Anderson, Elias Perez, Parker LeBeau, Chandler Powell, Diego Padillo, Alonzo Gallegos, Steele Leonard, Cooper Zink, Jack Baker, Deegan Stewart, James Ellis, Ryder Farrick, Caden Sedgwick, Parker Langer, and Tate Buena will take that final transfer position.
All right, Little Dean here out of the gate.
Yep, 85cc, 14, little pile up there, went out of the sweeper. Not sure who that was. I've seen some neon gear. One of them might have been O'Leary.
O'Leary.
But I'll give you a better idea once they make their way through. Maybe Grant Milhorn, another guy.
All right, look out. O'Leary.
Steinbrecher right there.
Steinbrecher's on the hunt.
He's right behind Landon Lee.
See that style?
Yeah, mad style out there.
Send it.
Kirby in front of these guys. I know doing my pink here earlier.
Oh, Steinbrecher, don't count him out. All right, they're going to buzz the tower here. We're going to get the lineup.
Oh, right off the side of the track right there. Looks like he is okay, but that's not where you want to fall. Joey Vicari is your leader. Ethan Kirby is in second. Landon Lee in third. Ethan Steinbrecher in the fourth place position. Fifth place in your top five. Cole Whitaker. Behind Whitaker, we see Jake Wheeler, Austin Keller, Juan Martin Lopez, Levi Hodgson, Ryder Dorigo, Grant Milhorn, Lane Fleshy at 12, Matthew Zuter. Behind Zuter, we see Juan Martin, Reed Cone, Wiley Nye, Dylan Richards, Colin Holbrook. And that is your final transfer spot. Braxton Haas, Brandon Kitchens, Chase Sipri on the outside looking in here in this one.
All right, our Dunlop report right there, just like you called it. A couple of guys you got to look in here. Kitchens is back there. Holbrook, Richards, Rides, Cone, Montana, Hutcher. All guys trying to make something happen out there.
Tough break for the 955. That was right off the side of the track right there.
Yeah, Vicari and Kirby out there look like they got something going on, Little Bean.
Yeah, I see it.
Something's in the crock pot. I'm watching Steinbrecher stalk back there. Look at him change that line.
That was a good line.
Didn't stay there.
No, I like that little boost off that end.
Oh, Steinbrecher with just a little bobble there. But you know what? He's right back, fires right back in there. He's going to go out wide. He's going to try a momentum shot. And I'm just going to cross over some ruts.
Riding a lot of lines.
That was like a Stewart move right there. I'm just going to go.
We call that racecraft.
Yeah, that's craft. He's not riding the same rut. And now he's, where's Miscue? He's got to try to find something to get right back on the back of Landon Lee. Lee is no pushover. He will not roll over. Hey, Dean, there's that little jump they put there. That used to be a gnarly turn with about 10 ruts in it, maybe more.
And I remember a pretty nice little tabletop right there.
Yep.
We dropped down
at the bottom. Yeah. We changed it a little bit there. That was a full tabletop at one time. You had to downside that.
Yeah.
Right here in front of him.
Had a nice square landing, so you didn't want to case it.
Yeah, that wall was, yeah. You know, hey, it's rider friendly, so it's preference. Everybody's going to stay safe. It's challenging enough. The reputation speaks for itself. Now let's watch Vicari. Austin Keller out there as well. That number 127, Joey Vicari. We get out here, pop, pop, pop. Skip over that. The track is
challenging.
It's very challenging right now, but these guys are going fast.
Something happened to Landon Leon, the number 68. He's going to find himself back in the fifth. Keep that last time through.
All right, Bakari, Kirby, Steinbrecher now. Hey, let's look at this right quick, little D. Steinbrecher has made him pass by.
No, Bakari made a mistake, and he finds himself behind Steinbrecher.
Yeah. And now that is Kirby, right? Kirby's out front.
Yep, absolutely. It's Kirby now. This
Now
Steinbrecher totally changed. Steinbrecher could win this motor now.
Steinbrecher's been on the hunt.
Changes things.
Things are happening out there. He's got to keep his composure. Just pulls that bike up under him, but passes down in front of the Gizmo Mod straight away. And Steinbrecher, we said 2 laps ago, he is on the hunt. Number 80, Kirby, is the man on the point. Let's watch Steinbrecher at the base of the hill. Goes out wide. Great shot there by the Racer TV crew. He just rolled right around there. Turned on a dime and threw a nickel change to Adam Gordon sitting inside the TV truck. All right, here we go. What do you see, Dean?
I'm watching now as they're making way through the SLR Live drone coverage. You get a good view here of how they drop down into the pit. Racing fast down that hill. Going to make their way around. Look at Steinbrecher trying some different lines right there. Gain a little more momentum around that inside hump.
Steinbrecher's been here a few times. He knows you got to shake and bake to get it done. Here they go. Okay, they're taking that line up the top of the gator back. That was like the top of the skull. They roll down the back. Now they go to the arms and legs. And it's still going to be Kirby Steinbrecher with the 2-bike breakaway. Bakari now still trying to keep in touch with him, but he's all about Easton Kirby. Look how gnarly that track is as fast as these guys go. Got to watch the back markers now. Their landmines, look, swing arms dropping deep down into the ruts. And here they pay the toll to rock and roll. Now they're heading down 20 miles of bad road. They hand salute all the guys trying to get a peek over there. I'd go and charge everyone.
Look at there you go.
$20.
Line is working it. It's going to drift to the outside, come back down, almost get the rear wheel. And now Kirby knows he's there. And that's exactly what you want to do for your Steinbrecher.
What a pass.
Wow, that was impressive right there. That momentum, the hops, the bounce.
Steinbrecher, that goes into the category of one of the top 5 passes.
Yeah.
Still, Alvin Hillen had the best one, but he's going to go in the top 5. We've seen some really good passes on Supercross. He is the 5th. Pruitt had a good one back there. That's why we're at 5. We had a couple block passes over there, but we got 5 good noted passes. And Steinbrecher said, you know what? You're going to give me the lead. I'm going to take it. I'm going to try to run away and show Ryan Holiday and the boys I got something. Danny Lewis is watching this one, mentoring the young Steinbrecher. Look at that shot. Wow. National champion caliber shot right there. White flag out. The hand salute. I got one more to go.
Kirby's not out of this.
No, he is not. You got to be careful with your Steinbrecher.
Dropped off the pace a little bit. Kind of falling back and settling into that 3rd place position, it looks like.
All right, here we go. Steady at it.
Steinbrecher dealing with some lap traffic out there.
You got to be methodical, like you said, Dean. You got to go left. Johnny Golden left. Johnny Golden right. Johnny Golden up the middle.
Yeah.
That's what you have to do when you're Steinbrecher. Left, right, up the middle.
That's what I always do. I'd race up with somebody that was trying to make a pass. I would watch that rider race. I knew exactly what lines they would take. So by the time I approached them, I was ready to make that pass and make it happen quick.
You were in the catbird seat when you were doing that.
Oh,
just
studying.
Studying. You got to study. As fast as these guys are going here. And the ruts are just phenomenal there. You know what they say, Dean? Corners are for dough, jumps are for show, and ruts are for bucks.
The big money.
Gotta ride ruts, man.
Absolutely.
You can't ride ruts, you gotta ride in sand. And you ain't gonna be riding down here then. There he is. There's your leader right there. Well, 2nd place, Kirby. And your leader is Steinbrecher. Excuse me, guys. Steinbrecher right there, catching a glimpse of him. It is Steinbrecher. He used to be a little dude on a 50. Now he is growing up. Manhandling that KX85.
Yeah, doing a great job, man.
Hey, phenomenal right there. It's never over, little Dean, until you decide it's over. Right. Jumping in there. Good shot.
Great shot. Great work.
And it's all on Racer TV. And you can follow it on your 3100 app. See everything that's going on right here.
You can download on your cell phone, iPad, if you'd like. As the checker flag flies for Aiden Steinbrecher, pumped up about that one as he should be. He will take the win in this one. Second place is going to go to Easton Kirby. We enjoy the car, get a hold of that third place position out there on the racetrack. Fourth place, Cole Whitaker, running the top 5 will be Austin Keller.
All right, here we go, Dean. You got the top 10 out there. One more on the gate. The last one is on the gate. That's the one we're looking for.
Top 10 is squeaking through there, but I'll let you know who is out there.
Yes, sir. Do it.
Right now, we got Gustavo Salda-Mariaga, Chance Olberg, Miles Hadley, Storm Kelly, Skylar Gorberg, Briar Girth, Antonio Antillion, Tyler Stantic, Grayson Dempsey, Connor Hensley, Bryson Howell, Tucker Cowett, Gavin Reynolds, Nicholas Susan, Casey Tebow, Austin Bowles, Marcus Cecilio, Gary Vincenzo, Juan Fernandez, Waylon Ballinger, Evan Tallman, Jeremy Belfroy, Bryson Stelgrove, Levi Lewis, Tyler Shanti, Moto Harris, Miles Gray, Sammy Hawk, Tucker Donato, Dylan Bolt, Dylan Bott, Sawyer Lane, Carter Gray, Corey Hefferman, Brody York, sorry about that, Ross Anderson, Judah Brent, Case Morgan, Grace Manson, and Ray Wills all round out the order here, 39 entries.
All right, here we go. Steady as she goes now. All right. Host the riders now, headed up the Gator Tail. And we got some talent out there now. Here they go. There's your leader right there. Who you got, Dean, out front?
Who do I got out front? I'm not so sure yet. I missed that pan right there on Race TV. I apologize for that, but I'm sure.
No apologies needed. You're doing just fine.
See Chance Olberg buried in the back right there.
You're safe.
Has to make the way through.
You're good, though. All right, there he is.
Morgan, that's who it is.
Taste Morgan.
Not hard to spot out that Blue Crew rider.
Taste gets it done. Here we go. Oh, a couple of riders getting together there in that little bottleneck there.
Yeah. Bottleneck. That's a perfect word for that little corner right there. Definitely a bottleneck.
It's a bottleneck.
A tight one, too.
Hey. I love it.
It looks like it is probably Ballinger there in the second place position trying to hang with Case Morgan.
Morgan going to be coming on through. There they go. They buzz the tower. They drop in.
All these guys did a great job standing up deep to these rough, rutted corners.
All right, watch him now. Chase Morgan fires out of the pit with authority.
Yep.
Very authoritative. And here they go. Olberg's got to be out there somewhere, Dean.
Yeah, I'm sure he's there. He's making this attack. We see him on the screen there. Probably like just outside the top 10, but definitely doing some work as we're watching now. Making the way through Case Morgan, Waylon Ballinger, Tucker Cowett, Gary Vincenzio, Marcus Cecilio, Brian Gurd, Chance Olberg is up to 7th now. Brayson Wills in 8th, 9th, Evan Tallman, Grace Manson, Tucker Donato, Nicholas Susan, Austin Bowles, Tyler Dancing, Jeremy Belfroy, Gavin Reynolds, Grayson Dempsey, and Miles Gray. Hold on to your final chance right now in that position being 18th. Just on the outside, Moto Harris and Judah Brent running the top 20.
Boy, you can't say nothing. You got to just love that SRL Rifle Works live drone shot. That operator's really got us on this a lot.
Where can we buy those raffle tickets for that SLR gun?
I think it's at registration. That's what I heard.
Yeah, I got to get myself some.
All right.
Get yourself that SLR build.
I'm not surprised you already don't have one.
I'm surprised I don't either.
You work for the boss. Boss supposed to take care of you. Give you a little something for the Homeland Security. Take this.
Here they go, making the way through the street right now. 20 miles of bad road.
Oh, they paid the total rock and roll, so it's smooth sailing ahead right now for those guys.
Absolutely. I believe we're watching the battle here between Cowett and Vincenzio, possibly. We were watching.
These guys are getting after theirs.
Yep,
Number 86. Oh, yeah.
6.
Yeah, 131. Masino. Man, I am pumped. Disco tonight.
Disco in the dirt.
Disco in the dirt, guys.
Rodney's ready. Look at that.
I told Megawatt Rodney's going to be popping in there. Who's DJing? DJ Judd. I like to stop by and see Judd in there just doing it up.
Hey, Judd kills in the DJ booth.
Always a good time with Judd at Wheels of Steel. He don't drop no bombs, boys. He drops beats.
Yeah, absolutely. I had the pleasure of watching him at the MXON Motocross Destination.
Yeah.
DJ Judd was going at it.
They were stage diving, right? Stage diving.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I'm upset I didn't stage dive, to be honest.
Did you?
I didn't.
They should let Cody grow. Oh, well, he wasn't there. Maybe Cody will make the next Nations and learn a little better. Cody might learn Cody. If I was Cody Groves, I would call somebody in the echelon of power and say, "Can I park by you guys? I don't save. I don't get in. I want to be over here. I want to be a good guy." Put him in with the staff crew. That's how you got to try to do it. You got to hang around smart people, hang around good guys. You can't be out there with the hooligans, and you're going to get a hooligan right out of there. Yeah, that's what he did.
I think he believes hooligans, to be honest with you.
He's a hooligan. If you look like a hooligan, and if you're not being a hooligan, you'll probably get accused of being a hooligan. All right, here we go. Hey, Cody Groves, we love you. We're just messing with you. All right, Morgan, Bowner, Choate, Massino, Trulio, Gert, Wills, Olber,
right
Ballman.
Right
tough break for Choyette.
Cowette, yeah. Big
all right, let's watch him.
Awesome.
Okay, all right.
Pretty quickly, though.
Yeah, he did.
Definitely gained an advantage.
All right, here we go. Morgan still on point. Where is Dominic? I'll see Dominic back at the camper.
Oh, Dom?
Yeah. All right, Morgan, Ballinger, Choate, Massino, Trulio. Here's Girth and Wills. Olberg now trying to make a run. And we are getting after it.
Checker flag gonna fly here.
Johnny Gold. And we are on it, man. And we are still on it here. Last race is on the track. And we are getting ready for some dinner. And it's going to be a good time.
Yeah, you got your goblet for tomorrow, Wes.
What's that?
You got your goblet for tomorrow.
A goblet?
Your gobbler. Gobble. It's turkey day tomorrow.
I'm going to go have dinner with Mike Jones tomorrow.
Oh, that's awesome.
Me and J-Law are going to sit down for a turkey feast. Meg, you coming back there? Mike Jones, have a little dinner with Mike Jones. And I'll have someone win. I'll pop around. Tough break for the 25. He was in the mix for sure.
The 131 is Castillo. I believe that's who that was having some issues.
But he's still good. He's still doing good out there.
Yeah.
Leader. All right, good job out there. Oh, boy. Katie better bar the doors down.
Hey, I'm not using it today, but tomorrow, Thanksgiving, leader, pumpkin eater.
Dean, you got a good one there, dude. That wins all day long. Pumpkin pie eater.
Yeah, there we go.
I want somebody to bring a pumpkin up here, pumpkin head. We'll cut the bottom out and we'll put it on Dean's head and call races.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey,
Charlie Brown.
Cross Thanksgiving. Hey, I will say one thing. I really enjoyed working with Dean Diaz. I think there's been a page turn in his career here, and I definitely have enjoyed a lot of it, and I'm pretty impressed. I don't impress you, but I think Dean, hats off, you've done a great job.
Appreciate that. That's what we do. We're not done yet, though.
Nah, we're not. We're just getting started, bro. I got 20 more years, so I'm going to hold my ground. You just keep on coming. We'll pull you with us. Rodney ain't going nowhere. Rodney's in his prime.
Prime time, Rodney.
I love these guys. All right, here we go. Ball here now. All right, let's see. Oh, where's Morgan?
watch now as they're making their way through. They're checking in. Ballinger doing a great job out in front of this one. Stace Morgan as well.
Yeah, here we go.
Here's we'll see the update. What's happening to the top 5 here as we've seen a little pile the last time through. They crossed the last lap, but it's going to update here, and I should see a couple
white flag
down. Yeah, white flag is out now, and it's Brayton Wills up to third. As Vicencio was the rider who made a mistake there, but I'm pretty sure he's still in a qualifying position. There was Marcus Trujillo, Tucker Cowett, and Bent. Ryder Girth at 6th, 7th, a chance over. Now they can split it down. Solomon 8th, 9th, and Sammy Hawk. The Hawk trying to move up to the pack. Nicholas Guzman, Race Manson, Tucker Donato, Tyler Zancic. He's one of the riders that had an issue. Austin Bolts, Gavin Reynolds. Looking for Gary Vicencio to check in with us. He was up there in the top.
Oh, boy, look out.
Grayson Dempsey, Moto Harris, Miles Gray. Vicencio finds himself out of that transfer position right now.
All right, here we go. Bonlinger, Morgan, Wills, Trujillo. And there's the, not the 189, 89.
That's 89 on his back, but he's running 189 on his bike.
Yep. Here we go.
That's kind of fun out there. You know, he's got a lead established. Not too big of a lead, though.
A little miscue there. And out front, there's your leader. Leader. Come in. Dean Pumpkin Eater. You can have that all day tomorrow, and it's all good. Call that one all day because you know what? It's Thanksgiving.
It's Thanksgiving.
And there will be probably some stuff going on.
Oh, yeah. Out of the motocross track. Probably at the
at dinner.
Store dinner.
It's got to be Thanksgiving. Got to be Thanksgiving because there's some stuff going on. That cliche. Oh, look out, Dean.
Almost feel an knack right there to turn. Lost his footing. Waylon Ballinger. Oh, he almost crashed. It's close.
You bring it. All right, look at there.
Hey, he's backing on me. We're taking people stand down in Loretta's, you know. Someone crashes.
Calm down. All right, there he is. Ballinger, Morgan. You should have been a masseuse. I keep getting my back rubbed by everybody. I remember when... Never mind. I'll let that go. Never mind.
Just save that for the night.
We're about to go off the air, and I'll tell you.
Waylon Ballinger going to take the win out here, and this is the final motor of the day. Again, thank you guys for hanging out with us out there in the pits and on Racer TV.
All right, take him home, Dean. What do you got? Ballinger, bring him in top 10.
Stace Morgan going to take second. Brayton Wills in third. Fourth, Marcus Trujillo, Tucker Cowett, and fifth. Running your top 5. Ryder Girth in 6th. Samuel Hawk 7th. 8th, Chance Olberg. 9th, Nicholas Guzman. Tucker Donato in 10th. Race Manson, Tyler Zancic, Austin Bolts, Evan Solomon also got out there. Actually, no, Gavin Reynolds going to move up into 14th. So Solomon having some issues out there as Dempsey comes across in 15th, 16th we go to Harris. And 17th, Miles Gray. Solomon, where are you at? Evan Solomon makes that final transfer position out there, man. That was a close one.
Hey, don't forget, disco in the dirt tonight at the Pavilion. What time, Dean?
7:30 West.
All right, remember, sight laps are going to go down at 7 a.m. the way they've always been. Big bike all the way down, and we'll have the first gate drop right after that, and that'll be race 39. Dean, Meg, we're going to kick it to Rodney. Take it away, Rodney. Well, take us home, buddy.
All righty, guys. I tell you, it's been an amazing day of racing. No doubt, race day number 4 here at the 54th annual running of the Thor Mini O's, presented by Pro Circuit and driven today by our good friends at Dunlop Tires. On behalf of all of us here at Racer TV, and great job to our camera operators as well as our systems manager and our EIC, and of course Mr. Audio Engineer Judd Poindexter. Thank you, our producer Adam Gordon, Griff Cotter, our director. To all you guys, you did an amazing job, and we'll be back here bright and early tomorrow morning giving thanks and great racing. From Gatorback Cycle Park, I'm Rodney Tomlin. Thanks for watching.